can't go home, you can't stay here. Desperately trying to relive these years. She was a constant reminder that nothing can last forever.
Yesterday was his birthday. Heart of fool's gold, I've been reluctant to give away the hand that you dealt, the hand that I held back then. I think that I made a mistake. Got up and left and gone without a trace on a temperate spring day. Maybe we'll meet again someday. 11:45, 'cause winter skies mean April showers.
But I still mistake the weeds for flowers in your decaying abandoned garden. She said you can't go home, you can't stay here. Bargain with the devil to ease your fears. Your friendships fade, you move away. Just forget that the seasons change.
And in September I got it. The same spark, it's time to depart. But I can't help but stay guarded, 'cause I don't want everything to change. He said you can't go home, you can't stay here. Desperately trying to relive these years. He was a constant reminder that nothing can last forever.
She said you can't go home, you can't stay here. Bargain with the devil to ease your fears. Your friendships fade, you move away. Just forget that the seasons change. You can't go home, you can't stay here. You and her just moving too fast to care. She was born on a spring day. I forgot her name.
Oh, okay. Can you guys hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Okay, hi. We hear you. Oh my God, it's time. I'm nervous. What if I'm stupid? I will be. It's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. He's so nice and it'll be fine. Claire, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, we're getting coached today. And I'm really excited. We're going to see, okay, if you guys miss context. Well, hello, good morning, everybody. So during, I think, Cobblemon and during the Nuzlocke Invitational, I've been messaging Wolfie a bit to, like, get some tips. And he hopped on a call with me a couple times to coach me through some stuff. And then after it, and he was prepping for Worlds, and then he was saying, like, hey, after this, if you want, we could do a collab. And I was like, what? And he's like, yes, I'll have more free time in October. I was like, I would be honored, sir. And he's like, maybe we could, I can make you a VGC team, and then I could teach you how to play it, and just give me all your favorite, like, rank. Oh, actually, he gave me a tier list. He's like, don't actually fill this out, but, like, just give me some, like, ones that you do not like, and the ones you really like. I ended up filling out the whole thing. And then I realized, like, a bunch of Pokemon that I don't like at all, and then when I do, and then anyways, so he made a list off of that, and oh my God, my goat Azumarill made the team, and he found a shiny Marill today, and he's like, by the way, just if you want it, you could have it. Ah! And he's gonna help me get my team, like, because I have to go get the team, you know what I mean, like, in the game. I forget that part. It's not just Showdown where I can just type in all of my stats. I have to go get the team. So he's like, I can help you with all that. So I was like, yes! W Merle, W Wolvie, W Fuslie, W Squirt, Kai Squirt. Hi, yeah, I have to go get it. I'm like, wait a minute. So I have to do all that. You have a teacher who has taught at all levels of skill. Yeah. No, I'm confident that I will understand how to pilot it, somewhat. But I know I have a belly drum Azumarill. Anyway, so we're doing some Pokemon content again. It's been a bit. I know not everybody loves Pokemon, but I am on a kick, okay? And I'm going to be on one for a bit because I plan on, I'm going to be competing in the Pokemon, the Vegas one. That one's just for fun and exposure. But then, there's going to be Cobblemon coming back. And, oh my God, these leaks are crazy. Like, oh my God. If you guys, after I ended stream last time, I got on a call with Abe. And he showed me what some of the devs he hired are working on for Cobblemon. It honestly made me mad. I was like, this sucks. As in, like, I hate that I have to wait to play this. Like, not like this sucks. As in, I have to, It's so addicting. Oh, my God. But the devs are doing crazy stuff in this game. And so I was mad that he was showing it to me because I was like, dude, I have to wait for this. But yeah, I'm doing a real VGC tournament. Unfortunately, I was signed up for it and I was supposed to do it with a bunch of friends, but I was the only one who got in. So now I'm awkwardly playing. It's like, yeah, real as an official, like as in like in Vegas, there's like a thing and you go qualify for it. Yeah. So I would rather not be shown than to be shown. I don't want to wait after seeing things. That's how I feel. I'm literally the same way. Like, don't tell me it's coming. Just let me be surprised. Like when I saw The Substance for the first time. Nobody told me it was a banger of a movie. It was just Broden going, yo, I heard this movie's good. You want to go watch? I was like, what's it about? He's like, let's just go watch it. I had no clue. Not one little thing. And wow, it was insane. You could verse Toast in the finals. Like imagine me and Toast both make it to the world finals where the world... Wow. It could happen. Like... One of us could be the world champion if you think about it. Next year. God, what a timeline. Like, it sucks that that's never going to happen. But, like, what if there was a timeline where, like, somehow, miraculously, I was the world champion next year? I'd leave all you bitches behind. I'm sorry. Sorry, Leslie. Sorry, chat. I'm out. My ego would be... I'd be unstoppable. Honestly, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that I'm bad at games. Okay, because if I was like the best, like world champion, woo! I don't know. I don't think I could talk to anybody ever again. I had to be humbled. I had to be balanced. And they made me bad at everything. You would leave the Leslers? No. I just. Yeah, suck. Any interest in trying the new Digimon game? Listen, there's too many good games. I have to pick and choose because I also need a social life. Guys, I can't pick every game to play and it really does suck. It like pisses me off because like I haven't even played Expedition 33. Everyone's talking about Game of the Year. I've never played so many games. But you got to pick the games that you get to play, New Digimon show is pretty good. Like I don't even know. Like, I haven't seen anything. Kaya! We get to hang out tomorrow. Sorry. Kaya's, Yvonne's having a birthday party tomorrow. And Kaya's coming, and I'm really excited. I'm down the road, girl. Kaya, let's hang out. I'm really excited. Anyways, yeah, we're doing a little birthday party for Yvonne. Visited the venue this morning. I'm really excited. Yeah. I've never like booked a club lounge thing. I've never done this. So the lady that Mimi Young and Yvonne met up with to go like plan this party, and she's like, come stop by for a walkthrough. She talks to me like I book venues all the time. And I was like, so would it be possible for us to potentially get like a bottle that we don't have to go to the bar? We could just like drink from the table. And she's like, oh yeah, we do bottle service. And I was like, cool. So like how, so she's like, I mean, like, you know how it works. And I was like, yeah, but like, no, I don't know how it works. And she's like, oh, okay. And then she throws us like this menu that I'm supposed to like understand how that works. Like there's just like these different levels. And then she's like, yeah, we can get letters, like whatever. Just don't like pick too many duplicates. And I'm like, what is she talking about? about? And she's like talking about, when they bring a sign over to like say happy birthday, they only have a certain amount of a certain letter. So they're like, don't do duplicates, like too many. You can have like a couple P's and a couple, But she's saying this like, I just know. And she's really cool, calm, cool, collected. She's got this, I don't know. And then she'd be like, sorry. I'd be like in the middle of a question. She's like, sorry, one moment. And then she'd get on the phone. And then she's like, but then she's also like reading out every single word of her text to me. So like I'm supposed to be listening. She starts walking off and she's like, come on, this way. And I was like, oh my God, she was intimidating. Anyways, so we did a walk through the venue. I'm very excited. I give off high social energy. I think I do, but I don't book things ever. Like I've never booked a venue myself. So I was like asking all these questions, like how do we make sure that people get on the list to come in? Like I have to make sure that everyone who's coming in tomorrow, it's like their name is on an RSVP list. I didn't even think about that until I'm walking there. And then Yvonne's like, or Myung was like, so how are they going to check at the door? And I was like, what are you talking about? They'll just come in. Like, so anyone can just walk in? And I was like, I guess that makes sense. There should be someone at the door. Do they do that? And I don't know. I was like, so then the lady today was like, okay, so you have a photo booth and all that stuff. I was like, no. And she's like, oh, okay. All right. So you have a person who's going to like do all the stuff at the door. I was like, no. And she's like, oh yeah, usually you would have somebody at the door, right? You don't want randoms. I was like, right. And I was like, could it be anybody? Like it could be a friend. And she's like, yeah, it could be anybody. What? It's your party. Like, you tell me. And I was like, right. Yeah, anyone. I'm like, do they have to be a man? Does it have to be like a big, strong man? Is it like a security type of thing? Can I ask like a close friend to just like read off names? She's like, it could be anybody. She was so assertive with me that I was like, yeah, totally. Of course, that makes sense. Of course, it could be anybody, right? It's just like to check. And she's like, well, then we'll have security to like ID check them afterwards. And I'm like, but what if they're like plus ones, And she's like, oh, I see. And I was like, like someone just has a plus one and I don't have their actual name. And then sometimes we have people who just might show up at the door who like didn't RSVP at all. And she's like, okay, just give me a number and like, we'll just verify that like you gave them the go from that number. I'm like, got it. Okay. And then I was like, wait, also like, how do people know that this is the party? And she's like, well, usually you'd have like a sign or something. And I was like, do we have to make the sign? She's like, usually you could just like bring a sign, right? And I was like, well, and I'm like, what dimensions do those have to be? Like, do we print that out? Do I go to Kinko's? I haven't printed something out in so long. And I'm like, can I just send you text? But I didn't want to like bombard her with questions because every time I asked her a question, she's like, duh, of course. What? Yeah, I mean, that's the standard. And I'm like, So I was like, yeah, okay, I got it. So I'm like very meticulous when it comes to making sure something goes right. For her, it was like, I was like, do I have to show up early? What about the DJ? And she's like, just come when the party starts, right? We'll have it ready. And I'm like, but do I show up 15 minutes early? And like, do I let the DJ in? Because I hired a DJ, right? And he's flying in. And I'm like, and I'm DMing him. And I'm like, hey, can you play these songs? Basic bitch stuff. We need like Taylor Swift. And we need like, Biba Doobie. And I'm like listing all this stuff to the DJ. And the DJ, it's not Zed. This is someone we found on Instagram. Okay. Shout out Ethan. Okay. He's flying across the country. And I'm like, basic bitch stuff, blah, 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 blah. And then I requested a certain song, and I was like, a streamer song. And then he's like, I don't know if this is weird to ask, but will there be streamers there at this party? Because I watch a lot of Ludwig. And I actually realized that I watch you. And I was like, not a weird question. Yeah, you're gonna see some familiar faces if you know streamers. Because I messaged him so professional. I'm like, hi, my name is Leslie. I would love to, I saw your page on Instagram. Would love to hire you for this party. Anyways, and he's just throws it in at the end. He's like, yeah, I watched a lot of Ludwig, and I've seen you and Lily Pichu. So just wondering if there will be streamers at this party. And I was like, yeah, yes, indeed. You will see some. No, it's funny. He's really cool. And he's like flying out he's bringing all his own equipment. He's a Lud bud. So I'm like in the middle of planning this party. I'm very excited. And then I'm also hosting the pre-party. And then the night after that, I'm hosting another, like we're going out to go see Mal P. But this is with some of Yvonne's friends. You guys saw during her cafe stream, like 2 guys came in. One of them was named Brandon. One of them was named Jay. Jay's been our friend, well, Yvonne's friend that she met. And then he became my friend. And then for years now. And so Jay has a ton of more friends. Okay, so we went to Martin Garrix like months ago and he brought literally 20 people into my apartment. I was like, whoa, like it was hustling, bustling in this part right out there where you had to like, hey, so how is it going? Like it was loud, okay? So we're going again with that group, but back-to-back nights. And I was like, I've been chilling, you know? I'm like a bridesmaid for Yvonne's party. Yeah, pretty much. And I love it. Like, I love that I'm like planning it all. Like, I'm like, don't worry about anything. Don't stress. Just show up. We'll have fun. 4-day recovery. Yeah. So I won't be streaming for a bit. I'm just know I'm recovering. You know, well, tomorrow I have a Little Nightmare sponsor. And then after that, I'm gonna, yeah. So then we'll go to TwitchCon. We got 3 parties lined up back to back at TwitchCon. Actually, one of the nights I have to go to 2 parties, but one of the nights it's like a sponsored thing. So like, you know, it's like, it's also like the Twitch party. So it's like everyone, it's not a partner party. It's just the block party. Everyone at that party. So I'm going to go to that party. And then I have another party. I'll just be party hopping. So, oh, and then I have to go to the Nuzlocke Beer Olympics. When is that? I will be there. Please tell me that's not Saturday. Is that Saturday? I'll be there. Because, like, I'm a Nuzlocker. Okay, if you guys haven't chosen the date, you know, I'll be there Friday. Actually, maybe Thursday. Is that so crazy? Have you ever had fun at a Twitch party? Of course I've had fun at a Twitch party. One time I went to this NZXT party. Okay, I never felt cooler. This line was, like, packed out the door. Okay, there were so many people. Okay, I go up with a group of like 18, 20 people, and I find one of the guys who works at NZXT, and he literally pulls me. He's like, "Oh, Leslie, Fuslie, you do not have to wait. You come straight in, and you can bring whoever you want." And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "What? You're not waiting." And he's just like, "Pick whoever your friends, all come on in." And then he was just handing us free drink tickets. I was like, guys, don't worry about the line, all right? Can I get this entire group in? And he's like, absolutely. He got us all in, and everyone's like, MVP Leslie. Because we had been like kind of hustling around the area. We couldn't get in. Like there's just so many people. Anyways, I had motion for that 1 week. Other than that, I don't really have motion. One time I locked myself out of a party, the 100 Thieves party, where there's like this VIP area downstairs. And I had badges to get into the party, or I had some badges. So what I did is I would go down to the partner lounge, where the VIP area was. I would grab people's badges. I was like, I'll bring these back. And I would go get people and I was like, okay, take this badge and you get down in there. So we'd go in and out, and I was bringing people down. And then finally I got like 20 people in, and then I flashed my badge, and he goes, ooh, capacity. I was like, what? He's like, this at capacity. You can't come in. I was like, oh, but I got everybody in. He's like, yeah, we're at capacity, so you can't come in. You can stand in the lined up. And so basically, after I got 20 people into this downstairs area, I could not even tell them that I couldn't go in. So I stood outside and waited in this line. And then someone from the street was like, yo, Fuslie. And I was like, what? Hey, is Nate Shot in there? And I was like, yeah, he's like down there. And he's like, can you get him for me? I was like, no, I can't get in. He's like, can you come out here? And I was like, sure. So I go out, and then they're like, you guys want to play rock, paper, scissors? So I was like playing rock, paper, scissors, yapping with a bunch of random people outside for an hour. And there was like a gate blocking us because it was like a restaurant. So they were standing, we weren't even like, we were like, there was a barrier. Okay. And then I didn't see my friends. So that happened. That was at one thing. So I have to watch out for that. No, I didn't see Nate shot, so I didn't even get to tell him that someone was looking for him. But yeah, sometimes they do that. Like, fans will send you on a mission. They're like, yo, you know Valkyrie, right? And I'm like, mm-hmm. And they're like, you need to give this to her. Make sure she gets it, though, like, not too late, not too short. She needs to be opening this around 11:40. You know, they're like telling you. I'm like, no, I'm not, no, you give this to Valkyrie. No, stop. And but some of my friends, like Lily or like Peter especially, he'll actually hoard onto things. And he's like, this is for you. Fan needed to get this to you. These ones are for Lily. I'm like, there's no way you're hoarding around so much stuff to give to us. It's so funny. So I've gotten delivered. I can pick up small cubes. When people give me massive plushies, they're like this life-size figure of Mika. Yeah, give it to Ray. I am not carrying around this huge plushie at TwitchCon. I don't even know if I'm gonna see her. It's so funny. But like letters I can do, you know, stuff like that. So if you do plan on coming to TwitchCon, and you want to give stuff, you know, I can take small trinkets or like letters. I think letters are the cutest anyway, because we go home and like, you know, we read them all. You want something delivered though? Genuinely, you should find Peter. Don't tell him I said that, but like he actually is pretty good at that stuff. Like I have gotten deliveries from Peter at TwitchCons. Deliveries. Can I sign your Labubu? I'll sign your Labubu. Nothing like giving a streamer a quest to prove you're an NPC. Oh, we get quests. Okay. We get sent on quests. Yeah. I sometimes vlog more for people than I vlog myself. They come in, they're like, hey, can you take my vlogging camera and can we film some? All right. And we start vlogging away. I haven't even seen where this footage is, but I have vlogged endless hours for you know, lots of people. It's been fun. But yeah, at Twitch, that's kind of what TwitchCon's about. It's really fun. And then I'll zoom out when I've socialized too much. Yeah, sometimes you do feel a little bit like a zoo animal, you know, and that's okay too, you know. Or they're like, yeah, I want Young, Ray, Tina, and Foolish in the photo. Leslie, could you take it? Yeah, of course I'll take the photo. Thank you. And the worst is like, they know you. They're like, Leslie, can you take the picture? Like, you said my name. You just don't F with me. And that's okay. I'm not asking you to, but it's funny. It happens. Might as well get everyone in there. You know, sometimes people, they get everyone in the photo, but sometimes people are very picky and choosy and they want specifics. They want individuals, and then they want the group, and then they want the 0.5, you know, and then they want you to get someone to find the photo or to take the photo of y'all. Like, they're like, ooh, but who's going to take the picture? And you're like, oh, this is my problem now. Right. Okay. Excuse me. Dude, I want that level of confidence. Like they're quick. They're bossing us around fast. And I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, I will find someone for us. Yeah, dominant energy straight away. It actually works. I am running chores. I am doing all that. Yes, I've made TikToks. Yes, I have. They asked for TikToks. I've done more trends on random TikToks than on mine, for sure. I mean, I don't really do any trends, so. But yeah, I've learned, you know, Damyang. You know that one? Okay. I definitely did that one at SF, yeah. Well, that one was sketchy. Yep. So, you know, I have to learn them on the spot. They put you on the spot. You're too nice to them. I remember in the Philippines, you let them come to your hotel. I didn't let them come into my hotel. They found the hotel, and they waited at the bottom of the hotel. And what are you going to do about that? You know, they just knew the elevator door opens and they're there. And that's okay. You kind of like, they found the hotel. In the Philippines was crazy. No, they found the laser tag. That was insane, guys. Still to this day, I think that was a paid experience. Like, I live in Los Angeles. I can go anywhere, anytime. No one's stopping me for photos. I could walk into a GameStop. I could stand at Best Buy. I could stand by the headsets and just wait. And I'm pretty sure no one would recognize me for hours. I would look like a loser. Okay, I could try to farm the place where people might recognize me the most, and I don't think they would. But in the Philippines, We're wearing disguises. We're like splitting off into groups. We have and people figured out everything. And then there was barricades. It was insane. I did have my photo in Best Buy for a bit. Yeah, no. We really felt like celebrities. I should just like download it. There's that one. Where is it? There's just this one. This is why I love Instagram Story. I have everything down to like, I have it all. This is at Starbucks, the meet and greet. Okay, that got leaked. This was a private Discord meet and greet, by the way. Okay, I only told my Discord about it, and it got leaked. It got leaked. Someone leaked it, and okay, this is after our panel. Is this not insane? They barricaded it. And I was like, you guys aren't real. There's no way that you guys are like, it was insane. No, this was really crazy. I still like, I'm like, how did this happen, Oh. Sorry, my DM's leaking. Whatever. Who all was there? It was me, Ray, Yvonne, Saikuno, Pokey, our agent, our old agent, and then we went. And there's more. Ray's sister, Ray's mom, Blau, Michael, Lily. There is more. I can't remember, but there was a big group of us, and we all went there. And then we all went to Boracay afterwards, and it was insane. Yeah, no, it was crazy. It was insane. Okay. Oh, I have to message. Let me message. Let me message Wolfie. Oh God. Where do I tell him to meet? Do we tell him to meet like right here, right now? Like in the call? Do I call him? Okay. Hi, where? Oh gosh. Oh, I can have him join the Discord. The Discord is good. Okay. The friends Discord. He's probably already in that. Meet at the nearest Costco. Okay. Is it weird to have him meet directly call? Like, is it normal to direct call on Discord if it's just two, or in a the group Discord, like you just join one of those? I think just direct call. I feel like I never do that. Okay, I'll just say ready whenever. Okay, I don't know why I'm nervous. Okay, so for some context, Wolfie is going to teach me Pokemon. That's it. Okay, that's the context. And so if you don't like Pokemon, you're not going to like this. If you like Pokemon and you want to nerd out about VGC, then this is a good time for you. Yeah. Also stops people from interrupting. Dude, that's true. Aren't you a god, though? Really? You think? You have not watched my stream. Tell me you're a first-time chatter without telling me you're a first-time chatter. Wait, I thought you were coaching him. Ooh. Really? Is that? For real? Time to learn Stellar type. I actually do need to learn Stellar type. It's real. One of my Pokemon on my team. That's a Terra type thing, right? It's that. Okay. Oh my god, it's 3! Okay, it's 3! Be normal! Be so normal. I am normal. I'm like psyching myself out to be weird. I'm normal. And I've met Wolfie in person multiple times. We're chill. We're chill. We're cool. You're definitely weird. Okay. That's not how you help me. Okay. Do I do push to talk? Yeah. I can't be yapping. Open mic. Insane. I mean, I guess I could. Now, push to mute. Toggle mute? Push to talk. That's probably the most normal. But what if I'm just, just voice activity? Okay, let's just do that. Okay. Ready whenever. Oh. That was a bit aggressive. Okay. Testing. Hello. Okay, let me mic check. Let me do that. Okay. Hello. 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 Okay, we're good. Okay, this is good. I'm going to be learning a Pokemon team, high pressure situation, all that. Not loud enough? Okay, not loud enough. Okay. All right. Are you going to battle Flygon after? Hopefully I can battle whoever after this. And then like, you know, that would be fun to do that. She's the same way with Zed. Yeah, I was hella weird with Zed. I won't lie. I was hella weird. I could not talk. Instead, I'm just like using all his skins in front of him. So embarrassing. The boy Anton, like, I was like, do I call him Anton? It's so strange, but like, yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, my notepad. I need my notepad. Right. Oh my God. I have my notepad with all my notes from the invitational still. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. I should. Okay. Oh man. I need to get back into this mindset. Okay. You need a binder. I do need a binder. Okay. I need a binder. I just need like one piece of paper. Hi, Peely. Hello. Okay. I'll just put it on the back of Connor's notes. Right? Yeah. Okay. And then let's just... Oh, one new message. He said, oh, ready in 5. Just getting set up. Oh, okay. No problem. No problem. Take your time. Make a new one. I don't have time. You need new notepads? It's okay. It's okay. Everything is fine. What if he reads that as saying take your time sarcastically and now he hates you? No, he doesn't hate me. It's like take your time. I should have said take your time, King. That would have been better. But now if I add King now, it's like weird. King. 3 minutes later. Gosh. Social interactions are just so funny, you know? What if he hates monarchies? See, then, you know, then you're not going to like that either. So maybe it's safer to just say it. Okay. I'm not using all my brain power on this. I'm chill. I'm so chill. What happened to your big jar of water? Well, I swapped. Today I'm using this one. I like it. Hey, just got here. Are you joining a tourney? Hey, Corey Ori. Yes. So I have a tournament coming up next month. By the way, I don't enter tournaments. This is not like a thing. Like, I feel like I have to preface this by saying I'm not a tournament goer. I did this because, like, I don't know. I had a moment where I was like, let's just go for fun. And I'll be so for real. I just want to play some craps. I'm going to Vegas. That's why I'm going. I'm like, let's just go to Vegas. It's been a while. I told Ryan I was going to go, you know, and then I haven't had the time. So I was like, well, cool, let's just go to Vegas and like sign up for funsies. And now I got trapped in a tournament. And I don't want to disrespect the tournament and not try. I don't want to disrespect Wolfie's time and not learn his team the way he, you know, I got to learn what all this does. But, you know, a lot of it I am, and you will be, it's kind of familiar. It's kind of a fusion of all my past teams, which is kind of cool. I don't want to leak it, but Annihilate made the squad. And it's like, you know, the whole like beat up thing. That's like there. Then we have like a Azumarill. It's, oh my God. It's like there's no Perish song. Annie Pay. Exactly. You're an extrovert who's socially awkward. That's exactly how I am. I am a socially awkward extrovert. It's kind of a frustrating thing to be. You know, that's where I am. And sometimes I'm crushing it. Like I can carry a social interaction sometimes. And sometimes I am the most awkward person in the room. And I can't make eye contact with somebody. And I'm like looking away constantly, or like I'm like, I hate when you both finish you're in a conversation and you both finish saying what you're saying and you can both tell that neither of the next person is gonna say anything after. And it's like a done conversation. And you're just like, and you're just searching for anything to say, but nothing's coming up. And they're also clearly searching for something to say, and you're all just nothing. And there's just this absolute silence that every second feels like 10. Yeah, that's rough. And then you two start the convo at the same time. No, you go. Sorry. That's my bad. I don't want to talk to you. What were you saying? Oh, no, I was just talking the weather. Oh, right. What were you going to say? Oh, I forgot. That's crazy because I'm a socially adept introvert. Oh my God, we're opposites. We're complete. Is VGC going to be streamed? I actually don't know. Yeah. So how's the weather today? It's pretty nice. Los Angeles is like balmy, 70 something degrees, but it's always really nice. Every time I travel somewhere else, I realize like, damn, LA has it good, you know? Oh, is that on the Pokemon channel? Would you be able to watch my matches? Like I'm not streaming them, right? But someone will stream my match, right? Honestly, I hope you guys can't watch it. You guys are gonna be like, damn, all that for that? Damn. She got cooked. Imagine you get put on a feature match. Oh my God, please no. Please don't feature me. I think they usually choose certain ones. Don't choose mine. Do not choose mine. Any podcast you're going to be on that we should keep waiting on? No, they're done for now. But anyone who has a podcast, I'll go on. Well, not anybody. But if, like I know you, like if I'm your friend, relatively. I mean, I guess I don't have to know you. Like I didn't know Stans that well. If you want me on your podcast, I'll probably go. Just don't be weird. There's some weird podcasts. But like if you're chill, you know, I'll go on your podcast. Cause yeah. You guys should go watch the Stans one. That was fun. That one went by really fast. It didn't feel like 2 hours. Thank you. He was saying they ran out of tape at the end. I was like, no way. It's been 2 hours. He's like, yeah, we're actually like out. Like we can't record longer. I was like, seems weird. Why don't we just stop and start a new episode? I don't understand. I can go for 4. How long was Connor's episode? Let's beat it. I did a pod with a Smosh. Me and Peter did. That was cool. That was really cool. They're great. Anthony and Ian are really cool. Did you try Del Taco yet? Dude, do I do this bounty? Crazy. No, I have not. But I one time had Del Taco mac and cheese bites, and they were really good. Really good. I've got 25 more minutes of the Stans pods. It's excellent. Oh, well, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy it. Berlitz, thank you for 21 months. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Did you start the book? No, it's still in the mail. But I did order it. The ear, the eye, and the worm. No, the ear, the eye, and the arm. I was already on the yard before. I was really nervous about the yard because I didn't know anybody from the yard. And I was scared. Guys are scary. I was like, oh my God, they're all guys. You know, so I didn't know if I was going to vibe. But I vibed. It was great. You know? The yard was fun. Ludwig scary TBH. Scary and smelly. It's true. I did Fear And before. I did Fear And. I did the yard. I've done One About It. Sweet and Sour. The Stan Show. 5. That's about it. Do them all again? I don't want to be like that, you know, but I would do them all again. I would happily do them all again. We were fighting before this. Haven't been invited. I don't know what's up with that, but I would do that too. I would do it. Fear and don't let women talk. Oh my God. That's funny. I talked a bit. They definitely talk. They definitely do talk though. But I got some. They prompted me. They prompted me sometimes. Lemonade stand. I'd join. I would go on it. Cutie is silenced every episode. Damn. Talked a bit too much in the Patreon section. I did. I know. I don't want to do any more Patreons. They get too loosey-goosey. They like, there's this veil that comes, I don't know what it is. The second like it goes, all right, and cut. All right, and now we're going live for the Patreon. And they're like, okay, by the way, this is paywalled and all this. Like they can't, it's a safe space. I'm like, is it? How safe we talking? And just start yapping. And I'm like, dude, these episodes are juicy. It's the paywall. It makes you feel safe. Yeah. And I wanted to do the Patreon yard, but they wouldn't let me. I was sad about that. I'm rooting for you and the Ray podcast. Me too. And that's going to happen for sure. Surely. Hi, Weeded. Are you pro Pokemon today? After today, I will. There's no way I won't be pro Pokemon. I'm literally getting coached by the GOAT. How can I not be insane? Today's learning. She read YouTube chat? Yeah, hi Zip. I do. Today is learning. Honestly, it's like if I'm hella bad, like it's kind of embarrassing. Like it feels kind of bad for Wolfie. Oh my god, speaking of. I'm calling. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, sorry I'm a little late.
You're okay. Are you good? Are you all set up?
I'm great. I am all good. I have OBS. Oh. I'm almost all good. Hang on.
Listen, I can guide you through any technical problems. I'm a professional streamer, so let me know any issues you got.
Actually, I think if it's okay, can we just do a test recording? Because I have a feeling the audio levels are imbalanced.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Press record.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So if you can just, I don't know, count maybe?
Okay. Yeah.
They count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Perfect.
12. How far?
Okay,
How high am I going?
That is perfect. I'm just like looking at the audio levels in OBS and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be imbalanced. Also, let me get headphones really quick.
Okay, headphones. January, February, March, April, May. Red, orange, yellow.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing well.
How was Paris?
Yeah. What'd you say?
You were in Paris, right?
Yes, I was in Paris. It was beautiful. It was a good time. We saw the Worlds for Valorant. And so, yeah, that was really awesome. And then went to some parties, got to meet the world champions, and then tried some French onion soup and was on the mission to find the world's... there's way too many onions, but like the soup itself was pretty tasty. And then they have that layer of cheese. Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like French onion soup?
You know, I haven't had it in a long time, so I think so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, okay. Well, you like croissants?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like croissants?
Well, if they're sad and cold, they're not good.
True.
But
True.
I
Very
was on a
true.
mission to find the world's best croissant, because
Did you
if it's
succeed?
no. Well,
Oh man.
so so far the best croissant I ever had was actually in San Francisco at a place called Arsicult. If you ever go, please go. To visit Arsicult. It's delicious. Anyway, so the fact that I couldn't find a better one than in Paris made me kind of sad. Yeah, but that's what I've been up to. How about yourself?
Yeah, I've been good. It's been kind of a busy fall post Worlds, but overall, yeah, things are good. It's been just like kind of nice to get back into the rhythm of things.
I saw you're doing Draft League.
I am. Yeah, Draft League's a ton of fun.
Yeah, I watched a little bit, but I didn't understand like the very start. Like when you're drafting, it's like out of what? What are you drafting out of?
Basically, like the way that it works is that every Pokemon is assigned a point value based on how good or how bad they are. And like the better a Pokemon, the more expensive they are. And you have a budget of 100 points to pick 10 Pokemon. But the catch is that once somebody has taken another Pokemon, once it's been drafted, you cannot then get it. So every Pokemon in the tournament is unique. Does that make sense?
Yes. And then how many people are competing total?
There's 8 of us total. So I'm working on like a big edited video, which will explain, which will hopefully explain things clearer than kind of how we've been doing it. But yeah, no, it's a ton of fun. I haven't done it in a while. Also, let me listen to this recording back really quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, press record.
Yeah, you're a bit louder. I'm just gonna like kind of eyeball this, I think. Can you count again? Is that all right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, actually, okay. I'm gonna do one last test recording, and then I think it'll be good.
Okay.
Sorry. Can you count one more time?
Yes. What language would you like?
Oh my goodness, I have a choice. Let's do Spanish again.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12,
Awesome.
13, 14, 15, 16.
Whoa! She's showing off. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Are you
so much.
bilingual? Are you multilingual?
I speak English.
Same.
That's it. Okay, we're the same. You don't speak
let's
anything
listen to
else?
this back.
Oh, sorry. Go
Nope.
ahead. Okay.
Oh my goodness, I have a choice. Let's do Spanish again.
How we doing?
Huh?
Not good.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. We're gonna do one more.
Wait, should I
because-
lower my gain? I can control
No, I
it from
think
my side as
there
well.
was I just couldn't tell if there was an echo, and there shouldn't be an echo.
No. I have the solution.
Oh.
Okay, let's try it again.
Okay. Yeah. I'm recording.
Okay. Oh, do I start counting? Okay.
Honestly, I think that's good enough because I just
Okay.
need to like eyeball it or earball it. I don't
Okay,
know.
try now.
Okay. One last time. Sec.
I'm the prop. It's gonna be fixed this time.
It sounds a little echoey for some reason. Let me send it to you.
Okay.
You can tell me if I'm being
Is it
crazy.
me?
It's almost certainly me, unfortunately.
Wait.
But also, like, if you can just gut check this and tell me if I'm being
Okay.
crazy and there's no echo,
Okay.
'cause I can't really tell. There really shouldn't be, unless.
You send
Oh,
it.
hold on a second.
Okay.
You can still hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that wouldn't make sense. Hold on a second.
I adore him.
Oh, I know what the problem is. It was on my end. Hang on a second. I can fix it.
This is so funny. Very friendly. Yeah, he's very nice. Does he know she's streaming? Yes.
Sorry, can you? I need to figure out which audio source is only you rather than like the whole system. I think
Okay.
that's the problem.
Oh, so should I just like I could talk.
Yes, that would
Okay.
be perfect.
Hi, I'm Leslie. I was born in Northern California. I have a brother who I recently reconnected with a year and a half ago. I have two
Amazing.
parents, and my mom is from Taiwan. My dad's from Hong Kong. They met in Illinois. My dad was really good at physics, and then my mom was like, I need a tutor. And he's like, got you. And then bing, bang, bop, they got married, and then they moved to Boston, and then had my brother, and then they moved to California, and then they and then I was born.
Okay, that's perfect. Let me
Okay.
see if this works. Okay, perfect. Thank you
Yes?
so much.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for all the hassle. I'm finally ready to go.
Don't worry. You're good. You are.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
We're good.
Yeah. And if at any point it's not good, we can run back and I
Yeah,
can tell more.
the truth is that like we're on separate tracks, so I feel like it should be okay,
Mm-hmm.
but just in case I'm like still trying to do it properly, you know?
Yeah. So you're using OBS to record?
Yeah, exactly. I'll record in OBS, and you're planning on streaming, right?
I'm already streaming.
Oh, we're live. What's going on, chat? Welcome back to another episode of Fuslie Stream. Wait, is it Fuslie or Fuslie?
Fuslie.
Fuslie. What's going on, guys? Oh, I wasn't being an influencer.
No,
everyone
I
think
thought
of
that
me.
was awesome. Oh, someone did ask, like, does he know? And I was like, yeah, he knows, because I mean,
I think I should have known. I should have known. That's okay.
oh no, I should have
Bless you.
done. I should have just been like, just so you know, we're live.
That's okay.
No, it's totally fine. I
Okay,
enjoyed
cool.
that. We enjoyed that. And honestly, it's very it's relatable, you know. Yeah. Anyways.
Thank you. Oh
Yeah.
yes. I'm a man of the people. Look at how normal I
Yeah,
am.
you're
everybody.
so normal. You have
If you
tech
know
problems
otherwise-
too.
I'm not like other girls.
Well, you have flipped the switch now. We're in content creator mode. All right,
That's right.
it's time.
Behold, you'll
Behold.
influence everybody.
He's an influencer.
Wait, I
guys.
should record this, shouldn't I? There we go. That's a good idea. Imagine I did all that work and then I forgot to click record.
Yeah, it happens. I'm sure.
Yes.
Has it happened really badly?
Unfortunately, yes, but I've gotten because it happened like a lot when I was younger. So since as I've gotten older, I've been better about checking before we actually get going. You know.
And then you could record it on like a couple things just to be safe.
Yeah, well, that's what I probably should do. I'm not quite at that level yet.
Oh.
Not quite that pro.
Okay, well, do you see the red button?
Yes, I'm certainly recording now.
Okay. Do you need to play back at all?
No, I think it'll be fine, honestly.
Okay. Okay, we're live! Woo!
Awesome.
Okay, and you're not streaming. You're just recording, right?
I am just, I'm recording offline, yeah, that's all right.
That's totally fine. I'm just, if you were streaming, then I could tell people, and then like I don't know what you choose to stream because you're totally different. You're like YouTube, and
that's right. I'm not like other girls.
But you've dabbled in streaming before. Remember you streamed Pokémon, and then you did.
I did stream Pokémon, yeah. I've done it here and there, but yeah, for the most part, I think I'm toning down the amount I'm streaming moving forward.
You don't like streaming?
It's not that I don't like it. It's that. Oh man, this is kind of a can of worms. But like, basically, I've been going to Pokemon tournaments, and people have been being a little bit weird. And the short version is that like I don't. People are being so weird that I'm reconsidering whether or not I can continue competing. And so before I get to that point, I'm also thinking about like, how do I make sure that people are less parasocial in a way? You know what I mean?
Oh, like and weird like that, like they act like they know you or like.
Yeah, it's like not like a more enhanced version of that.
Okay.
But basically,
don't worry,
yeah,
I'm probably familiar.
Unfortunately, yeah. I continue to be. Well, I don't need to get into it, but anyway. Long story short is, yeah, I feel like I'd really try not to do anything that would make people feel parasocial with my content, but at the same time, I'm like, well, maybe streaming, like, it's an opportunity for people to talk to me directly, anyway.
I think streaming and it probably would be the most like and probably make it the worst, just because there is like this direct back and forth live conversation that happens, and if you're having issues with that, then that makes complete sense.
Yeah, so that's just what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But I do like streaming and I like connecting with my audience, but also I want to make sure that I'm doing this career in a way that's sustainable. You know what I mean?
You're the GOAT!
I'm something. I'm not like other girls.
Your favorite line. I need this as a voice line.
It's new. I'm trying it out. If you have to give me honest feedback when at the point when it becomes annoying, tell me, and then at the point when it goes back around to being funny, you also have to tell me.
Yeah, we're still in the funny. I like it right now, but I don't know if you do that 10 more times, I'll let you know. It might cross over to the no.
Sounds good.
Yeah, of course. So I'll let you know. Well,
cool. So do you want to learn some Pokemon?
Yeah, I'm really ready.
Awesome.
I'm very scared.
Don't be scared.
For context, I played my first VGC in sorry, not like I just learned it in for that Nuzlocke Invitational that I messaged you about in that randomizer in August.
Yes.
So the first time I ever like looked at it, like learned what like follow me and fake out and that stuff was like September. Wait, does September come after August? Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Was August. Wait a minute. July like 27th was when I was like on a call with Flygon, and he was like, all right, we're going to Showdown. This is the team. This is what we're doing. And I was like, oh my God, right? My mind's getting blown left and right. I'm like, what is happening? These moves are crazy, blah, 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 blah. Then we're just on call for like 6 hours each day, just practicing. Then I go
6 hours. You were grinding.
Yes, I was in lecture, Wolfie. I was in college lectures. Okay. Oh my God.
We're not doing that. We're not. Okay. I mean, we're not. Yeah, that's not the way that I.
Yeah, no. Don't worry. Don't worry. That was like, it was. We had this big tournament coming up, and it was like, both of us.
Cramming.
I was cramming, and I was on a flight to New York, and I studied my shows didn't download. Okay, I was trying to watch Love Island, right? It didn't download. So no, I know I wanted to. Love Island, new season. No, I check my tablet. It's not downloaded. So guess what I did? I opened the damn type chart and I studied it for 5 hours.
You are so goated. Okay, I think honestly, I know that you're feeling nervous, but here's what I will say is that this is a really hard game, and it's more about kind of learning how to learn and learning how to like improve than actually getting it right. Like, you're gonna make mistakes. I make mistakes. Like, everybody makes mistakes, and I think don't put the pressure on yourself to like even win. And this is advice that I give to everybody who's starting out, even people who have competed at like a couple regionals. I really recommend not having your goals be centered around like getting a certain number of wins or like getting, getting to a certain rank on, Showdown. Like I think it's really better to say this is a tough game, but it's also a really interesting and cool and unique game. And if you make your goals about kind of like feeling like you're learning, feeling like you're progressing, or like even grounding it in literal things, like something like, okay, after, a couple weeks, I would like to know some of the weirder interactions in the type chart, right? Like bug is a weird type.
Yes, it resists
for
fighting
example.
and fighting resists bug. It's very strange.
Wow, I'm impressed. Sometimes I forget the fighting resist bug. So you're
just hit me up.
you're already there. But yeah, I think really like it should be fun, and it should feel like, how do I explain this? Like my goal is that I would like to teach you in a way where it feels like there's kind of this like broader shape that you can kind of see, and the more you learn, the more you can see the shape. This is a terrible analogy. I'm just warming up. I'll get there.
No.
It's
Okay.
gonna be fun, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Okay. That was good. So there's a shape. It's blurry right now, and then the more we play, the less blurry the picture will be, and we'll see the shape. Okay.
Exactly, but it's not. Yeah, we're just focused on like getting you comfortable with the Pokemon you're using, getting you comfortable feeling like knowing what the other Pokemon in the format do, stuff like that.
Got it. Following. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes.
Cool. So I have built a team for you. Do you have it handy, or would you like me to relink it?
I have it. Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Let me pull it up. Okay. It's the Poke Paste, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Where is it? Oh, yes. Okay, here. And then this one here. Okay.
And would you mind screen sharing with me? I can also pull up your stream, but I think
no, I'll screen share. Yeah, I got you. Here. Share your screen and then this one. Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Great. Cool. And you see on the top right where it says columns mode?
Yes.
You can just click that. I think it'll be easier because that way we can see.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, we don't have to scroll.
Yes. Wow. Okay. Huge. Okay.
So, what I would like to do to start, if you're ready to jump into things.
I am been ready. I've been ready.
Cool.
Yes.
So, chat, here's what happened.
Okay, sorry, yes, but I don't want to say anything. Again, you can't take it away. Go on.
Sure. Okay. So, Fuslie sent me a tier list, which thank you for doing, by the way, where she went through and she ranked every single Pokemon legal in the format based on how much she liked it. And I will say that I've done a couple of these kind of challenges or collaborations where I've looked at, a list of people's favorite Pokemon and tried to use them. I have never seen somebody with tastes more tailored for the competitive game. Like, I'm like trying to make work out of, I don't know, like some Pokemon which are like usable at best. And here I was like, I have so many options. Like I can do whatever I want. Like the Pokemon that you like are just across the board incredible. And so what I would love to do is maybe you could tell us and me and the audience here a little bit of why you like these Pokemon in particular.
Okay, well, I think that maybe a little bit of it is because some of these I have like personal connection with, like I competed with them. So I feel like maybe it's not all just like, wow, she happens to have really good taste in the strong ones, but maybe because they were strong that I was like, damn, this one carried me through a certain, So
I mean, that's why I like a lot of the mons, to be fair.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not just like all strong Pokemon. Like I really don't like Goldango. I think he looks ridiculous. So he was in my F tier. I hate him. Yeah. So I saw some that I know would be good, but okay. Anyways, for these ones, Azumarill and Dragonite are well, Dragonite is the goat from that, the Pokemon movie.
I remember. You had Glacial Lance.
Yes. Oh my god, it's so good. But in Pokemon the first movie, when have you seen it?
Yeah, of course, where he's like the mailman.
Yes! And then like Jesse and James try to stop him with the pan and it like flies straight and like and he's like, oh my god, nothing like Dragonite is like so strong but so derpy and like I've loved Dragonite, and then also I got to compete with both Azumarill and Dragonite in the Nuzlocke Invitational, and Azumarill was like also my sweeper for the whole Nuzlocke I did. Quiver Dance, it just got me. I know can't learn it, but like in mine it was. It carried me through it, and also Azumarill is really cute, and it's shiny is like one of the cutest little. You can turn in a little yellow one, so Azumarill for that. Gengar because Gengar is the GOAT. Like, this thing is so cool. It's always been one of the best ghost types. One of the coolest designs in the show. I don't know everything about it. So Gengar has just always been S tier. Mousehold and Annihilate. Okay, Mousehold's a recent one because how cute it just this little squad. You know, like it's a little squad of mice that have big ears, and there's like, I don't know, mom and dad and the little boy. And I don't know, they're just a little family. And so I don't know. I guess I put Mousehold in S tier. Did I? A tier?
Need to double check.
Near the top.
Jarvis, pull up the chat. I built only with, I think, like, let me see. I think I built, here's the list here.
Probably an A tier if I had to think about it.
I think I picked only from A and above, but it might have been A plus and above. Let me see. Did we have anybody in A? I think I did only A plus and above. I think.
Okay. Yeah, Mousehold's cute. Like just a new recent one that I'm like, okay,
yeah,
I like.
Mousehold and Annihilate were both A plus. I see now.
Yeah, and Annihilate. I in the most recent Cobblemon server I was a part of, I ran Annihilate, and my Pokedex called it Annihilate, and
that's really good.
And so ever since then, like I renamed it Annihilate, and like I just been calling it Annihilate since. And so then and also I think the beat up into Rage Fist, like that was a really cool. It's a cool interaction. I think it's awesome. So I was like, I like that. I had was it a Weevil who did it instead? I forgot.
That would make sense. It learned to beat up.
Yeah, I think I had a Weevil that did it. And then, but same, yeah. So I understand that. And then Incineroar, you know, I mean, honestly, you're probably one of the reasons. You know,
I'm flattered.
Yeah, Incineroar is just like insanely good, and you can't not like Incineroar.
It's the GOAT.
It's the GOAT. So that's why, and I'm really excited about this team.
Awesome. Yeah. So basically, when I was looking at your list of Pokemon, normally when players are kind of starting out, I like to give them kind of like one straightforward strategy, like Trick Room, or like I've never given anyone Dondozo, but like that's the kind of strategy that I feel like is good to learn. But because you have some experience and because you like, I know how dedicated you are when you want to learn something, I figured that we'd give you a team that is like a little bit more advanced in the sense that all the Pokemon are like, you have a couple set strategies here, but it's more flexible rather than like get Trick Room up and win or don't get Trick Room up and lose. Because I thought you could handle that. So I'm excited to work on this team with you here and teach you to use it. Basically, when I was going through, I wanted to use, first of all, I wanted to use at least one Pokemon from your S plus tier, like from the highest tier that you had.
Yeah.
And when I was looking at, like, initially I was looking at like Dragapult and like there was a couple other Pokemon I thought could be good, but after like, you know, I also worked with you during the Nuzlocke Invitational, and I thought, well, you know, Azumarill was a real star there, and I think Azumarill is actually in a really interesting place right now because it's a Pokemon that can take over the game, and it's like actually I think positioned pretty well. But not a lot of people are using it.
Really?
I thought, okay, this could be a Pokemon. Yeah, like basically with Azumarill, and as I'm sure you know, but just in case there's any viewers who don't, the way that like the reason why Azumarill is so strong is because it gets Belly Drum, which maxes out its attack, and then has the ability Huge Power, which then doubles that attack, and it gets the move Aqua Jet, which normally goes first. And when you combine all those factors, you end up with a Pokemon that is actually extremely powerful that will KO most Pokemon before they can move. The real question is just, can you get it set up? And so we have kind of two dedicated support Pokemon here in Mousehold and Incineroar. Incineroar does what Incineroar does. It helps to keep its partners safe and also is just generally the heal. And Mousehold is really interesting because it gets Follow Me, which, as you know, is a really good move because it allows you to shield your partners from damage by redirecting attacks. So you have kind of this nice Follow Me plus Belly Drum, and you also have Fake Out plus Belly Drum. And then because we had Mousehold, I thought, well, you know, she already likes Annihilate, but it's one of the best Pokemon right now. And the synergy, for anyone unaware, is that Mousehold not only can protect Annihilate, but it also sets up with Bulk Up, which raises your attack and defense one stage. But you can also attack yourself with Beat Up, which hits as many times as you have Pokemon still alive. And every time Annihilate gets hit, Rage Fist gets a lot stronger. Sorry, is this too fast?
No. I mean, maybe for chat, but I'm following.
But not for a pro like you.
I got it. But yeah, chat, if it's too quick, let me know. We could slow it down.
We'll do the overview, and I think this is one of the things where it'll be easier to learn by doing. So I want to do like a quick overview then go from there. Annihilate, really strong. Like basically, Beat Up does no damage, but if you use it into yourself, that's good because you don't want to do damage to yourself. So after a Beat Up, Rage Fist just basically kills everything.
Wait, question.
Yes.
What is Beat Up used for if not for that? Like, is it ever a good move?
Oh, It's basically it's used to attack your own Annihilate, and then otherwise, it's pretty much traditionally only ever used to like attack yourself because it is so weak.
Oh, okay.
The only exception is like let's say they have a Ghost type Pokemon with a Focus Sash that Mousehold can't hit otherwise. Like if you were facing Focus Sash Goldengo, for example, you could use Beat Up to do a little bit of damage to break the Focus Sash. But other than that, like you pretty much are only ever going to attack yourself.
Okay, got it. Is it a fighting type move?
It's a dark type move, and so so it's useful because it can hit ghost types, for super effective.
Okay, got it.
Cool. And then from there I added Gengar. Gengar, not a Pokemon that's used very often, but I thought it could be pretty strong. It's good because it can be used like for damage, like it's just a good damage dealer with Poison and Ghost. Ghost in particular is really good right now because there's a lot of strong Ghost types, and Gengar is faster than most of them. Like opposing Goldengo and opposing Annihilate, you outspeed and you can Shadow Ball them.
Ooh, okay.
But also a big part of doing well in competitive Pokemon is outspeeding your opponent. And Gengar has Icy Wind, which not only does damage and breaks Focus Sash, but also lowers your opponent's speed by 1 stage, making them like slightly slower. And so that can combo with your Annihilate and sometimes even your Mousehold, who knows. And then your last Pokemon is Dragonite, the classic, in part because Dragonite also gives you some speed control. It can use Tailwind, which is a great move. Scale Shot does a ton of damage and makes you faster, so that's another way that you can kind of get over your opponents. And if you play any Dendozo, you have Haze, which removes all stat boosts. I don't know, how familiar are you with Dendozo?
Not familiar at all, actually.
Okay, it's like the worst Pokemon of all time to go up against. The two Pokemon, like when Tatsugiri is on the field next to Dendozo, it goes inside of its mouth and makes the Dendozo unkillable, super fast, and super strong. And so I've given you a Pokemon that if you see Dendozo, you can just bring and not have to worry about it.
Oh, okay. And why does it counter that?
Because Dendozo's whole thing is that it trades, like it basically sacrifices having 2 Pokemon on the field instead turning into effectively 1. But in exchange, it gets a ton of stat boosts. And Haze removes all stat boosts on the field, yours and your opponent. So if you Haze Dendozo, it goes to do like from being like the strongest Pokemon ever to doing nothing.
Oh, so that's specifically just to counter Dendozo.
Yeah, and also like it can be useful in other places as well. Like there are occasionally times where let's say you're going up against Incineroar and they keep intimidating you, or like you have a ton of stat drops for some reason on one of your other Pokemon, you can use Haze to clear those as well. But for the most part, I thought like with this type of team, the counterplay to Dendozo is a little bit precise, and so I thought like we probably want a Dragonite anyway, and most players, even extremely advanced players, will use Haze on Dragonite in part because of Dendozo, and so it's just like a good move to have that like even if you don't use it all the time, it's like a nice emergency button.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Cool. So that's the team. How does that sound?
That sounds really okay. It sounds good. I think the first questions I have are about how did you decide the EVs, especially for like Annihilate or Incineroar?
Yes. So, basically, whenever I'm starting out with a team, I just like to do kind of basic EVs for the most part. So a lot of these Pokemon are just 252, 252, 4, and that's for anyone curious. The max you can have in a stat is 252 EVs, and so typically when I'm building a team, I'll start out with just, for most Pokemon, just doing 252, 252, 4. Mousehold, Dragonite, and Gengar all have those, and then Azumarill effectively has that, but basically you need to be 244 instead of 252. I'm sounding like a nerd, but basically the thing is Citrus Berry activates at half HP, Belly Drum cuts your HP in half, but if you have an odd number of HP, then like you won't eat the berry. So you go down to like 51%, you don't eat the berry, and then you die and you mauled. And so I thought maybe we should skip that experience.
Wait. Run that back. Wait, sorry. Okay.
So Belly Drum, you trade half your health, right?
Right. Okay.
For max attack.
Yes.
So if you have like 100 HP, you'd go down to 50. But what happens if you have 101? Do you go down to 50 or you go down to 51? As it turns out, you go down to 51, and then your Citrus Berry, which activates when you are at half health to give you some healing, it doesn't activate if you have an odd number of HP, basically. Like, you go from 101 to 51, you don't eat your berry, you don't get your health, and then you die, and then you get mad.
What?
So
you said it so that this now, what happens instead?
Exactly. So now, I think Azumarill would have had 207 HP stat if we had 252 EVs. And instead, I'm sorry, this is so, instead we're at 244 HP, which is 1 fewer HP stat. So you're at 206 value. So when you use Belly Drum, you eat your berry. That's the thing. I lowered your max HP. Instead of being 252 to 252, 4, it's 252, 244, 444. Don't worry about this. None of this matters. Don't worry about this.
Okay. It's just so that basically, that Citrus Berry goes off. Okay.
And then
Okay.
for the other Pokemon, I just wiggled the bars. Like I was like I knew that the Nihilib should be as fast as possible. I knew it wanted a little attack and like a fair bit of bulk, so I just like pick some random numbers, go from there, and I think same with Incineroar.
Oh, it's random.
It's not random. It's pseudo random. Like basically, I've played for so long that I can kind of eyeball approximate EV spreads, but like I didn't really run any numbers here. Like Incineroar, it doesn't matter.
It
Who
doesn't
cares?
matter.
Like,
it doesn't matter. Okay.
I honestly
I
don't worry about them. Like I will adjust the spreads if we have stupid things come up.
Okay, it's your intuition.
Yep.
Going off of vibes. Okay, I'm in.
Basically, like what I should have said is that these are kind of basic starting EV spreads, and if we need to adjust, we can adjust.
Okay, got it. Okay. Is there like a specific like a default start for these two, or sorry, for these things, like in general, like
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
So we're gonna kind of give you a couple of different lead options, and this is something that I do as well. Like kind of good, solid combinations that you can do, and like if you don't know what to do, you can default to. I think the one we'll start with is Mousehold and Annihilate because that's like the most straightforward one. But also Mousehold, Azumarill, and Incineroar, Azumarill are also pretty good. But like really like Mousehold Annihilate is going to be I think the one that we start with because it's like with Mousehold Annihilate it is the easiest to win the game immediately.
Oh, okay. So that's gonna be. That's.
So
gonna,
I think like
okay.
when we're first starting out, it's like good to understand.
Okay. Got it. I'm ready.
Awesome. Well, if you're ready to get going, we can load up Showdown, which I think is where we're going to start today.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. We're gonna go straight to Showdown. I'm ready. Yes. Okay. That means I need to open the website, the Pokemon Showdown.
Yep.
Oh god. This is where I
We can-
crumble. This is where it goes down. The panic at the time.
There is truly no stress. Like there is how do I say this? Like there's no way for you to mess this up. Like the goal is not if you already knew everything, then I'd have no work. You know what I mean?
Okay, true. So I'm supposed to be bad.
so-
I'm supposed to be
Like
bad.
it's not even bad. Bad isn't even the right word. Like you are beginning your journey, right? You are at maximum optimality for learning. Like you have so much you can learn. I can say anything and I won't be wasting your time.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that's not true.
No, no, you can't. You actually, I don't think you can actually waste my time. It's not possible. Well,
That's very nice of you.
yeah, I don't think so.
We'll see how you're doing by the end of the stream.
So,
Am I right, chat?
So I'm a noob, is what you're saying.
I don't think the thing is you're not a noob. You know what Rage Fist does. Like hello, like I can't Rage Fist is that's not even Earthquake. It's not even Hyper Beam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's because I was just in a tournament where I had to learn. Because, I was just in one. Wait, no. And then I need to tell you something. I was all prepared and everything. And I ended up misclicking boom, boom, boom 3 times. And I just lost immediately, dead last place out of the whole thing. And then I got caught crying like a loser.
I'm pretty sure you did better than that. And also, you want to talk about misclicks. Did you know, fun fact, I was in the finals of the World Championships and I clicked the wrong target. And I used close combat, not into Tyranitar, who it would have done a lot of damage to, but into Cresselia on the stage in front of everybody. And then I lost World's Finals and felt pretty bad about it.
Oh my God.
But you know what? I said that sucked, and I took the opportunity and I learned from it. And then, like 4 years later, I won Worlds. Anyway, you didn't. I don't think you came in last place. I'm pretty sure you did really well in the tournament.
It was the Nuzlocke Invitational. I got third in that one.
Yes, which is very good.
Yeah, that one I'm proud of. I choked for a full game. I choked against Slimesicle. I really badly I panicked and I couldn't think. I used Tailwind when Tailwind was up. It was already up, and I convinced myself that I checked it and I didn't, and I played so, and then I got choice banded into Sunsteel Strike, and it was because I was convinced that he was gonna send out Grimmsnarl and he didn't, and then it was just GG when Precipice Blades would have just popped up. And anyways, I still think about it when I sleep. Anyways, I have Showdown open. Shall I share screen?
Awesome. Can you share that window with me?
Yes.
In the Poképosty.
Yes. Oh, yes. That is the Poképosty is definitely up, and I will change that.
Anyway, the last thing I'll say about this note is that, like, you're thinking about that and you're thinking, oh wow, like that's so embarrassing. I can't believe I did that, etc., etc. But here's the thing, and here's the thing I'll tell you, which is that if you only ever do the things that you are good at, then you will never grow. You'll never get any better, right? And so I think, if anything, I think it's really admirable and really impressive that even though this is something that you don't feel super confident in and that you don't feel like you have a ton of experience with, that you're still showing up and you're still trying to learn. And like, even though you know that like not only could it go badly, but in the past, yeah, maybe you were embarrassed and maybe it did go badly. And I think that's actually more admirable than if you showed up and were just a protege. Prodigy? I don't know.
No, I think that's right. Prodigy, Oh, I think if you're a prodigy, if you are like, a protege is like you're the like a student. I don't know.
Oh yes.
Something,
I guess in this case, maybe either works.
Either, yeah. But I think that my whole life I've not my whole life. I don't know. I'm trying to get so deep, but I lose a lot of things. But and I'm not very good at a lot of the things I try to get good at, like games and stuff. But with VGC and this, it really, the depth of this game was really cool to see.
Yes.
And it actually just intrigued me in a way I haven't been in a long time. I was like, damn, this is so fun. The like just putting in all the work to like try to get better. And then I started to admire like all of it, like the whole scene.
Yes.
And then that's when, I started to watch your videos more. I was watching and I was like, damn, like I get it. This guy is the GOAT. Anyway, so
here's the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I will teach you. So I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Please
No. I was finished.
All I'm gonna say is that I'm gonna tell you a secret right now, okay? And it's a secret that I have not really shared before. I think ever, okay?
Okay.
Which is people. I might be the GOAT. I might not be the GOAT. If not, I'm in the conversation at the very least, right? Mm-hmm. And people don't really, I think, understand why or how I got to this point. Like I wasn't born. I might have had some natural skill at Pokemon, but I wasn't born like with the skill that I have now. The reason why I've, earned, like become the person that I am in the community and kind of earned the respect of at least some of my peers, I hope, is that I'm the best loser. Like that's the truth, is that when I lose, I learn from it. And I really reflect on it and I try and get better. And it's not about like people only kind of focus on the wins and on, whatever, like the championships or like the highlights, right? But the truth is that the backbone of my career is built on the losses. It's built on the times where I showed up and I got embarrassed, or the times where, I tried something and I really went out there and I kind of fell flat on my face. Like that is the building blocks of, I think, any successful career in anything. Because like no matter how good you start at something, if you don't know how to get better, if you don't know how to learn from your failures, from your mistakes, from the low points, like there's only so high you can go. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't mean to preach at you, but anyway,
that was awesome. No, I am going to be the second best loser. Okay. I love that mentality. And I realize that every time I lose really hard at something, I remember it more. Like one time I used like Ice Beam into a melodic and then I never forgot that water resists ice after that. It's because I felt so stupid, or I faked out a Dragapult and I'm like, damn, like that's like like you just don't forget it. And then that's where you learn. And if I'm just avoiding losses all the time, I'm never going to grow. So I'm ready to lose and lose more and again.
Amazing. Okay, cool. Then let's jump into this. Let's get you set up here. And first of all, at the top right, you should choose a name, but first you see that little like sound button next to it?
Yeah.
You should. I would recommend muting that personally. Perfect. I mean, unless you like the music, I always have it muted.
I think I muted it. I think I have an account already.
Oh, you register. Okay, that's huge.
Yes, I think so. Let me just log in. Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm gonna find your account.
Yeah, I'm Uncle Foos.
Uncle Foos.
That's me.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna send you. Oh, I should log out. Hang on. I have my ult on where I've been testing for this tournament. I should not reveal that.
Don't leak that. Because then you can't go undercover and prep those teams. That's right. I saw.
She knows.
They don't know that they're playing against you, and they're. So
okay, I'm gonna send you a message here.
Oh, okay.
Say, cool. And now, okay, cool. So,
what? Your staff? Accept to staff. Accept to staff. What? Due to spam?
Oh, you were flaming. No, this happens sometimes. Or even in like, well, I don't want to, like sometimes if you're like at a university or like in an apartment building or like whatever, if one person gets banned from speaking, then the whole building gets banned. So it's possible that somebody on your Wi-Fi at some point.
No, my building's being toxic. I have some guesses, but okay. All right, cool. Wow, IP ban, sick. Anyways, does that fine for
totally fine. Yeah, I just want to have your account handy so I didn't have to search every time. So if you just want to jump into a battle on the format on the left.
Yep.
change that, and then it's like regulation HBO3. So right below there.
Yep.
Perfect. And then we're gonna go to the team builder,
Okay.
which
Right.
is 2 down.
Okay.
Yep. And then if you hit new team,
Oh my god, I can copy paste my paste.
exactly, you can just put the link in. So just put import export, copy the link.
Okay, let me grab the link.
Perfect.
Where is that link? Okay, yes. And I just
Yeah,
import
press import on the top right,
and then I just put it here.
paste it in. Yeah, and then it should work. I hope.
Oh my god, it's here. The squad.
Perfect. And there already is the format as well. Cool. So you are effectively ready to battle now.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm ready. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
very exciting.
Okay.
So I feel like we should just kind of jump into it, honestly. Like I know it's going to be a little bit like stressful, but like I really think that the best way to learn is by doing.
Okay.
So yeah, you can just hit battle now, and I will load up your game.
Okay. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm just gonna queue into a random person.
Yep, exactly. And we're going to be playing best of 3 because you have you told people that you are
Yes.
that you're competing? Okay,
Yes.
cool. Oh my god. Okay. So
What happened?
your first opponent is using a team that I'm a little bit familiar with. This is the team that I won a tournament with in this format, which is quite funny.
Wait, like-
and it's a little bit of
Your turn. It's like this is your team.
this is my team. This is my team. Yeah. So that's exciting. But I think let's not panic. You have good tools into this. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're just gonna go with what I think is kind of a standard lead, which is mouse hold and annihilate.
Okay. That's so funny. I'm sorry. That's
very
so
funny.
funny. You inspired this guy. And now, great. Okay. Okay.
And then in the back, we are gonna do, let's see, versus this team, what did I have trouble with? I think let's do Dragonite and Incineroar. I think this is a pretty reasonable set of 4 Pokemon.
Okay. Okay. In this, okay. Got it. Archaludon Amoongus. Oh, I know this.
Awesome.
All right.
Yes. So let's just talk through what's going on here, which is that, hang on, I've made a couple mistakes on my end. Hold on a second. So your kind of default strategy with mouse hold and annihilate is to get the beat up onto the mouse hold. Sorry, onto the annihilate.
Right.
And so effectively, most times you want to go for this, you want to think, okay, is there any way that they can stop this? And here, there's not really a good way for them to stop it. So the default kind of move here is beat up into your own annihilate,
Yep.
and then rage fist into one of the Pokemon. Here, I would recommend Amoongus because you don't want to go to bed.
Okay. Okay. And I have safety goggles on
Exactly.
so that's fine. Okay.
Exactly. So they couldn't redirect this. This is why we gave you safety goggles, is because they don't have a way of redirecting it, and they actually survive, which I'm a little surprised by.
Okay.
Personally, that's okay. You're gonna take some damage,
Electro shot.
and you're gonna fall asleep. That's not ideal, but that's okay. It's okay.
Damn. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
So I need to run some numbers because I thought that was gonna kill, but that's fine. We're okay. I think it depends how long you fall asleep for, but it still is probably all right.
We're
So here-
okay, right? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So now, okay, we went a little off the rails here.
You know how to beat your own team, right?
I think I'm gonna lose to it here. No, we're okay. We're okay. We're
14
okay. Okay.
seconds. What do we do?
Go for Super Fang into the Archaludon. I think what we should do is play the game and then we'll go back and. I was hoping they wouldn't turn the timer on. Just click anything. You're not waking up. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
It's guaranteed not waking up, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Try going for Follow Me and Rage Fist into the Kingdra. We're just gonna pray that you wake up.
Okay.
It's
Follow
fine.
me and then rage fist into the Kingdra. Okay.
Yeah,
and
sorry,
why-
this is not the ideal first game.
and that's okay. We could still win.
Oh man.
We didn't get. Oh. Okay.
Les, I think we're in some trouble.
Okay. No, this is
gotta-
fine. We could.
Yeah, we actually genuinely can still win. It's not super likely, but it is possible.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so here,
Right.
go for Scale Shot. Wait, can you? Oh, Kingdra's too fast. You want to Scale Shot into the Kingdra?
Okay.
And I guess Fake Out into the. Hang on, actually go back. Sorry. Let's Terra Steel. This is 2 out of 3, so we can lose the first game. It's fine. Terra Steel.
Whoa! I
Yeah,
forgot
and
where
Scale Shot the
Terra's-
Kingdra. I would just fake out the Kingdra too. I think we need something to go right here, or else we're in trouble.
Okay.
Just fake out the
Oh,
Kingdra, too.
oh my god. Okay, scale shot the Kingdra and fake out the Kingdra.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh my god, they have him too.
Uh-oh.
They have him too.
Okay, I think we're gonna lose this one. That is. Oh, hey, hang on, we're back.
We're back? What?
Yes, we are back.
How do you
we
know?
crit? Okay, we crit again. Go.
We win!
Well, here's something.
Okay, so we don't. But that's it. That was good. We won the turn.
We won the turn. We're still pretty far behind. It's actually doable.
Okay.
So here, now we can slow down. So here, they have fake out pressure. So one of the best ways of dealing with fake out is to protect. And Dragonite has the ability multi-skill, so we want to keep its HP at full as long as we can.
What?
So because they have fake out, what we want to do here is protect to shield ourselves from it.
Okay.
And then with Incineroar, we kind of don't have any great options here. I'd recommend going for Flare Blitz into their Archaludon, just to get a little more damage on it.
Okay.
They might fake out the slot as well. And actually, they call it in a way. And they go for a switch here.
Guy's insane.
Oh, wow, they super call it. They're pretty good.
Insane.
Yeah. Okay, here's an example of a time where it could be good to click Haze, because they have a special attack boost, and you have a bunch of attack drops.
So it just ignores everything, like...
Gets rid of everything.
Oh,
Everybody
it
backs
resets everything. Whoa.
to 0.
Okay.
So you can Haze to get rid of all the drops and their boost, and you can Flare Blitz into their Amoonguss here, which will mean you will actually get the KO. They might switch out if they're like really good, but
Why
they also
wouldn't
might
I
not.
Flare Blitz the Archaludon?
Because if you can beat the Archaludon, because it doesn't actually have a move to hit your Dragonite anymore now that they've used Electro Shot, but the Amoonguss will put you to sleep, you're going to lose.
Okay.
Electro
Okay.
Shot is only, like, you're a Steel type, so you resist both the Dragon and the Steel moves now. Oh, you might get them here if they don't protect Amoonguss. Please, please, please. Oh, they tear it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they're playing really well.
No!
It's okay. If you get one more turn right, you can win.
Okay. All right. I like that. All right.
One of the weaknesses of this Dragonite is that it can't touch Fairy types, so your kind of only option here is to Scale Shot their Incineroar.
Wait, why can't I touch...
Because they're a Fairy type and you only have Dragon moves. Like, that's your only attacking move here.
Oh, right.
The good news is Scale Shot is really good if they don't have a Fairy, but it is a weakness of the set. So
Okay.
you can Scale Shot their Incineroar, and if we get rid of their Amoonguss, I think we can win this game. So you can flip, because all their Pokemon are pretty low now.
So we Flare
So you
Blitz
only-
Amoonguss.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
And this could backfire. Like, if I think there's probably a guaranteed way for them to win. Yeah, and that's part of it.
Oh?
They might have found it. They're pretty good, honestly, for a lower ladder player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Okay. And that's fine. Okay. And
Yeah, we're probably gonna lose now. But if you get lucky, you might be able to win if you Scale Shot the Kingdra. But the thing is, they basically here, this is a great game for a learning experience, I think. So I
Okay.
do not sweat it.
okay. So we scale shot the Kingdra?
Mhm.
Okay. Because that's really our only option, right? Like, what are we
If
going
we get rid of the Kingdra, we can win. But they have a way of stopping it is the problem.
How do they do it?
and then
Protect?
just try Flare Blitzing again. What's that?
Well, how do they stop it?
The Amoonguss has Rage Powder, which can
Oh, right,
redirect
right,
your
right,
attack,
right,
which is
right.
a real pain.
Right.
But it's a good lesson to learn that Amoonguss is a real pain in general. Yeah, nice play. Now they could miss, but I don't think they're going to. Yeah. Cool. So you lose this one now. You can never beat the Amoonguss, unfortunately. But it's okay. There's no shame. It's okay. I mean, really, I lost this one, right? Because I told you which moves to make.
It's okay. You'll do better next time, and that's fine.
That's okay. Yeah, it's 2. That's why it's 2 out of 3. And this team's pretty good.
Okay. Scale
You
shot.
just do whatever. It's unfortunately toast. Yeah.
On.
No, wait, why? We're like, it's good that we lose. That means
It's
we
good.
get another game versus this team.
You're right,
and
We're good
you get more
losers.
experience.
Wait.
So-
He left.
Oh,
Come back.
we win by default. Let's go.
Let's
so
go.
What do you think went wrong this game? I think that's going to be a really important kind of like lesson to skill to build up.
It went wrong early on.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Now where exactly? It was when they wiped us out. As soon as we saw
When-
Among Us, it was kind of it was bad. The
Exactly.
Follow Me kind of screwed us over. And then
Exactly.
and then the Fairy Terra type was actually crazy. Wait.
That's exactly right. So the reason why we lost this game? Oh, click. I'm ready. Just needs to come back.
Yeah.
The reason why we lost this game is because we bet everything on getting rid of Amoonguss in one hit, and I just wasn't familiar with how bulky this Amoonguss is, and so we didn't get the KO. And because we didn't get the KO, things kind of like snowballed out of control from there because the Amoonguss put our Annihilate to sleep, and then we didn't have our Sweeper.
Right. So how do we get rid of the Among Us now?
So if we think about this game again, can you open the team builder for me?
Yes.
Oh, they came back. Actually, look.
Should we?
Oh,
run?
yeah, this is game 2. Oh, they forfeited.
Okay. Wait. So was that?
Congratulations, you won your first
Am
game.
I climbing? Elo wise?
Yes, you're climbing.
Okay.
Yes, you started at 1,000.
Is this pretty good? What's high ranked?
I think like if you get anywhere close to 1,400, I would consider that a real accomplishment. But like, don't think about it. Like,
I don't even care. I don't care.
It doesn't matter. The real true answer is that it doesn't matter. Like the ranking means nothing, and like if you put too much stock in it, you will only hurt your own feelings because it is so easy to fall like at any point anyway. So like, yeah, seriously, don't worry about it.
Okay, I don't care.
So let's open the team builder again, because I think what I want to do here is kind of alternate between playing and explaining. So if we click on Mousehold here,
yeah,
you can see that it has the safety goggles item and follow me.
Right.
So imagine on turn 1 we'd gone for follow me. In that case, the Amoonguss' spore would be redirected. It would hit the safety goggles. It would do nothing, right?
Right.
And in that same turn, if we hadn't gone for beat up Rage Fist, we could have gone for bulk up first and gotten an attack boost.
Yeah. Okay.
And if we'd done that and survived the turn with Mousehold, then on the second turn, we could go for beat up. And this time, Rage Fist would KO because we had the attack boost already.
Got it. I question the reason why we didn't do that was because you were pretty sure that because we would get.
I wasn't sure. I thought we'd get the KO anyway,
Okay,
so I was like, yeah, why
so
not?
Among Us wasn't a threat in that case, but now we know that Among Us is. Okay, got it. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So that's part of like I haven't used a lot of Annihilate with beat up, so like that's something that I'm learning alongside you, right? Like I thought that would KO and it didn't even come close. Like they had like 25% left.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's like a good example of like how like we're both learning here. We're both learning how to use this team.
Got it. Okay.
So you want to queue up for another game? You can close out of those windows if you want. So they don't
close out all of these?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god. Okay, so how do I queue up for another one? I just press home?
You can go to home. Yeah,
Okay.
and then if you just hit battle, then it will work again.
Okay, and just gonna be a random person.
Yep, just somebody random. Cool. Okay, so this team is quite strong. So they also have Mousehold and Annihilate. And the interesting thing about Mousehold and Annihilate versus Mousehold and Annihilate is that like both of them, like the Mousehold will stop the beat up for both players. So it's a little bit spooky. We're playing open team sheet. So if you see where it says open team sheet for Udo, if you click on that, you can see all of the details of their team.
Not their
So they have
EVs
Assault
though.
for Luna.
Okay.
They have Dragon. Actually, your teams are somewhat similar.
Yeah, we have 3 of the same.
Yeah.
Whoa, we are so
So-
similar.
Yeah.
Look
yeah,
at their
we're using some good Pokemon
Dragonite.
here. Oh yeah. That's kind of the standard set, to be honest.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, they made it quick.
Mousehold is Ghost with Focus Sash. Yeah, this is a little tricky.
Okay.
So
Ursaluna. Oh god. Mind's Eye. Okay.
yeah, it's a strong Pokemon.
Oh no. Okay.
So here,
Vacuum. Okay.
why don't we try? I don't know if it's gonna work. Why don't we try playing the Mousehold and Annihilate Mirror? Like, let's see what happens if they like. Let's just see what our tools are to deal with it. I think is a good idea.
Okay.
And in the back, I think that your Gengar's pretty strong here, personally.
Okay.
And let's also bring a Zoomerl. This is a little bit unorthodox. We're just like kind of testing the limits here. We're not
Okay.
necessarily trying to win. We're just trying to see how things feel.
Oh my god, we're twinning.
Cool.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So here's the dynamic. You don't want them to beat up their Annihilate, and they also don't want to let you beat up your Annihilate.
So follow me.
Exactly. So we want to stop that.
Okay.
Then you can either go for Bulk Up or you can Drain Punch. They're both pretty good options. Drain Punch gets rid of the Mousehold quicker, but they could Terra, whereas Bulk Up sets you up for success. But like, if you get rid of their Mousehold first, you will end up in good shape. So I would honestly try clicking Drain Punch. It might not work, but like, feels worth it to me.
We're trying to get rid of their Mousehold. Okay. Okay.
Yes, and you both follow me. Nobody beats up. They Bulk Up, okay, and you Drain Punch. But now you actually have an interesting kind of advantage here.
Okay.
Because you've done damage to their Mousehold, and they haven't done any damage to you.
Okay, but their Annihilate got buffed, and ours
Exactly.
is the same. Ooh.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's a
kinda
little
like
bit, yeah,
this.
it's a little spooky. So here you have two choices. You can go for Follow Me again, or you can Protect.
Oh my god, they're totally gonna target our Mousehold. We gotta protect.
Okay. The other option is you could beat up yourself and just go for it and call out their move. So you can see there's already a lot of mind games when everybody has the same Pokemon. But if your instinct is Protect,
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I feel like their Annihilate, because no, their instinct, like, okay, no, we just do that. Because
Yeah.
I would think, damn, they got damage off me. I'm gonna get damage off them, and
Do
I'm
you want to
gonna,
go for Drain Punch or do you want to bulk up?
Ooh.
Let's Drain Punch. That's your instinct, right?
Yeah, the Mousehold, right?
Hey, Tara? Yeah, into the Mousehold, yes. Oh, and they called it.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Damn it.
That's okay. That's okay because you get rid of their mouse hold.
That was good for us.
That was really good for us.
Wait,
Now
that was
they are
great.
boosted, so it's not like we're not out of the woods yet, but this is still, I think, pretty good.
Rillaboom. Okay.
Ooh, spooky.
Rillaboom. That has fake out. Grassy terrain. It's got grassy glide. Okay. Okay. Now.
So they're probably gonna go for fake out into your mouse hold, which is a little bit spooky.
Okay. That is
So
spooky.
what you could do here is you could bring in your Gengar because you're probably either gonna take a fake out or a fighting move here.
Okay, so you would want to swap Mousehold into Gengar here.
Yep, and save it for later.
Okay.
And I think what we're gonna try and do here is I don't know if it's gonna work, but I think what we want to do is set up for a late game Azumarill sweep, which might be possible. And here they're probably gonna Rage Fist into your Annihilape, so I would think about protecting.
Okay, like that. Okay, I'm following. Following. Okay.
We're kind of like reacting to their pressure. So they go for fake out and they go for Rage
Oh
Fist.
my God, you're a genius. Okay.
I promise it's not that
He
impressive.
predicted it. Okay. Nice. Okay.
This is where things get a little bit tricky, okay?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, we don't really have a clear way to get rid of this Annihilape quickly is the problem, so we might just have to like take some trades. What would you like to do here?
Wait. Why can't we get rid of it? Because we got
Because
two
it's
ghost
fire
type.
now. They
Oh.
terrestrialize fire, which is bad, but also we do have that Azumarill who, if we get set up, we can win with it. So, it's not the end of the world.
Wait, fire resist ghost?
No, but like Annihilape is pretty tanky, so we won't get rid of it. Like we can't even with like we haven't boosted your Rage Fist yet.
I see, but
If that
like
makes sense.
it's still pretty we would like two ghost moves into it wouldn't kill it.
It would do like 50%, unfortunately.
What?
Rage Fist is
Okay,
really
what do we
weak
do? What do we
attacks.
do? We got 3
Sludge Bomb
seconds.
and Rillaboom. Sludge Bomb, Rillaboom. That's okay.
And that's okay. And that's how and that's okay. That was not okay. That wasn't ideal.
That's not ideal. That's okay.
The timer, it got us.
It happens. It happens.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go into a Azumarill here. This might be a little tricky now, but I think we can still do it. Maybe.
Okay. Oh my God, I love Azumarill. Okay, what are we thinking here?
Oh. Okay, switch to Mousehold Protect. We're gonna try and get. We're gonna be. This might not work, but it's okay.
As in switch Gengar into Mousehold.
Sorry, it's super ambiguous. Switch Gengar to Mousehold and
Okay.
Protect.
Okay, and then protect. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
We want them to double your. Oh, that's exactly what we're looking for. Okay. Very nice.
Oh.
Okay, and now we kind of have our setup going. So what we want to do is we definitely want to follow me here, but I would recommend Grass Terra. Do you want to Grass Terra here?
Sure.
And follow me?
Sure. Why the Grass Terra though?
Because so Annihilape will attack first, and then if you don't Grass Terra, it will KO your Mousehold because they have the attack boost. But with the Grass Terra, you'll survive, and then follow me will also protect Azumarill.
What
on
is
the
grass
next,
resisting here? Like why?
It's resisting. It's turning your fighting weakness into a neutral hit.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Terrestrialization is really trippy.
Yeah. Okay. It is. And
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Follow
and
me,
then belly
we'll-
belly drum.
Belly Drum. Yeah, we're gonna send it.
Holy. Okay.
You want to see Drain Punch? Amazing.
Wow. Uh-oh.
And then Wood Hammer, which would have KO'd your Azumarill because you Terra, now you survive.
Oh God. Belly drum. Okay. Huge. Okay.
Huge if true.
Oh my God. Okay.
So go back into Gengar now.
Okay.
And so now the question is, we probably this Rillaboom. Can you hover over the Rillaboom for me?
Yes.
Oh, it's Miracle Seed. You might KO. Okay, so the Grassy Terrain's about to end.
Okay.
I'm gonna run a damage calc really quickly because I'm a nerd.
And that's awesome.
I think you just want to protect both your guys this turn. We're setting up for an endgame here.
Okay. Wait, I want to protect both. Okay. Got it.
That might have been the wrong move, but that's okay.
What?
I think maybe not.
No, that was good. That was
Okay.
good. Look, that was good. And that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was perfect.
Perfect.
Oh
So
my God.
now you
Okay.
follow the Grassy Terrain. That's why we protect both that turn because now
my
Rillaboom doesn't have priority.
Genius. Okay.
We
yes.
might still lose, but we might not. So here, now you're free just to attack. So you want to go for Sludge Bomb into Rillaboom because it's super effective.
Poison in
grass.
strong against grass. Yep. Like okay, and then
Aqua
Aqua
Jet
Jet.
into Annihilate. Yep.
Oh my God, we get
We only switched,
oh
and that's
my.
just Azumarill. That's with a defense boost, by the way.
Oh my God. It's
We get the
insane.
poison. Let's go.
What's the percentage on that? The poison.
Like 30. It's pretty high. It might be 20.
go.
I actually don't know. It always happens though.
Uh-oh. Wait, what? Rillaboom's back? Oh yeah. Right. Never died.
But
Okay.
they switched, yeah. So
Okay.
they have fake out pressure this turn. So what would you like to do with that?
Well, it can't do. It's gonna fake out my Azumarill, right? That's
Right.
okay.
yes.
So well, that's
So the general 896. Oh my god.
What does that mean?
So the general rule is that if they have fake out pressure, a pretty safe play if they don't have an
Protect.
obvious punish, just to protect both your guys.
Both of them.
Both of these guys.
So you're saying if they have fake out pressure and I have both protects, like it's just good
Like
to
why
use.
not? Like here,
It's
there's
a
nothing
safe
they can
move
do
to
to
do both.
punish it. Yeah, and here the extra benefit, it doesn't really matter in this game, but the extra benefit is that you also get another turn of poison damage on the Ursaluna. They don't even go for they don't even go for it in the end. But the good news is that now they have you have a little more health, they have a little less health. So I think you'll win if you survive the Grassy Glide. I want to say you will, but I'm not 100% sure. So once again, we just attack the Pokemon in front of us. We don't make any kind of crazy predictions here.
Sludge Bomb
go
on
for
the
the Sludge Bomb with
Rillaboom,
the Rillaboom,
Aqua
yep.
Jet on which one?
And Ursaluna Blood Moon, yeah, because Gengar will beat the Rillaboom if Azumarill survives.
Gengar will beat the Rillaboom if Ursaluna survives. Okay, I'll think about
Sorry,
that.
if Azumarill
Don't worry about it.
I forget what I'm saying.
Sometimes sometimes it takes me a little to process things. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm hitting you with so much information at
And
once,
that's
which is why. Yeah.
Luckily, it's streamed, so I can watch back my own VOD to learn. So you can dump info like
You'll find out that I'm just literally speaking gibberish.
you are. No. You know, this is good. This is good. I can think about how you think. Wait, what?
Forfeited.
What just happened?
They gave up. They knew that Grassy Glide wouldn't KO, or they thought that Grassy Glide wouldn't KO, and so, yeah.
We won.
So, you won. Congratulations. Let's see if they want to play game 2.
Wait, I'm surprised. So they just gave up?
They might have. I'm gonna run the calc. Jarvis, pull up the calc. I think you should survive, but I'm like second guessing myself now. Oh, you really should survive this probably. Oh yeah, you always survive. Okay, yeah. So basically, they didn't. I don't know. The reason why they forfeit is that your Azumarill survives Grassy Glide. So
Okay.
the best case scenario for them is that they Grassy Glide. Oh, they played it. We'll explain later. We'll review this one after.
Yeah.
So we didn't really like that Mousehold Annihilate versus Mousehold Annihilate, right? That didn't feel very fun.
I mean, we kind of won that, but like I'm down to not do it again.
Okay, cool. So we have a couple options as to how we want to adjust from there.
Okay.
Do you want? I think another mode we should try is another default lead, which is Mousehold and Azumarill in the front.
I like that. I like using Azumarill.
And then let's do Dragonite. Gengar was so good last game. Why don't we bring Gengar and... Actually, we probably want Incineroar here, because otherwise we might have trouble versus Goldango. So we'll do Gengar and Incineroar in the back.
Okay. Gengar Incineroar.
Yep.
Gengar Incineroar. Okay. Gengar was good. Why was Gengar so good?
Gengar was good. Gengar was good because basically Focus Sash is a really good item because it means that Gengar will always survive one hit, and they never got a chance to really attack Gengar, so we just used it to apply a lot of pressure, and we switched it into like Fake Out and maybe a Drain Punch as well. All of the moves that Mousehold is weak to, which is only fighting moves, Gengar is immune to. So you can like when they tried to Drain Punch your Mousehold, you can switch to Gengar and take no damage if you get the call correct. And I think you have your team sheet open here, not theirs.
Okay. And so and I can hit them with the timer, right?
You can if you want, but
Is
yeah.
that BM? Oh.
Oh, they've left. So actually, I think it's actually good. And actually, okay. Also, Les, after this game, we're gonna make an adjustment.
Okay.
Good idea.
Okie dokie. Okay. So Gengar has Focus Sash. Incineroar has Assault Vest. Dragonite with Loaded Dice. That's for Scale Shot.
Exactly.
Citrus Berry was really good. That was
Citrus Bear's really good. Yep.
Yeah. And then Leftovers, I get that one. And Safety Goggles, I got that one. Okay.
Yep.
Assault Vest does what?
Assault Vest basically gives you a huge boost to your special bulk, but you can't use any moves that don't do damage. So you can't use Parting Shot as the big one, which is why you're using U-Turn instead.
It gives a big special defense. Sorry.
Exactly.
Okay.
It gives a huge boost to your special defense stats. So Incineroar is already really tanky, and with the Assault Vest, he's just like ridiculously tanky. And the only downside is that you can't use any moves that don't do damage. So you can't use Protect, you can't use Tailwind, you can't use Haze. Not that he gets Tailwind or Haze, but because Incineroar is already running 3 moves. Also, congratulations, you won.
Thank you so much. God, I can't stop winning.
It's tough to be you.
You know. So we just close out of this.
Just close out of it. Yep. And we're gonna make an adjustment to your team, just like as we're playing here. So if you want to go into the team builder.
Team builder, yes.
And if you want, you can go to Azumarill.
Okay, yes. Okay.
This is a little box versus level 50 shiny no Terra type ghost. If you click on that.
Wait, why should I make it shiny?
Oh, shiny, yes, exactly.
Okay,
so first of all, the most important change, right?
Yeah, okay, sorry.
The next important change is I think we want to change your Terra type because we gave you Ghost, which was the idea was you could use it to get around Fake Out, but actually you have Protect, and so I don't think Fake Out is like your biggest weakness. So here, I think what we want to do is see at the bottom below shiny, it says Ghost. Like if you go a little lower,
Oh,
it's like
yeah,
level.
yep.
I think we're gonna change this. Let's try steel. I think steel is kind of clever.
Steel. Okay, can you explain
Also
that? Why are
fire.
we making it steel?
Exactly. Great question. So if you go back to the match you had open on the right, like your
Uh,
right mouse button.
this
Yep,
one?
exactly. So this team, in my opinion, is pretty weak to Mousehold plus Azumarill lead. But the one problem is that they had Goldango, who has a spread move, a move that hits both your
Make it
Pokemon and
rain.
also the
Make it
Ursaluna.
rain.
Make it rain, exactly. And they also had Hyper Voice on Ursaluna. So the reason why we didn't lead Mousehold plus Mousehold plus Azumarill, because I was thinking, well, if they lead Goldango, it's kind of awkward, right? Like he might just, take Make It Rain, it might do too much damage. But
Right.
if you have Terra Steel that resists both Make It Rain and Hyper Voice from Ursaluna, now all of a sudden you could think, okay, well maybe we can lead this lead against this type of team, right? And the nice thing is that they do lose Mousehold Annihilate, but it's a huge advantage for you right off the bat.
Got it. And Hyper Voice is a spread normal move?
Exactly.
Got
Wow,
it.
yeah, really nice.
Steel resists steel, steel resists normal.
Exactly. So steel
Whoa.
isn't that popular right now, so we might try a different type, but I figure we're just trying things out. I think for now it's totally fine.
Okay, got it. Okay. Wow, Ursaluna. Okay, Ursaluna's really strong, like a
Really strong.
special attack.
Exactly.
Okay, and this is not Blood Moon Ursaluna, or is it?
That's Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's the one that kind of looks like a zombie. My friend jokes, he calls them Ursaluna 2 and Ursaluna 4 because Ursaluna Blood Moon is Ursaluna 2, it's on 2 legs. And then Ursaluna 4 is regular Ursaluna, it's on 4 legs.
Okay, but they're both used. They're both Ursaluna 2
yeah.
is Blood Moon. Ursaluna 4 is okay, and one of them has very high attack, one has very high special
Exactly.
attack. Okay.
Yeah, the one that's standing up is like special attack, and the one that's on all fours is physical attack.
Okay, and they're
But you can also, if you forget, don't forget you're playing open team sheets, so you can like hover over them. So like for example, if you hover over the Ursaluna here, you can see, oh, it doesn't have Earthquake, it has Earth Power. Earthquake is easy to remember, physical move, kind of like the classic.
Yep.
These are all special moves, so you can always double check.
Okay, and then Mind's Eye, remind me of that one? Something crazy, I remember.
You can hit your ghost types, basically, with its normal move.
God.
Which is nice. And Vacuum Wave, which they do run now.
What's Vacuum Wave?
Vacuum Wave is a really weak fighting move, but it has priority. So if your Gengar's at Focus Sash, it can move before you. It's really annoying. I hate playing against it.
Oh. Okay.
But don't sweat it. Don't sweat it.
Okay, not sweating. All right. Now we go back to home. Battle?
Exactly. Battle, yep.
Okay.
And if you want me to pause at any point, or if you want to do like more replay review, just let me know. Like it's tough because we're not like doing full sets yet, but
no, this is fine.
Okay. So these are some let's get you in the habit of hovering over their Pokemon, seeing what they have. So like the little menu, or you can open the thing on the right. That's probably easier for you.
Open the team sheet. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm not familiar with their team at all.
Yeah, there's some weird Pokemon here, aren't there?
Ceruledge. I know this one.
So Indeedee's a little bit threatening because it can follow me away your beat up, and it's immune to Rage Fist, and it can get around Azumarill's Play Rough. Azumarill's Aqua Jet protects the team.
Why is it immune to Rage Fist? It's
a normal type as well, surprisingly, and normals are immune to Ghost.
Oh my god. Okay. The typings are hard. Rage Fist is Ghost.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Exactly.
And this is normal type. Okay, got it. Okay, carry on.
So
yeah.
The thing is, though, that like they don't really have a good way of stopping your Annihilate from getting set up with Bulk Up. So let's try Mousehold Annihilate again.
Okay.
I think we definitely want Incineroar here. The reason is that they have Rillaboom, and against Indeedee, it's really good. It's really your best Pokemon against Indeedee, so I'd recommend it here. And then for your last Pokemon, Indeedee's the little maid.
And Indeedee's what type? Dark, normal?
Normal and Psychic.
Normal Psychic. Right.
Yeah.
Psychic Surge. Right.
Exactly.
Yes,
so it's really annoying to play against.
Okay.
And I think for your last Pokemon, I think Gengar is kind of like a good like default one.
Okay.
It has some tough matchups here, so we might end up changing for game 2.
Okay.
But here we go. They have Ceruledge and they have Indeedee. So right away, I think the advantage is on your side.
Okay.
So you have kind of two options here. You can either go for beat up into your Annihilate to force them to use Follow Me, or to give you the boost, which is really scary. Or you can Super Fang the Indeedee.
Super Fang. Okay.
Exactly, just half of the remaining health. So you never kill with it unless they have 1 HP. But the nice thing is you can do a ton of damage, even though Mousehold doesn't really known as a damaged Pokemon.
I think that we beat up.
Go for it.
Okay. And then
this is a very passive lead. They have 2 Pokemon. They're not super strong. So what you can do here is you can actually just go for a bulk up because they're not going to be able to get rid of you quickly. And after a couple attack boosts, you get really scary.
But why wouldn't we Rage Fist?
Because they could Follow Me, and that would make your beat up hit the Indeedee instead. And then they're a normal type, so we can't actually damage them with Rage Fist.
Oh, and they're likely to... Okay, so bulk up.
They could Follow Me. So they don't, so they're probably going for Trick Room, but this is okay.
Okay,
And you
and this is
bulk up,
fine.
which is
This is good.
excellent.
Okay.
They also bulk up, but the thing is, you set up your Rage Fist. So as soon as you want to attack that thing, as soon as you get a clear shot on it, you're going to get rid of it, which is really good. So can you hover over their sets again?
Do I do it this way? Okay.
Yep, exactly. And then Saraledge. Okay, cool. So their Saraledge doesn't really have a good way through you, to be honest. So
Bitter Blade, Shadow Sneak.
yeah, they actually really can't touch your Annihilate. So here, you can kind of do whatever you want. What feels right to you? You're not really like neither of your Pokemon is super threatened.
Well, I would like to take out the Indeedee.
Sure.
And
so I think
so-
you're going to want to Drain Punch that with Annihilate, and then your choices are to protect your Mousehold or to attack. But the thing is, I'd recommend protecting here because now that you see that Trick Room is up, right?
Yeah.
So normally we would Super Fang first and then KO with Drain Punch, but here we're Super Fanging second, so it's not really that impactful. And so maybe saving your Mousehold so it can follow me next turn is actually more valuable. Does that make sense?
Rather than following me this turn.
Like Annihilate is not in danger this turn, but Mousehold in theory could be. So if we protect this turn, we can go for Drain Punch, get some damage, and then next turn we still have Follow Me.
Okay, but why didn't we just do next turn this turn?
Because we can't kill Indeedee in one hit is the thing.
Oh, okay, got it. So we just try to take do as much as we can.
Yep, you could Terra here, but I don't think you should because you're not in danger of anything yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what they go for. That's a
Oh.
lot. They
Oh
bulk up
God.
again. So they're going to try and race you. This is okay, though, because it did nothing. Hello?
Huh?
No damage. I think we need to give your Annihilate more attack. That's my takeaway here.
More in.
So
in
now-
E's. Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what?
Oh, he speaks fast. We're locking in.
Yeah, you know what? So let's go ahead and switch into Incineroar here.
Swap for Mousehold or for Annihilate.
Yep.
And
For
okay,
Mousehold,
Mousehold.
sorry,
Okay.
And
Okay.
we're going to Terrastalize here and use... You can either Drain Punch again for some safe guaranteed damage, or you can try and get rid of the Saraledge. I think probably better to just like go for the Drain Punch, even though they're probably going to not follow me again. But make sure you Terrastalize this turn because
Okay.
you're turning off your Psychic weakness and you're resisting into the Saraledge's Bitter Blade.
You're saying Terrastalize fire
Yep.
into Saraledge?
Terrastalize your Annihilate to fire, and then
Yeah.
we're going to Drain Punch the Indeedee again. We're just going to get rid of this Indeedee, and then we're going to win the game with Annihilate.
But why the fire Terrastalization?
Because we're switching Mousehold out, which makes you vulnerable, and you're weak to Psychic, and they have Bitter Blade, which is a fire move.
Oh,
But
fire
if you
is
Terrastalize
fire.
Fire,
Yeah, got
then
it.
you're no longer weak to it. Exactly. And you're no longer weak to Psychic, and you get the resistance. So fire is a really nice Terra here.
This is for resistance. Okay, got it.
Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
we basically use Terrestrialization on Annihilate to just help keep it alive, because if it sticks around, it will win the game.
Okay, so now we Drain Punch the Indeedee.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, Incineroar comes out. Nice, Intimidate. Okay. Oh, wow, it blocks stat
And
drops.
yeah. So they have an item called Clear Amulet, which will block stat drops. But actually, this is a great turn because now you're basically back to full HP.
Ooh,
and
how
they
did that
can't do
happen?
damage more. So Incineroar has leftovers, right, which heals a little bit every turn, but Drain
Yeah.
Punch also has healing.
Oh, we are
And
in
now
a great position. Okay.
We're in a great position, and you can actually use their Trick Room against them because you can go for a U-turn into Indeedee, this is one advantage of Assault Fist is you get to run U-turn, which does U-turn does damage here. So U-turn will actually KO their Indeedee, and that will mean that they can't follow me. So you could actually U-turn Indeedee and Rage Fist the Saraledge in the same turn.
I don't understand why the Trick Room is being used to our advantage here, though. Like, what does
Because
Trick Room have to
normally,
do?
let's say there was no Trick Room, right? Then Indeedee would use Follow Me, Rage Fist would go into Indeedee, and then Incineroar would KO Indeedee. But here, Indeedee uses Follow Me, Incineroar moves first before your own Annihilate, U-turn KOs Indeedee, now Follow Me doesn't save Saraledge. Does that make sense? Yeah. So it's important to know that even if... Oh, sorry.
No, it's just insane. Like how you're able to play that all out so fast. And
It's really not that complicated. I'm sure it looks more impressive than it actually is. But
yeah.
I think this is an important lesson, which is that sometimes even if they set up Trick Room, we've given you some slower Pokemon, so you can actually take advantage of their Trick Room.
But how do I know who's slow?
You the more you use the Pokemon, the more you get a feel for it. But Incineroar, I think, is the only Pokemon on your team slower than Incineroar is Azumarill. So
Yes.
inside Trick Room, it'll go before your other guys, unless you use like Follow Me or something.
My question is, when we saw Indeedee, how come we didn't pick Azumarill? Because we knew Trick Room was probably going to come out, right?
Let's get through this game, and the reason is that Indeedee has the Psychic Surge ability, right?
Yeah.
And Psychic Surge stops Psychic Terrain being up,
Cryo.
stops all of your priority moves. And so
Aqua Jet.
Aqua Jet we can't use, so we're forced to use Play Rough. But the main advantage of Azumarill is that Aqua Jet goes first. So
Okay.
yeah, that's why. Basically.
Okay. They timered us. Okay, so you turn
they
into
timered us.
Indeedee.
Yep.
And then?
And you can rage the Scarlet.
And Rage Fist the Scarlet. Okay.
And they no longer have access to follow me after this turn. And they're forced to switch. And they protect. Great move from them. Really, really nice defensive play. However,
okay.
Well, it's okay because it's kind of one step forward, one step back. Because guess who's coming in now?
From us? Oh,
Yeah, from us.
Gengar.
Gengar could work. I was going to say
Mousehold. We're doing beat up.
They're both valid because Gengar can hit the Scarlet for super effective damage. But the thing is, like, they have to at some point get rid of this Annihilate, and they just don't have a way of doing it, right? And the more you protect this Annihilate, the harder and harder it is for them to like give you like they're just going to continue losing resources basically.
Okay, so now our goal is to just keep buffing the Annihilate, always keep it alive.
Yeah, well, basically you're already all buffed. Like if you like pretty much anything you attack should go down at this point. So, what would you like to do this turn?
I would like to beat up. The beat up Annihilate already. We did that? No.
You've already done that, so you are good. Yeah, you did it on the first turn. Really smart.
I did. I thought I bulked up.
Mm-hmm. You bulk up and you beat up yourself.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's no more buff to have. To have. I only go up 1.5x.
So it's only here. Just so we don't time out, go for protect. Okay. Oh, they turned it off. Never mind. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
So that was nice of them. The reason is that 1.5x is Annihilate is a weird Pokemon. Normally all the stat boosts show up there, but remember what we boosted was not Annihilate's attack stat, but Rage Fist itself. Like we boosted Rage Fist, we didn't boost Annihilate.
Okay,
and we also boosted Annihilate. Annihilate has 2 counters on it, right?
Yep. Got it.
So you're super bulky, you're super tanky.
Yeah.
You can just protect your Mousehold here and Rage Fist the Scarlet, and there's like kind of nothing they can do about it. Like they can do some stuff, but it's not going to get them like it's only delaying the inevitable.
Rage Fist Scarlet. Scarlet is Fire Ghost type. We're Fire Ghost basically.
Yeah, we are kind of Fire Ghost. Yeah. That's the strongest move, and they they go for it. They get a stat boost, but here they've doubled their defense. It doesn't even matter. You're still getting the 1-hit KO.
That's because of the beat up.
Exactly.
God
because
damn.
of the beat up. Yeah, the beat up is really important.
Okay. Insane.
And you were asking, by the way, so, okay, here's what's going to happen this turn. Mousehold attacks first, then Annihilate, then Indeedee, then Archaludon, then Indeedee, right? But if Indeedee goes for Follow Me, it will save the Archaludon from your Annihilate.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Yep.
You can't hit it. Like, so basically, it's hard for you to get the Archaludon this turn. However, can you think of any way that you could maybe get the Annihilate to attack into the Archaludon?
By taking out,
Exactly, yeah.
Yep, take out Indeedee. Right?
Yes, but you don't have any clear way. You don't have many clear ways of doing that. Do you see any way that you could get rid of the Indeedee this turn?
This turn, do we have any? Oh wait, no, it can't be a prior related thing. Oh, because it's psychic terrain, right? So how do we kill it?
The only way to get rid of it is to get rid of it with Mousehold before Annihilate attacks, because Mousehold is currently faster, right?
But how do we kill it? Super Fang won't do it, and Beat Up won't do it, will it?
Well, Indeedee's a psychic type, and Beat Up is dark. It might do it.
Okay. I guess we have to. Okay. All right.
We have to try, right? I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Okay, and then Rage Fist. Wait, not Rage Fist.
I think Rage Fist. Yeah, I think you're gonna get it. So I think I would Rage Fist. And if you hover over Rage Fist, you can see 350 base power. You started at 50. I think that's the cap. I'm pretty sure.
Come on. Oh.
3, 6.
Wait.
5. Very nice.
Okay, so it can actually be used for that. Okay, nice.
Exactly. For low HP Pokemon, it can be used. Especially you had all 4 of your Pokemon still alive. If you only had 3, it'll be a little risky, right?
Oh damn! I feel bad for this guy. They don't know that.
Well, it's game 1. They might get us in game 2.
Okay. All right. So they just have Ursaluna now. All right.
Yep. And so when there's only 1 Pokemon left, you either want to go for Follow Me to keep yourself safe, or Super Fang to try and get the KO. Or Super Fang and an attack with Annihilate.
Easy done.
Cool.
And then hold on. So that's a ground normal. So do we go for do we usually just go for Rage Fist? But always it's not going to work. So we go for Drain Punch.
That's exactly right. Exactly. We cannot hit normal types with ghost moves. It's one of the main weaknesses of Annihilate, and so you see the strength of Drain Punch there. Really nice. So you actually ended the game with almost full HP on most of your Pokemon.
I feel bad.
It's game 1. They can adapt, right?
Okay.
The thing is that people game 1 only sets so much. So why don't you try playing game 2 without my coaching? I'm here to answer questions, but
0 coaching.
0. The goal isn't to win, and if you lose, then we can work together in game 3.
If I lose, I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you might, and that's okay. It's not. We're not trying to turn you into a 20-0 ladder warrior here.
You know what? You're right. We win or we learn. Mouse hold annihilate. Lock it in. No Azumarill because Indeedee. But what if they're like, damn, I'm not bringing Indeedee. No, but we got to assume they are. Okay, the Ceruledge was scary. Our Caledon was, okay, that's fine. Honestly, I kind of like the 4 that we went for, so maybe we just go for those 4. So it was Gengar, Incineroar. Wait, it was these 4. No.
You got it.
Did we ever bring out Gengar?
We never needed it. Oh. And you could justify a different Pokemon here instead if you wanted.
Azumarill? No, because it would just be so bad with Indeedee out, right?
You could do it. This is a little bit like a weird matchup because they have 2 terrains. I would say Incineroar and then either Dragonite or Gengar probably.
Okay, no Azumarill. But
we're saving it. We're saving it.
But sorry.
Yeah, go for it. Like, it might work. It genuinely might work.
Okay, question about it though. So no priority moves at all, or priority moves lose prio?
No priority moves will do 0 damage. They'll be blocked.
Okay.
There's an exception, but we'll worry about that later.
Okay, I see. Okay. You know what? Let's go. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay. Rillaboom, Ursaluna. Okay, so my first thoughts, right, are that this is okay. The fake out thing, right? I mean, can I get off with beat up and Rage Fist is the first question. And
it's a good thing to check for sure.
Yes. And they could fake out my mouse hold, right? That's a thing. And then I can't get beat up off. What is this Ursaluna doing? Okay. I mean, what is Ursaluna likely going to do right here, right? That's the question. It's are they strong against me? Okay. Well, I'm a ghost. They can't fake me out. That's good to know. They can't. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I would just kind of go for. I would hope to do the beat up, and. Well, I mean, is it so crazy? Just go in and then hit it? Or bulk up, maybe? Maybe I bulk up. Maybe I do that. Or I just go for it. You know what? The worst case is I lose. I make a horrible mistake. We click it. Okay, it fakes out. Okay, that was bad. And that was really bad. Okay, Blood Moon. Got it. All right. So we lost the first turn, but we want to lose, right? That's normal.
Yes. And important in Pokemon, you can always, almost always, you can come back. Even if a turn is really bad, a lot of people just give up, and I win a lot of games because people had a win condition and they just gave up and stopped trying because they thought it was over when they actually could still win. So I would say this is you've lost a little ground, the game is not over.
That was really bad because Annihilate we need Annihilate to stay alive. That's how we win this whole game. So
we like when he stays alive. It is nice for us.
It's really good. So hindsight is that we should have done follow me.
So remember that if they have fake out pressure and they don't have any kind of setup, it's often safe to just protect both your guys.
Oh my God. Right. I should have protected is what you're saying.
Oh, your play could have worked as well. You took a risk. You said, hey, the fake out is pretty obvious. If I get the beat up off here, I might get a ton of ground. So I don't think it was a bad play by any means.
Okay. Well, now Annihilate doesn't have the cool buff, but I'm scared to lose Annihilate. So we follow me here and we're going to bulk up. Okay. They protect. Okay. Don't die. Okay. Nice. So we protected. Okay, Indeedee comes out. Psychic Surge. That just means we can't use prio moves. Mm-hmm. Does that include follow me?
No, sorry. It's only you can't if you use a damaging priority move, or if you use a priority move against an opponent, or if you use a priority move against an opponent, then it will be blocked by the terrain. But you can still use them on your own side of the field, basically.
Okay.
You can still use protect as well.
Right. Indeedee's looking here to set up Trick Room. Probably. Ursaluna now is a pretty big threat. Now, something about this, though, is that we can kill Ursaluna eventually, right? We just need to get buff and drain punch, right? So right now, I wanna drain punch Ursaluna. Indeedee, however, is probably gonna follow me, right? There's no fake out pressure happening, so that's fine. Okay, so now the thing is, Indeedee probably wants to Trick Room instead of follow me because that's their whole thing. This guy's locked in on setting up Trick Room if I'm thinking. So they're not going to follow me, which means I could probably get off the combo of beat up drain punch. Wait, no, it doesn't work for Rage Fist though. Sorry, I just realized that it's a Rage Fist buff that this gives it. So I could just go for the drain punch. You know what? I like the way I'm thinking. I think I'm cooking here. Okay. So, mouse hold, and in the off case that that Ursaluna does attack or something, I don't know. I think follow me feel okay. They put the timer on. Oh, I'm gonna protect. No. I'm gonna follow me just in case, and then I'm gonna drain punch. How are we feeling? I don't know.
I think this is a really good chain of logic.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
Like basically, yeah, really nice move. Actually, the move that, by the way, the move I would have told you to do, I think would have lost you the game.
Really?
Like, so I think in that instance, you found a better move than I did.
Oh shit! Okay. All right. So now the question is, who am I bringing out? Indeedee didn't Trick Room, but they're gonna want a Trick Room. Okay. So I'm thinking, who's better into these two, right? Frick. Well, Incineroar probably. Wait. Ground against, fire, ground. Oh, frick. Ground is super effective against fire, right? So we don't really
Yes,
like that.
but you have a Soul Fest, so you'll survive one because of all your bulk.
Okay. I'm sold. Okay. Now I have fake out pressure, and you know what? The rule is when you have fake. Oh, I don't know if this is the real, but when you have fake out, you should probably just use it. Like I'm gonna just do that. So I'm gonna fake out the Ursaluna. I think. Okay. That's just.
I'm gonna intervene here because remember, Psychic Terrain is up, so that means no fake out.
What?
Yeah, because fake out's a priority move.
Shit. No fake out in Psychic Terrain. How am I supposed to remember that? Okay, thank you. Okay.
I mean, maybe I should have let you do it so that you would remember.
No.
But
I remember your voice saying that. That was a mistake enough. Okay. So that leaves me 3 other turns. 3 moves. I mean, I really just want to get rid of Ursaluna. That's what I'm thinking. So I guess I could just go for I don't know when to Terrasilize. I'll be so free. I'm not sure. That's a mechanic I'm new to. So maybe a Flare Blitz into the Ursaluna, and then just go with a good old Protect. What I think they're gonna do is probably set up Trick Room, and it's gonna attack me. This Ursaluna wants me so bad, and that is a problem. So
do you know how Blood Moon works, by the way?
No, I have no clue what Blood Moon is.
Okay, so it's basically Hyper Beam, except instead of a recharge turn, they are not allowed to click it 2 turns in a row.
Oh.
So they don't have, even though they hit you with that super strong move turn 1, they don't have access to it right now on this turn because they just used it to kill your mouse hold.
Oh, okay. So Earth Power is their only option.
Exactly.
And is Earth? That's a ground type.
It's a ground type move, so it'll hit Incineroar for super effective, but it won't hit Annihilate for super effective.
Then I'm not even sure what I just did with what did I just press? Oh, frick.
You wanted to Flare Blitz the Ursaluna was your idea.
You know what? I'm gonna still do that, and I guess it can't really hurt my. I'm gonna go in with a Drain Punch on the Ursaluna again. Come on.
Very nice.
I'm insane.
that was a pretty good move, and they set Trick Room up, but it's well, I'm not.
Okay. All right. King Gambit comes out. No
Cringe
clue.
Gambit.
Okay. Cringe Gambit. So Dark Steel. First things. I don't know what a Kowtow Cleave is. Never heard of that. It's probably a special move.
It's like Night Slash.
Night Slash. Okay. Night Slash. Okay. I'm gonna pretend I know what that one does too. What is Night Slash?
It's a dark move. It's like just a
Strong
regular
dark move. Sucker
Strong dark
Punch. Right. That one is the one that like if I attack it, something about Prio does dark move that does damage if I attack it, but if it doesn't, it fails. If I use like a
exactly.
like Protect or something, it fails.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Only if you're going for an attacking move.
It has a fairy type of Terra Fairy Terra Blast. So it could hit me with a really strong fairy move, which is a little okay. That's okay. And then Defiant. So if its stats get lowered, it actually gets increased by 2 or something.
Exactly.
Okay. It's okay. Black Glasses. What does that do?
It just gives it a damage boost on dark moves.
Oh god. Okay, so this thing's a dark type that's super strong dark
Exactly.
type. Oh god, they're timering me. Okay, no fake out pressure. Dark resists dark. Fire is good against steel. I could just go for another flare blitz. Indeed, the trick room is up. King Gambit is slow. I don't know. Is that he looks slow?
Yeah, it's slow. It's slow. Yeah, it'll be slower than your guys.
So King Gambit's gonna go. Frick! Okay. And now this is where I don't panic. This is where I do not panic. Okay.
Yep.
Oh my god.
You're doing great.
Well, so what I would start panicking, and then I would just hit like the flare blitz, you know.
Okay.
So I would just do that and try to get rid of. I don't know who I would target because I guess I would just be scared of King Gambit and try to get rid of it. This is what and then I would and then I could what if I protected? I don't know.
Yeah, totally reasonable.
Okay. Follow me. Oh. Okay. I like that. That was good. Now it Terra Fairied.
So you bait another Terra. Very nice.
Okay, and it was trying to take out my Incineroar because Fairy Strong.
It was trying to get your Annihilate. They attacked into your Protect because you're like, if your Annihilate is going, and it already is going, then you'll win the game with it.
But I never got to, right?
You never got boosted, kind of, because remember, Rage Fist gets stronger every time you get hit.
Oh,
and as you might remember, they hit you on the first turn. So your Rage Fist is still your strongest move. It's not necessarily as strong as you'd like it to be, but it's still pretty strong. And you have the attack boost as well.
Oh shit, they're doing this to me. Okay, I don't like this. Okay, I'm gonna go again. Click. No! Okay, hold on. Okay. Indeedee's gone. Screw you. Okay, nice. And then how many trick rooms left?
2 turns left.
Oh my god. Okay, Rillaboom is out. Okay, fake out pressure is on the board. Okay, they still want my Annihilate bad. Okay, that's okay. So they're probably gonna fake out my Incineroar. Yeah, they have to. They're gonna fake out my Incineroar. Okay. So that's fine. I guess I just click some whatever. I don't even know what to do. I can't protect, right? So I would fake out and protect. I mean, sorry. I would. Oh my god. Okay, I would just click maybe this and then protect. I would attack the Rillaboom and I would protect myself.
I think that's a totally good move.
Okay.
They called it. Madge.
Frick. Damn, I'm predictable. Okay, so Trick Room's only one more. In Trick Room, the order is Annihilate. King Gambit.
Then Incineroar, then Rillaboom, then Annihilate. So your Annihilate's the last to move.
Okay. So this is scary. Like, I just feel like I'm slowly losing right now. And it's because I'm scared of this King Gambit. So King Gambit can kill my Incineroar here. So I would maybe want to swap into like a Azumarill. Wait. Right? No, I don't know.
If that's your instinct, I think go for it. Run out of time.
You're so right. The last thing I want to do is lose to... Okay, so then I would Drain Punch into you. Oh, I shot it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did that happen? Let me... Okay, Wood Hammer. What is that? Wood Hammer. Oh god.
How do you feel before you send out your Pokemon? Because you have a little time.
How do I feel? Like a loser.
Like, yeah, don't send it out yet. Like, wait, take the full time before you send it out.
What do you mean? How do I feel? Like
yeah, like emotionally.
Stressed.
About this battle, stressed.
I feel stressed. I feel really sad that Azumarill died before he got to do anything. It just came out, got wood hammered into its death instantly. So I feel like, wow, I'm losing. Very stressed out. And then yeah, that's where I'm at. And I'm like, what is Woodhammer? Why did I lose to? But I know Woodhammer. I've
so here's the thing: you have all these thoughts going on. You send it into now. You are in a winning position. Like, you can probably win this game. I think.
Really?
Yeah, like your position is actually quite good. Like, I would much rather be on your side than their side right now.
Okay. Okay, now I'm confident again.
Yeah.
So I
Like, of
come
course, if
in.
you don't find it, it's totally fine. Like, it's not super. Like, it's not like, oh, like I just attack with both my Pokemon to win the game. I mean, yeah, but like you shouldn't don't give up on the battle, even though you had like a turn that was kind of scary, because you can still win from here.
Okay, so I have fake out pressure now.
Mhm.
Also, speed wise, right?
Annihilate is now the fastest thing on the field,
It goes Annihilate, then Incineroar.
and you have fake out this turn, so Incineroar will go first, and then Annihilate if you click fake out.
Okay, so but who do I fake out?
Can you KO one of the Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
Wait. Oh my god, I missed it.
You timed out. That's okay.
But just know I thinking right?
Yes, and actually you can still win.
Really?
Yeah, you can still win from here. I think. I mean, I don't know the exact numbers, but I think you've got enough Rage Fist stacks that you can do it.
Okay, so now I just now I Flare Blitz the Rillaboom. Like I don't know what to do about this King Gambit. Like my brain is broken when it comes to that thing. Fairy, what is that? Fairy resist? What? Like, do I take out
Resist
Rillaboom?
rating and is neutral to Ghost.
God. Okay, so Flare Blitz. Okay. So I don't know. I got 19 seconds. I'm gonna Flare Blitz the King Gambit. No, I'm gonna Flare Blitz I'm gonna get rid of Rillaboom. So I'm gonna Rage Fist and Ghost into that, and Ghost Dark Resist. I'm gonna
Go.
I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, we're chill. No. That was good. Thank you.
Maybe you'll live.
Oh no.
Oh.
What?
Oh, so close. It's okay. You put yourself in a position where you could win.
Which is good. Okay, and now
Which
I
is
can't
good.
win. Unless they
It
miss,
might
right?
be tough from here.
What about
I
Flare
think this
Blitz?
is a really good game. I'm really excited to review this one because I think, and you get to play game 3.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. I was supposed to Rage Fist.
Exactly. So if you had Rage Fisted the King Gambit, I think you could have KO'd it. And then from there, like the Rillaboom could only KO one, while you put in a range of both your guys.
Rage Fist is oh my god. I think I'm just like not so
It's
sure.
hard when they terrestrialize. You would never normally Rage Fist King Gambit, but because they were Terra Fairy, then it made sense.
Sorry.
Make sure you click ready, by the way.
Rage Fist is what's the typing on that? Ghost?
It's a ghost move, and so even though King Gambit is a dark type normally, when it terras to Fairy, then you get it no longer resists it.
King Gambit is a dark type, right?
Mhm.
So
Exactly.
normally dark resists ghost.
Mhm.
Fairy and ghost, it's like neutral now. So when
Exactly.
you terrestrialize, you lose all of the, like you only get the defense
Exactly.
type of the terrestrialization of that.
When
what
you
just did.
terrestrialize, you basically end up as a pure type of whatever you turned into. So if a Rillaboom terras to Terra Fire, it's only a fire type. If King Gambit terras to Fairy, it's only a Fairy type now. It doesn't like add on.
Even attacking wise?
Attacking wise, don't worry about that right now. Attacking wise, no. Attacking wise, they still get their original boost, but defense, like when you're attacking into them, you want to only attack the new type, not the old types.
Got it. That's so helpful. Okay. I was confused by that. Even though I
Cool.
kind of learned that. Okay. So now, what should I do? Same start.
I think same start, and I think actually a Azumarill would have worked there. So I think your instinct for the Azumarill in the back instead of Gengar makes a lot of sense.
Okay, but do not swap Azumarill into Rillaboom. Rillaboom.
Rillaboom will kind of eat Azumarill if you don't Terra it.
Why did Grassy or Woodhammer do so much damage?
Woodhammer's a really strong move, like really, really strong.
It's a grass type move.
It's a grass type move, and Azumarill is weak to grass, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
So here's the lead you faced last time as well.
Okay, and now I know what to do.
Mhm.
Okay, so last time I think I did the beat up thing, and so I could follow me bulk up here. Oh wait, no, because fake out will go before follow me. Wait, yeah. So I protect. I double protect. Wait, do I double protect? Because you said fake out. And you know what? I will double protect.
Awesome,
Oh,
really nice.
Okay. What?
Oh, a double switch. I like your play a lot.
Okay.
This is an unusual counter, but yeah, no, it's still fine. You basically started the game on turn 2 now.
Interesting. Okay. So they swapped into art. Okay, so they wanted what is the reason for this? I'm trying to think, like, why would they want this? Steel Dragon. So, okay. I don't know. Their double swap freaks me out. It's like making me think that now they have a better, like, this is better.
I think it's just different.
Okay.
I think I'd rather have had the first one.
Okay. So now, I mean, Indeedie's gonna do some stuff. Maybe set up Trick Room. Maybe follow me. I kind of want to see if I can get off the beat up thing.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's my first thoughts, and then so I'm just gonna go for it, and then here Drain Punch. Indeedie's really annoying. Like, I don't like that. So I could try to like Rage Fist into the Indeedie as well. You know,
It is a normal type. Don't forget, so we can't do it.
Right. Normal type.
There's a lot to keep track of. Do not worry.
But don't worry, because Drain Punch. Wait, but.
You could go for it. You want to go for it?
No. But our Caledon is not immune to ghost types.
Yeah.
Now, Drain Punch is fighting, which is like, you know, strong against steel types. So, wait. Yes. So maybe that's the better move. Here. But I actually don't know with the maths, like, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. I understand. I'll do this.
You got them. I mean, I don't think it's going to KO because our Caledon is like crazy bulky, but like you did get the call right. You did get your Rage Fist off. You did a ton of damage.
Oh, right. Oh, my God. Wait, hold on.
Oh, they psychicked.
A psychic. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. This is big because they didn't Trick Room. So huge news is that so we get to go first. Well, okay, let me look at the speed really quick. 179. Okay, yeah. We're looking pretty good here. Okay, so mouse hold now. Oh, frick. Okay, I understand speed. Okay. Maybe follow me. And then,
seems reasonable.
And then I'm going to Drain Punch into our Caledon. That's right.
Yep, seems good to me.
Yep. Oh, God. Oh. That's fine.
Okay.
Hold. Electroshot. No. Okay. That's okay. All right. So Mouse Hold's dead. Annihilate's alive. Now the matchup here. Incineroar or Azumarill? Like, I kind of like bringing out Azumarill because, you know, the Trick Room thing, slow, but I think that's not actually the play. You know what?
I like Incineroar here. I think go Incineroar because we really want to stop. Your Annihilate can run away with this game, but we really want to stop them from getting Trick Room up. And Indeedee, because it's a psychic type, is weak to dark.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's true. Right. Okay. Yes. Okay.
So you can kind of hit both their guys for super effective here.
I can?
Yep.
I have dark moves?
You have Knock Off for Indeedee, right?
Yes.
And you have Drain Punch for our Caledon. And even if they redirect, you'll still get the attack off into Indeedee.
Genius. So I wasn't gonna fake out there. It's almost like every time I feel like I should fake out every time I have fake out. Just because it's like
you should, but remember that Psychic Terrain is up, and that makes it like so it doesn't work.
Oh
basically.
my God! Wait, it doesn't work at all.
There's so much to keep track of. Do not worry about it. Also, we need to make sure that the Psychic Terrain is less obvious in the actual game itself. So it's a good habit to build, just like double checking.
I'm glad we're seeing a lot of it right now because I will make that mistake.
Get a little health back. Oh, they're actually faster than Incineroar. I think I missed that.
Oh my God! Okay.
Yeah.
This is looking insane. Why couldn't it E-shot again?
It only works in the rain. You get to use it once if you give up your item, but otherwise you can only use it in the rain.
What an interesting Pokemon.
It's like Solar Beam?
Yeah. It can only
it's
work
like
when it's sunny.
Solar Beam.
Oh,
unless you have a specific
Solar Beam?
Exactly.
Okay. Now they brought out Rillaboom, Ursaluna. Grassy Terrain is up. Okay, that's going to make Rillaboom a little... Okay, it has fake out pressure. Right. So... It's going to fake out my Incineroar. Okay. Right. I don't love that, but I could Flare Blitz, just whatever, and then Protect, or I could... Protect?
Go for Protect here at Good Instinct because we want to get the healing. Rillaboom's Grassy Terrain's healing you, and you're getting healing from leftovers. So even though this is kind of an obvious Protect, like they called it out, I think you're still in position where you can win this game despite this because you still have your terrestrialization.
Frick, how do I terrestrialize? Or like what, how do I use the terrestrial? Like I'm not in like thinking about it, like the best
Yes.
way.
So it's good because it can give you new resistances. In this case, it can give you a resistance to Rillaboom. So if you want to know, if you want my recommendation, I would go for U-turn into the Ursaluna.
Okay, why?
I'll explain. I think it's
Okay.
easier to show. So
Okay.
U-turn into Ursaluna and then Terra Fire here
Okay.
and Rage Fist the Rillaboom.
What? Okay, okay,
This
okay.
will KO.
Okay, okay. Okay, that is
Because now
crazy.
you're using Terra Fire here because you go from being neutral to grass to resisting grass. So you're able to survive, hopefully survive the grassy glide here. And then because you survive the grassy glide, you're able to attack with Rage Fist. Because you attack with Rage Fist, you should be able to KO Rillaboom. Let's see here. They fire Terra because they don't want to take the hit, but you actually get it off anyway. You get the KO here because of the beat up you went for earlier, and now you've kind of pinned them. And this is the strength of Incineroar plus Azumarill. So if you go into Azumarill here,
Oh, right. Wait, why am I going? Oh,
you
okay.
use U-turn, which let you switch. And so now they KO your Annihilate, and you're like, oh no, my carry, I lost my carry, right? Like, what am I gonna do? But now you go back into Incineroar, and because you used U-turn, I hope they don't forfeit. You have Fake Out active, and you can set up on this turn. There's no counterplay to this because you went for U-turn. You could have won the other game like this as well. We'll review in a second. So it was really, really hard to see, but this is part of the strength of Incineroar Azumarill. And now their Ursaluna might be faster. Actually, their Ursaluna is faster than your Azumarill, but they don't have a priority move.
And then I guess it doesn't matter.
Let's probably, yeah. Protect.
Oh, okay. And
Lame.
Lame. That's fine.
Mhm.
Okay. And then
Just one more time.
then it dies. It just stalled out.
Exactly. So if you had Gengar in the back, we might have actually lost that. But because your instinct was Azumarill, in the end, it ended up being the tool to let you win this game. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Wait, that's so insane. Okay, so what the? Okay, yeah, I was not going to
So-
see that line. I think I'm not very familiar with, while Incineroar is really good, I'm not familiar with using like the U-turn. Like,
Yes,
there's,
it's a little unintuitive, I think. A lot of like how to position, like the positioning is hard. And it's really cool when you can pull it off, but it is hard. So let's go back to game number 2 there, because I think that's a good one to review.
How do I do that?
So-
Here? Wait.
You see, let's get all these old games on the left. So everything to the left of that red thing, just click the X's for. And by the way, if you ever want to save a replay, you see that little upload and share replay button there?
Yeah.
You can also download it if you want. But I would click, like, it doesn't hurt to click it. It just goes to a server, and then you can find them later. So if you ever want to like see
and I just copy that link?
You don't even have to. Like, you can start. I can show you how to search. It saves to your account now, basically, so you can always go back later and find it.
Okay, got it. Okay. Holy that was insane.
So let's go back to the second game, which is one. Yeah, that was a really good one and really
Okay.
good instincts as well.
Okay. Second game is that.
So
this one.
exactly there. And if you click instant replay on the left there, top left, and then
Right.
hit pause at just like intermittently, yeah, like wait until all 4 Pokemon come out and then hit pause.
Okay.
Great. So this was exactly what we talked about, right? We've already gone over this one where you went for this turn you went for beat up and rage fist and you tried to get rid of Rillaboom. But because they had fake out pressure, it didn't work, right? So in front of fake out, we have to be really careful. And if you want, we can give you some tools to get around fake out if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. So we could give your Mousehold either Terra Ghost, which means that you could commit your Terra Terrestrialization to become immune to fake out if you want. There's some other things we can do as well. So we can definitely change this team up a little bit as we get more games in.
It would be
'cause
that it's that important, like the fake out pressure turn 1 to like use your only Terra on ghost type right there.
Some people do it, and actually, you played against that Mousehold Annihilate player we played against, where you both led with Mousehold and Annihilate. They had Ghost Terra on their Mousehold because of this specific interaction, basically. Because sometimes, like Rillaboom, let's say they led like Rillaboom and like Cerulege here, they would have no pressure, so you could just go for Terra Ghost beat up Rage Fist, and there would be nothing that they could do, assuming that you get the KO. We might need to tweak your stats a little bit, but
And Terra, it goes. It's like Omega priority. Like it goes like it Terra's.
Exactly. Yeah, Terra goes before any moves. It switches and then Terra's.
Okay, so
move.
it would be Terra Ghost. Mousehold's now Ghost type. Then the fake out into Mousehold doesn't work.
Exactly.
Mousehold can now use beat
up
onto
Yep.
Annihilate, Rage Fist. It gets okay. Woo!
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I see.
There's also something that I want you to know about Mousehold, which we haven't explicitly talked about yet, which is hover over Mousehold again.
Yeah.
Do you see the ability?
Friend Guard. It buffs Annihilate?
Yes, it buffs whatever's on the field next to it. It makes them take less damage.
How much less damage? How come I can't see that?
Like, it doesn't. It's a weird effect, so it like doesn't have a visual thing. But yeah, it takes like a third less damage basically.
Oh wow. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, it's a pretty big reduction. So here we've already talked
That's
about this turn. You go for. You can hit play now if you'd like.
Okay.
So here you try and get the beat up off, which you could make a read there. I think typically protect is safer. And you see if you pause here, Rage Fist is pretty risky unless you know that you're going to get unless you've already taken some attacks or you know you're going to take attacks, because it's like a super weak move until you get the boost, until you like take some attacks basically.
So okay. Oh, I see. Like, why did I use Rage Fist? Because there was no buff to it.
It was a gamble because you got fake outed. If you hadn't gotten fake outed, you would have been able to attack with a big power move. But because they did have fake out, it didn't. Like, you risk basically. Sometimes it's better to like, you could have gone for like, if you wanted to attack and say, okay, I don't think they're going to go for a fake out. I'm going to make a prediction here, which you totally could do. I think going for bulk up or drain punch means you're hedging a little bit more. You're saying, okay, well, if they don't fake out, I get the beat up off. But if they do fake out, then like I at least don't bet everything on this like one read. So you could have kind of split your eggs between different baskets, kind of, you know?
Yes, I feel like what I did was really greedy, and like it's really obvious. Like they're gonna see Mousehold Annihilate and see that I want to get that off, right? And so I should know that they're gonna see that, and like. So of course I should know I'm gonna get faked out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then because of that, I should know I'm not gonna get it the beat up off Annihilate. So why am I gonna use Rage Fist? Unless like
I'm gonna jump in here. I don't like the way you're framing this like this was super obvious. Like they could have said, oh, I'm not gonna go for fake out. I'd rather just attack, right? So it wasn't like a crazy mistake or anything.
It was just a little greedy.
It was more like. You were taking a gamble with attacking, and I think that's like not the worst thing. But if you're gonna take a gamble, maybe don't always go all in on it.
Yeah. I see. So because if they hadn't like faked out or whatever, I would have gotten the buff off on Rage Fist.
Exactly.
But because they did, now the Rage Fist does nothing. I should have then I could have I think a bulk up would have been better.
Yeah, bulk up or protecting both is probably my recommendation, because I recommend people play a little like safer. But of course, your move wasn't bad. I don't think it was just a little risky.
Okay, damn. You like the double protect against fake out?
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to do it. Like for example, if they had like a Goldango that could click Nasty Plot, then it might have been a little scary, I think. But,
wait, why would I double protect when they can't fake out my Annihilate?
Because they can still fake out your Mousehold.
Right, but then I protect my Mousehold. So why do I protect my Annihilate too?
Because I guess you don't have to. If you think they're gonna fake out your Mousehold, then you don't have to. But imagine you go protect Mousehold and attack with Annihilate, like bulk up, for example. But then they attack both with both their Pokemon into your Annihilate and they KO you.
Oh, but
like they don't have to fake out, which is why your play wasn't bad. Like they don't need to go for a fake out here. They could attack like they have it, but they don't have to use it, you know? So just like, okay, they can't set up anything. They're not in any real danger here. Protecting both is safer because now there's more for them to think about. Like imagine they don't have fake out pressure. You're threatening Super Fang Drain Punch to KO, or I don't actually know if it KOs, but to like do a lot of damage to Ursaluna, or beat up Rage Fist to do a lot of damage to Rillaboom. And they're kind of on the defensive. But on the first turn, they have the momentum, and you don't want to give them a position where they can call you out and then just like win the game off of it.
I get it. I mean, I kind of get it. Like 75% get it. I think I was thinking about it only in fake out pressure terms. Like who are they going to fake out? But they could realize that. Yeah. Oh, I see. Like they could be like the obvious move is that they're gonna expect Rillaboom to fake out Mousehold, so they're probably going to. So because I think that psych, you waste your protect and we doubled go for Annihilate.
Exactly. And he goes down there, which we don't want to have happen.
Oh, and that would suck. And then I would FF and I would alt F4 and quit.
No, you wouldn't FF because you could still win.
True. Sorry, I could still win. I could. But that would, oh my God. That just unlocked a part of my brain. Okay, got it.
Awesome. Cool. So, and you can see here, we're learning a lot, and that's like turn one. Like, that's we're not even technically
these replays are going to go crazy. Okay, ready?
Yeah. So, okay, so hit play.
Yes.
And you might have gone down there if not for the friend guard. So we have to say thank you, Mousehole. No, let's pause again here. Sorry.
Okay.
One thing that I want you to keep an eye on is that the combination of grassy terrain and leftovers means your Annihilate is actually going to heal a ton of health. So here you took a ton of damage, but you just healed like 12.5%. And if you protect here, you'll go back all the way up to 50%. So I don't think like here it's like the best spot for it because of how the turn 1 went. But Annihilate can heal a ton if you're careful with it because you have leftovers, and in grassy terrain you heal even more. If you want, we can rework your team to give you grassy terrain on your own team, like as an option.
Can you explain grassy terrain?
Yep. So there's 4 different terrains. 3 of them, 2 of them you might see. There's really only grassy and psychic that you need to worry about right now.
I know electric terrain too. I remember
electric terrain. There's like no teams. There's no Pokemon that really setting up that are legal right now. There's technically one, but you're not going to see it probably. So don't worry about it. Misty terrain is kind of the same deal. So grassy terrain does 3 things. Sorry. The first thing it does is it heals. It gives every Pokemon that touches the ground leftovers.
What? Kind of. Okay. Got it. Okay.
So you see how on the right there it says Mousehole's HP was restored, Annihilate's HP was restored, Rillaboom's HP was restored. That's grassy terrain giving everybody leftovers.
Okay. Got it. So it helps us.
Yes. It also boosts the damage of all grass type moves. So if you stall out the grassy terrain, Rillaboom gets weaker.
Got it. Okay.
And then also it gives the move Grassy Glide priority.
Oh. Prio.
So exactly. And Grassy Glide's it's stronger than like Aqua Jet, for example. But it only has priority inside of grassy terrain. Otherwise it loses priority.
Is it that specific? Like grassy terrain
gives
like Grassy Glide prio?
If you want, okay, I'm being a nerd here. Technically, Grassy Glide says if grassy terrain is up, this move gains prio, but it's effectively the same thing.
Got it. So grassy terrain, are there any other moves that get prio in grassy terrain?
No, it's only Grassy Glide, and Rillaboom is effectively the only user.
Okay, I see. So grassy terrain without Rillaboom is not that good.
Exactly. It's good for like leftovers. It also has it's good because you can use it to overwrite your opponent's terrain. That's a lot of the reason why it's used.
Oh, because if they have psychic, but then you have grassy and you're the slower one.
You take away their terrain. Exactly. Okay. It's a terrain war is what we call it.
Oh my God. Okay. And then 5 or 8 turns. What does that mean?
5 turns. There is one niche item that extends it, but you're never going to see it.
Okay. What's that item? Just so I would know.
It's called Terrain Extender, and it does what you would expect. What you would guess to do. It's like, there's the items that extend the weather. Like if you use Rain Dance, you have the item that lasts for longer. It's that for terrain.
Okay. Terrain Extender. And that's an item?
Yeah, but like honestly, put it out of your brain. You're never seeing it.
Okay. Because like, why would you use it over like?
Exactly. And yeah, like,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. All right.
The last thing Grassy Terrain does, it doesn't really matter for your team right now, but it also cuts the damage of specifically Earthquake in half.
It does?
But it doesn't matter for you. Yeah, it's like technically it's Earthquake and Bulldoze and Magnitude, but Earthquake is the only move that sees any play. But you don't have Earthquake in the team, so don't worry about it.
How is that communicated? It's like how do they say that in the game? Like
unfortunately for a lot of things, you kind of just have to know. I actually don't know what the text says I'm pretty sure that if you look up what if you go in game and you look up Grassy Surge, it will say like this ability sets up grassy terrain.
And then
let me actually look it up.
Okay. Shino, what'd you think for the 16 months, by the way? Appreciate it.
Yeah, it doesn't even say in game. You have to just know.
Wow. Okay, so it
does say that it powers up grass moves and gives healing, yeah, but it doesn't say how much healing, and it doesn't say how much power up either. You just have to know.
Okay, cool. All right, got it. All right. So cuts earthquake damage in half. It
heals you. It's leftovers. So basically, your Annihilate already has leftovers. So my point is that your Annihilate gets pretty low this game, but between Drain Punch and leftovers, like don't panic if Annihilate gets low because you might be able to get it back.
And the best thing I could do is just stall it out. It's like use Protect as a way to get some free health.
Exactly, a health pack. Exactly.
Okay, love it. Okay.
So you're gonna play?
Play. Okay.
Here you go for Follow Me, and you go for Bulk Up. I like that you're setting up Bulk Ups early. I think this is smart. They were afraid, by the way, if you want to pause for a second.
Okay.
The reason they protected their Ursaluna there is because you were threatening to go for both Super Fang and Drain Punch there and KO the Ursaluna. That's why they protected.
I missed that. I didn't see. I didn't see that.
Yeah, but I mean, there's so many interactions with this team and against specific Pokemon. Like You're not supposed to see it this early, I think.
Okay. But like, I guess when I see Ursaluna, I'm not understanding what's strong. Like I guess here, you said something was threatening it. Was it you said?
So it's weak to fighting moves. So you can hit it for super effective with Drain Punch, but it's so bulky that Drain Punch was not going to KO.
Right.
But you have this combo move with Mouse Hold where you not only have beat up to like boost up Rage Fist, but you also have Super Fang to just do a ton of damage right away.
Oh, so I could have double targeted Super
Exactly.
Fang and then Drain Punch. Oh. It was their knowledge at the end of the day that hurt them the most because I didn't
That's
think
sometimes
about
what
that.
happens.
You're too smart, and then you protected against something that was never a threat because I was not thinking that. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay. Now, where were we?
You can hit play.
Okay.
They brought in Aditi as you got a bulk up off, which I thought was really good.
Okay.
So now you follow me again, which is really smart because now Blood Moon is back online, but they're still worried about that follow me play or the Super Fang Drain Punch play. So like they could go for Trick Room here, right? But the reason they go for follow me is because you could go for Super Fang and Drain Punch into Ursaluna and get the KO. And so to make sure you don't, they go for follow me of their own.
Oh
and
my
you
God.
go for follow me to save your Annihilate, which is really smart.
I get it. I mean, I see that why they didn't Trick Room because they are scared of me.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
And
Okay.
I mean, you fell to like 25%. You're back to 60, and it's not even the end of the turn. You're going to be even higher.
Yeah.
So you can see kind of how Annihilate can get really dangerous if you don't get rid of it quickly.
Yes. Okay. I am the danger. I had to. Oh my God. I need to use Super Fang more.
Yeah, Super Fang is really good.
Yeah, I'm not using Mouse Hold offensive. I'm literally thinking, okay, protect or follow me or beat up. Super
Yep,
Fang
but you
can
have
do
Super Fang,
so.
yeah.
It's like guaranteed 50% damage. Like boom. Like it doesn't matter. Is what type is it?
It's normal, so you can't hit Ghost with
Ghost
it.
type.
But it doesn't. Even if you had a Steel type or a Rock type or something that resists normal, you'll still do the damage. Just flat damage.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay. Do I play from here?
Perfect.
Okay.
And here, okay, pause here because I think this turn is where I think this might have been a mistake turn, which is totally fine. But I think this turn was a little bit risky.
Okay.
Maybe not risky, but I think this turn, yeah, I think this was a good turn for review because I think what happens this turn is you double Ursaluna and you KO it, which is awesome and a really big deal.
Right.
But Trick Room goes up. And one of the big strengths of Incineroar is that as a dark type, it does a ton of damage to Indeedee, and you've already damaged it a little bit as well. So
I should have knocked off.
exactly. I think knockoff would have been really good here. Though you do get Ursaluna, which is really big. That is their biggest attacker, so I think that's pretty big. So actually, in the end, I think getting rid of Ursaluna might have. I think if you were more comfortable with Terrestrialization, I think you would have won the game off of it. So maybe my play is actually worse. But that's what I would recommend, like not letting Trick Room go up if you don't have to.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to look at Indeedee and be like, uh-oh, Trick Room is going to go off eventually. I could be like, how can
it's
I
kind of a time
kill?
bomb.
I can kill Indeedee. Just
Exactly.
Okay. Dark type, knock off into Indeedee.
Yeah, if you haven't done any damage, it'll survive, but because you've already done 40%, so it will go down.
It's not my fault, but knock off sounds like a really weak move in my mind.
It used to be. It used to be incredibly weak, and they buffed it a couple of generations ago. It used to do 0 damage. Now it's really strong.
Okay, because a move like Blood Moon or Hyper Beam, they sound powerful.
They sound cool.
And
I'm with
I want to
you.
click
Rage
them.
Fist.
Yes, and a move like Knockoff does not sound like I ever want to click it. In my mind, it's got like 20 base power, and it
used to have like 20. You're right. Yeah, it used to be really weak.
Yeah, and I just feel like it's not doing it, but it's actually a really good move, like damage wise.
It's like your best move nowadays. Like if I like I'm just clicking a move randomly with Incineroar, I'm probably clicking Knockoff because it does a ton of damage and it removes their item after you hit with it.
Okay, it used to just be to get rid of the other one's item. That was the only thing.
Exactly. Like
Maybe
and like a pitiful amount of damage, but no, now it's strong.
Oh my God. Okay, got it. Okay, so here I should have been like, Trick Room is not up. How can I stop it from going up? I think I'm so scared of this Ursaluna. Like in my mind, I'm like, when I see King Gambit, when I see Ursaluna, I think, what are my biggest threats and how do I get rid of them? And if I can like double target, I'm gonna go for it. But yeah. So that was my train of thought there.
Totally, I think it totally makes sense. And actually, getting rid of Ursaluna put you in a position where you could win the game. So I think it was still like what you did was a little risky because they could have protected, but because you called it out correctly, you got a ton of ground here. So it wasn't a bad play. Like I don't want you to think, oh, I really messed up. It's more like you weren't considering the knockoff, and I think it was something you should have thought about at least.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right. And so
Go for it. Here.
I basically get kind of lucky there. With that.
Well, I mean, you mid call the crit didn't matter there, so you get the KO, and now your Annihilate was literally back to full HP as they set up Trick Room.
Okay. Oh my god.
And if you pause here,
yeah.
So I think this is just like part of this is just getting more comfortable. Oh, sorry, 1 second, just the text.
Oh, you're good. King Gambit.
So here, I would say that Annihilate and Azumarill are your two best Pokemon to Terra. And so as you get more comfortable, you'll get more familiar with like which Pokemon can hit Annihilate inside of its Terra versus which threaten it outside of Terra. And here, they don't really have anything to threaten it if you Terra. Like you're super, super, super tanky. Although the move that you made here was actually quite good, I think. You go for, if you want to hit play.
Right.
You protect Annihilate, which is really good for a couple of reasons. First of all, you give them a chance to Terra. And second of all, you waste a turn of Trick Room. Because if you watch this turn, you're going to protect, you're going to get damage for free, you're going to waste a turn of Trick Room, and you're not going to take any damage.
Okay, yeah.
You could have used Knockoff here, but it was also fine what you did.
Oh my god, what did I do?
You went for Flare Blitz, but like in doing so, you also like left the Indeedee alive, and some people would say that's better than giving them a free switch out.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think really the only issue here is that this turn, and you were running out of time, so it was really stressful. But if you they were using a fairy move, and fire resists fairy. So if you had Terrestrialized Annihilate on this turn, I think you would have been in great shape and like probably won the game off of it. But you weren't familiar with you're not comfortable with Terra yet, so it totally makes sense.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay, so because fire resists fairy, and I see that they are Terra fairy, it's like the rate is kind of like they're gonna Terra here. But like, how do I know they're gonna Terra?
So they've already Terra'd. You baited out the Terra with your Protect last turn. You see how it says Fairy underneath King Gambit?
Yeah.
That's where the Terra appears. So that means that it's now a Fairy type. It's much more obvious in the game itself.
Okay. Oh, right. They have a giant thing on their head.
Exactly. The whole screen changes color. So it's much more obvious in game. But also what you can do is you can say, okay, like maybe it's a read. Maybe they're going to go for Terra Blast, but maybe they're going to call my Terra, right? But the thing is, for both Indeedee and King Gambit, they have a move that hits you for super effective damage when you are not terrestrialized, and they don't have any moves that hit you for super effective when you are terrestrialized.
Holy. Okay, right. And
Which is why we chose part of why we chose fire, at least because there's not a lot of overlap there.
Okay, so basically Psychic can hit Annihilate for super effective damage normally.
Fighting type.
Fighting, yeah, Psychic against fighting, and then Dark against Dark against Ghost.
Yes, but you're canceling that out with fighting versus Ghost, the fighting versus Dark as well. So you end up neutral, but they have Fairy versus your fighting type.
Right. Okay, so Fairy now because it's terrestrialized against my fighting type.
That's a lot.
Dude, this is crazy hard. Oh my god.
I know.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You're doing so good.
This is not your fault. This game is actually so complicated. So
I will say it seems so overwhelming at the start, and eventually it just clicks, which is why like the best thing you can do right now is just like play and watch.
Okay.
Like honestly.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm seeing this. So because it's already Terra Fairied, right? So now I know it could hit me with a Terra Blast. And because of that, okay, that makes sense. So now I'm thinking, oh my god, what do they want to do to my Annihilate? And they can both hit me. But and then the Terra Fire resists the Terra Fairy, the Terra Blast, and then resists Psychic. But damn, to recognize that in the moment with the timer on.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, which is why it's great that we're playing on Showdown because it's so easy to review replays, as you can see, and we can start and stop as we want.
How do you recognize it? Like, how does that work for you in your brain?
I think my brain is full of worms and they're all shaped like Pokemon. Like it's like second nature to me. But I think for a lot of people it just becomes second nature eventually.
But like even if it's second nature, like it must have a thought process. Like if you were to like be like, I see Indeedee and then I think did like it must like
right. Yeah, I guess if I were to break it down, I would say, okay, like I can try to break it down. So basically I would say, okay, first question, is my Annihilate was my most important Pokemon right now? Is there any way that they can hit Annihilate for super effective damage? Right. And the answer is yes. Indeedee has Psychic and King Gambit has Terra Blast. And then my next question is, okay, well, if I terrestrialize, do they have anything that can hit me for super effective damage, right? Because they could always read the Terra. So if I think the Terra is obvious, like, could I be punished for terrestrializing? Like, let's say I Terra, what's the worst case scenario? And here, the worst case scenario is like they hard read it and they go for Kowtow Cleave and they don't do any damage. which is super risky for them anyway.
Kowtow Cleave is what?
Dark type, yeah. So basically, and this is also because Incineroar will KO Indeedee before it can attack here.
Wait. I'm still confused on Kowtow Cleave. Like, sorry.
So it's a dark type move, yeah, right? So even if they hard read it and they said, because they want to go for Terra Blast, right? They just went for Terra Blast, but
Yes.
now I'm like, okay, if I Terra and they hard read it, like Terra Blast is a fairy type, not very effective against fire, right? And I'm now a fire type.
Mm-hmm.
Iron Head is a steel move, not very effective against fire. Sucker Punch is a dark move, but it doesn't work in psychic terrain. So their only move that could punish me is Kowtow Cleave.
Right.
But my Annihilate is so tanky, and I have the defense boost that, like, yeah, it's not even like a big deal. So I would think, okay, I'm weak to moves without Terra. I'm not weak to anything with Terra. I clicky, you know?
Okay. Okay, that's okay. I think maybe it's a type chart thing right here. Kowtow Cleave is a dark move that why does that dark against fighting? Fighting is fighting is dark. Fighting is good. Where is the relationship?
Fighting is good versus ghost, but bad. Dark is good versus ghost, but bad against fighting. So they cancel each other out. So it's neutral.
Okay. One more time.
And fire is what's that?
Say that one more time.
Sure. So, you know, like if one of your types is weak to something, but the other resists, it's
Yes.
as if like nothing happened.
Right.
And so, you know, ghost is weak to dark, but fighting resists dark. And so when you put them together, like nothing happens.
Resist dark. Yes. Okay, that one is what I forgot. I forgot that fighting resists dark. I know that fighting is good against dark, but the resistances are pretty hard for me. Okay.
Yeah,
Woo!
that
It's a
totally
lot
makes
to
sense.
think about. Okay, got it.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Okay. Okay. Where are we now?
You're going to play.
Okay.
So basically this turn, they follow me, you eat the Terra Blast. If you had Terra, that would have done 0 damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
And here, I think also because of Terra, you go for Drain Punch, Rage Fist might have picked up the KO.
What did I do here?
I think you timed out.
Okay, so I shouldn't have drain punched.
Rage Fist was better here because they resist fighting and they're neutral to ghost, and you always knew Incineroar was going to clear a DD here. So Rage Fist was better.
Rage Fist, but I use Drain Punch. You know, in the moment when I'm panicking, I can't remember the difference between the two. I can't remember if it's Drain Punch that's buffed up or if it's Rage Fist. And then there's a lot of, they're both they sound kind of similar. So I think I panicked. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're also running out. It's so hard when the timer is going. It's just,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They go into Rillaboom here. And here, this is a great protect, in my opinion.
Okay.
Because of that leftovers and grassy terrain interaction we talked about. And it's also another turn of Trick Room. So I really like the protect here, even though it is somewhat obvious.
Yeah.
Of course, you could have also Terra'd here, but I think, given that you weren't going to Terra, I think this was a really good play.
So I should have been Terra-Fire this whole time. This would have been really good for me.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, yeah, what? But, you know what happens.
I don't think I Terra'd. Did I?
No, I don't think you did.
I never Terra. I'm scared that I'm going to Terra and I'm going to throw the game by accidentally Terra-ing
Well,
wrong.
The goal here is to get you really comfortable with this team to the point where you just start to recognize the things automatically.
Okay. All right.
But it's a lot all at once, so do not sweat it. Yeah, so you protect here, great protect. This is really good instincts. And you see here, you made this decision with still 15 seconds on the clock, so I thought that was really good.
Okay, true.
They Terra Blast into the Incineroar. So actually, of course, this is a situation where they hard read it, right? And technically protect is quote unquote the wrong move here, but I still encourage the move that is safe, because if you try and play a playstyle with a ton of hard reads, you're gonna eventually lose because you get them wrong. Whereas here, you did get hard read, but you still made, in my opinion, the right play.
Okay, I see.
That's probably really confusing. Basically, you could have taken a risk here, and you made a safe play, and they made the play that punishes the safe play. But I still like that you made the safe play here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And it still stalls out, a turn of Trick Room, right? It keeps Annihilate alive.
And you get some recovery.
Okay. Yes. And then, so the King Gambit used Terra Blast, right? Fairy into fire. Fairy.
And dark.
Oh, fairy into dark. Right.
Yep.
And so that's why
It's neutral.
It's neutral. Fire resists fairy, but dark.
Exactly.
Fairy super effective against dark. It's still good. Okay. Fire resists fairy. That doesn't make sense. Fire resists fairy. Why?
I don't know.
Fire.
Can't tell you that one.
There's oh god. That one is weird. Okay, fire. That relationship confuses me. But fairy.
There's not that many fairy types, but yeah, it is still good to know.
Fire resists fairy. Fire resists fire. Fire resists grass. Fire resists bug. Wait, what? Yes?
Yeah.
Fire
Yeah.
resists.
I think.
Yeah. Fire resists. It has
So many.
It has.
Wait, is fire broken?
It has 6. It's the second
Yeah.
most. So it has 6 in them.
Second most.
I think after steel, right? Steel has 10.
Yeah.
Fire has 6 or something. Fire resists.
Still, it's 10. These types are broken.
Steel is crazy. Oh my god, my brain. Oh, ice. Fire resists ice. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Gosh, but like when it's applied. Okay. Anyways, so that makes sense. All right. Woo.
Yep.
Okay.
So I like this play a lot. Now there's only one turn left in Trick Room.
Okay.
And because of all the healing here, you switch out into a Zoom roll.
Oh no. Sorry.
Well, okay, here's the thing. This play actually, in my opinion, makes sense. I actually like this play a lot because, like, okay, you can hit play here because it's going to seem weird, right? Because they go for Terror Blast, but because of the healing, you actually survive. And then you do that a Woodhammer, but you ran out of time here, and you go for a Drain Punch. But if you'd gone for Rage Fist instead of Drain Punch, you would have KO'd Rillaboom.
Okay.
And then you would have had the same situation as the other game where Incineroar comes back in, and then you can fake out Rage Fist. So this play could have won you the game. Like, even though you felt kind of bad about it, you still could have won from here.
Okay, so if I had Rage Fisted. Wait, is it Rage Fist? Okay. So if I Rage Fisted.
Okay, good flunk.
I go boom, Rillaboom goes boom, dies, then swap in, they have to swap, and then I get to bring in Incineroar. Well, I would get to bring in Incineroar.
Yep, because you switched in a Zoom roll and it dedged. So now Incineroar gets to come back out because you switched it out, and the King Gambit doesn't have Protect. So, no Protect, Rillaboom Dedge, Fake Out plus Rage Fist is free, and even if they survive, like Fake Out causes them to flinch, Rage Fist probably KOs them, but even if they survive, now it's just 2 versus 1 and they die to another attack.
I would have won?
You would have won, yeah, but you could still win from this position even still.
Oh, I could. Okay.
Because you get a ton of healing here, you get even more healing.
Right. Then I
And I think this is where I said something, because now, even though both your Pokemon are low, what you can do is Fake Out the King Gambit and Terra-Fire Drain Punch the Rillaboom to get back to like, or actually maybe, I think, I don't know if Rage Fist KOs. I lost track of how many attacks you took, but at least 3.
Rage Fist.
At least 3, maybe 4.
Okay.
3.
Thank you,
I'm pretty
Director
sure you just
Eds.
can go for Fake Out plus Terra-Fire Drain Punch into Rillaboom to get the KO, or maybe Terra-Fire Rage Fist to KO King Gambit. Here, like basically Fake Out pressure is really good when your opponent can't protect. Neither of their Pokemon can protect, and Annihilate is faster.
How come they can't protect?
Because they don't have it.
Oh, neither of them have protect. Okay, so, okay, when Incin comes out, sometimes I'm like, oh my god, who do I fake out? Like, how do I think about who's best to fake out?
So it can be a little complicated, but one of the first things to do is to think about, if I Fake Out will stop one Pokemon from moving, right?
Yeah.
And so you can ask yourself, can I pick up a KO with my other Pokemon? Because here, let's just say you were like, okay, I'm going to Fake Out King Gambit, and I'm going to Drain Punch the Rillaboom.
Yeah. Then
Fake Out would stop King Gambit from moving, and then Drain Punch would KO Rillaboom, and therefore your opponent would not really get a good chance to attack this turn.
and I'm faster, right? So it goes me.
You get because you're faster, exactly.
Because I'm faster. Okay.
So Fake Out one and like deal with the other Pokemon is like the best situation.
Okay, so that's a good question. That's really good. Okay, I'm gonna write down the timer in the VOD so I can watch this back at 2:57:50. You know, that's good to know. Okay. Okay. Got it. So Fake Out King Gambit, Annihilate Rage Fist into Rillaboom. Rillaboom dies.
Technically, we're saying Drain Punch here because you're gonna get the KO anyway, so you want the extra healing.
Oh my god, that makes sense. Drain Punch. Go. Okay, yes, got it.
Or you could Fake Out
Hi, Gigi.
There's you had a couple options here, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but either or, like, but ideally, because I know I guess I would question myself, like, will I for sure take out Rillaboom with the Drain Punch?
Yeah, because it's so low, and because you have an attack boost, definitely.
Okay.
You can also like, if you're playing on Showdown or like when you're playing in tournament, what you can do is you can kind of see like you can judge based on your past moves. See if you look in the log there, you can see Drain Punch, opposing Rillaboom lost 45%, and then you can look and be like, okay, well it has 20. That's a lot less than 45. You know what I mean?
Got it. Okay, because I know that I've literally used Drain Punch before, and it did that much damage. It's gonna do something like that. I would kill it, and if I'm gonna kill it, I might as well get some health back.
Exactly right.
Okay, so
here you protect
Ooh.
and Fake Out. You timed out here. You almost went for the attack. Yeah.
Oh, I timed out. Yep. Okay,
Yeah.
I remember this. Oof.
But it's still okay. You could still win from here
Okay.
because you have so much health now. Look at all the healing you've gotten.
Right.
God.
Then it.
And here, I think if you Rage Fist the King Gambit and the KOs, which I think it would, then you would have won. But instead you Rage Fist the Rillaboom, and then you barely died to this Terra Blast, I think. You were very close to surviving. But you almost had it. You almost brought it all the way back. So I think even, like, given that a couple things went wrong this game, this is, like, very impressive.
Oh my god. Okay, I guess I just didn't know what was, dude. That Terra. There's so many things about King Gambit I'm so unfamiliar with.
I hate King Gambit.
Yeah. So I just needed to Rage Fist. I needed to Rage. Okay, got it. Okay, got it.
And as you get more experience with the team, you'll probably get better at, like, noticing, like of course, ideally you get your beat up off, but sometimes they're like you won't, and sometimes like they'll just give you the boost, like they'll just boost up your power like for you basically.
Okay. I think I get that like pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow, the Terra stuff is actually hard.
Yeah, it's genuinely hard.
Yeah, why do they do that? I mean, I get it.
It's a really cool mechanic. I actually really like it, like from a competitive angle, but it is a little bit confusing when you're learning.
I think it makes the game harder for noobs.
I believe it, yes.
Like, come on, it's already confusing. I get it's a good skill expression. Like
Yes, it's very skill expressive.
Yeah, which is unfortunate. That's unfortunate for me. But I will do my best to adapt. I didn't have to deal with Terra.
You will get used to it. It's also easier because eventually like you'll just like know what your Terra types are, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and like you get really familiar with like your own Terra types. Like
exactly.
Like I'm like, okay, I know Annihilate has fire, and why would I pick fire? Because fire resists, X, Y, and Z, like fairy. Fire resists fairy? Yeah. So now
Fire resists fairy, correct.
And so this is actually like, boom, we see that King Gambit is Terra Fairy. It's like such a sign to Terra Fire. Like not like easy. Like that was good news. That's why the Protect on the Annihilate earlier was good, because we baited it out.
Yeah, you baited out the Terra. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, why did we bait it
you're
out?
getting it.
Why did it Terra Fairy on us?
They wanted the damage, but also they're quadruple weak to fighting. So if they hadn't done it, they wouldn't have been able to do any damage to you, or like they needed to do some damage somehow, and also they would have just dedged to Drain Punch. So they were like basically banking to get a free turn, like while you went for Drain Punch. But because you protected, you wasted a turn of Trick Room and you scouted it out, and then you knew that. Well, you ended up going for Drain Punch anyway, but that's okay because with more experience you would have known like, oh yeah, I Rage Fist here.
Oh my god. Also, like, I didn't realize King Gambit is 4x weak to fighting.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's so much at the beginning, but you like, I promise, like, it's like as soon as some of the dominoes start clicking, it's hardest at the beginning. Like as soon as some of the dominoes click into place, then like the rest of them start to fall much faster.
I'm going to spend 3 days or a week straight playing Pokemon Showdown. I'm not going to show my face anywhere. I'm not going to stream. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to go into
I don't recommend playing like too much because it can like melt your brain. Even like I don't know. Even like for me, I try not to play too much in one day. But like I think if you spend like a couple 30-minute sessions during a day, like I think you'll get it quickly.
I'm gonna go into hibernation and I'm gonna come out on the other side, and I will be insane.
You'll kill every King Gambit.
I will. I'm not gonna fear this thing anymore. Is King Gambit like fairy? Is King Gambit always? They generally use fairy because the fight.
They can use a bunch of different things: fire, flying, fairy, dark. They have a bunch of different Terra types.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, and then what happened here? Oh, I lost. Dedge. No. Okay, Dedge. Damn. And then that was that.
And do you want to review game 3, or would you like to play another one?
What do you think would be more helpful?
I don't want to overload you. Let's play another one, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
Well, where's the matchmaking? Down.
No.
Maybe up.
Down.
No more. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, this is cool.
Okay. Oh my God. Earthworm Serena, this thing. Okay. So I'm looking at this like, damn. 3 of these, I'm like not even sure what types they are. And Gyarados, I think I know Gyarados. Hydreigon, Dragon Dark. We got this Garchomp. That's a dragon and dragon flying. I don't even know. This one looks.
So this team is a bunch of Pokemon that are weak to ice. Do you want to just like mess around a little bit?
Sure. Yes.
Let's do Gengar Dragonite lead.
Really? Okay.
And then let's do
Oops.
Instant Azumarill in the back.
Okay. Gengar, Dragonite.
Mhm.
And then Incin, you said what?
Azumarill.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. I'm in.
Orthworm might be a little annoying with this, but that's okay. We'll deal with it.
Hell is Orthworm?
Oh, you know about Orthworm? Ol Schlurm?
Don't know
It's a new
too
guy.
much about that guy.
Yeah, I think he's so funny. I really like him. Oh wait, we can look at their sets. You want to open their team so we can see what they're using?
Yes.
I forgot about that.
Okay.
Sage is very iron defense. Okay, cool. Good thing we have Gengar and Haze. Scroll up a little. Triple search. Luxor Serena. That could be annoying. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Jarchomp with Razor Claw. It's unusual. Scopelins a dragon. Oh boy.
Scopelins, what's that?
Oh, and okay, I see the strategy. Scopelins gives you increased crit rate, and Gyarados can boost the crit rate of its partners.
What? With what?
Dragon Cheer. It's a new move. It's kind of weird.
Dragon Cheer
Yeah.
increases the crit rate by how much?
Oh, 2 stages if they're dragon. And then Scopelins gives it a third. Scopelins and Razor Claw. Basically, if they Dragon Cheer, then they always crit.
100% chance?
100%.
With what are
Oh.
they trying to crit me on? Okay.
All their moves. Okay, so Serena has an ice move that hits 3 times, so it can kill technically either of your Pokemon.
We're weak to ice. Are we?
We're super weak to ice.
Dragonite
Oh,
is.
Gengar is not.
Yeah, Gengar's not. Okay. So that's a big
So-
threat. And then Talonflame.
Talon is a Will-O-Wisp. So what I'd recommend is I would switch to Incineroar here with Gengar,
Oh, wow. Okay. Just a quick switch out right away.
and then Terra Steel Scale Shot because we don't want to die into the Talonflame because we do not want to die to Serena. Oh wait, you've Tailwind. That's pretty good.
Wait, you want
Yeah,
me to
we're being
Terra
chill.
Steel right now?
Yeah, because otherwise Serena might kill us, and you have to Scale Shot the Talonflame because Serena is it's a unique case. Like it's not a super popular Pokemon, but it hits 3 times, and Dragonite is super weak to ice. So
But
we
why
can't
wouldn't
take
I
it.
protect here?
Just Scale Shot. Like we don't need the Terra. It's fine.
No. But I mean, if I should, but like, I should get comfortable terrestrializing. But like, why
the reason
wouldn't?
we don't we don't want to protect here is because then next turn we're in the same spot. So we need to make some progress somehow.
Okay, I got it. It's not like protect here gives us some. Yeah. I see. Not like stalls out a trick room or something. Okay.
If anything, they're gonna set up Tailwind this turn, so this is our turn to go on the offense. Basically.
Okay. So we scale shot.
Yeah, into the Talonflame because we'd like to get rid of it. That's the most threatening Pokemon they have.
It is.
I think so.
Okay, and scale shot. Why? Okay, so I'm like, it does neutral damage here, right? So we just want to.
It's a really strong move. If it's neutral or super effective, we'll do a ton. It might not KO Talonflame, but it might get close.
I also
Great, that's
Terra.
what we wanted to see. Perfect. So you see there the value of defensive terrestrialization.
Wow. Wait,
So if you
that's
hit 5 times, you're gonna kill this thing. You have a 50% chance. Unlucky.
50% chance. Oh, loaded dice doesn't make it for 100%.
It's a 50% at 4 hits, 50% at 5 hits.
Damn. Okay, I see.
Now your position's pretty good, I think. Like you're threatening both Pokemon.
Wait, that Terra Steel was genius.
Yeah, we're in pretty good shape now.
Oh my god. Okay, that was crazy. Okay. So now I'm stuck at Steel. I can't unterrestrialize, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's
true.
fine. Okay, and I cannot terrestrialize anymore ever again.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Well, for this
now,
game.
oh yeah, for the for the game. Okay, so now Tailwind is up, which is yikes. Now
Yeah,
they
it
go
is yikes.
first. Yeah. That sucks. So, but I could take out the Talonflame unless it
Yeah.
takes me.
You can also match their Tailwind if you want with your own Tailwind.
I would like to do that. Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so now the question is, why Incin? Why did
We wanted the Intimidate down because these are both physical attackers, and Incineroar could you could pick up a KO here, but you could attack with Dragon Enemy, but you could also protect and switch. You could also protect and attack with Incineroar and just get some free damage because they can't really threaten your Incineroar.
So you want me to protect? Sorry. I don't have protect.
Sorry, with Incineroar, Incineroar's not threatened by anything, so you could U-turn the Serena, you could protect, you could Flare Blitz the Serena. But I think with Dragonite, you could protect here and stall out another turn of their Tailwind, because what we don't want to have happen is Garchomp come in here or Gyarados.
Oh, we didn't want that.
Well, if we had attacked, they protected too. Okay, nice play from them.
Okay. Oh my god, this is hard. Okay, so water flying. Okay, so now Gyarados is out. They want to get rid of Incineroar for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay. So I thought I clicked U-turn. Oh,
You did, but they blocked it with Protect.
So then that U-turn doesn't go off at all, and I don't get to swap out.
Yes.
Okay.
So they have a water type. So maybe we want to switch out, you think?
Definitely.
Yeah, we bring in a Azumarill.
Yep. I like that. I like that. And then the Tailwind is still up, but I could.
Yeah, so I think maybe now you Tailwind, right?
Yeah, we counter with our own. But my thoughts would be like Dragon against. Oh, it doesn't have a Dragon move.
Yeah. You're
Okay.
also Steel type now, don't forget.
Oh, right. I'm only Steel type.
Oh, man. I hate Thunderwave.
Okay, that's fun.
Oh, man.
Oh, Taunt. No
boomed
Tailwind.
us.
Wow.
Yeah. They used Taunt to stop us. That was really committal, but they got us. Yeah, for sure. However, I don't know how much this...
Thank you, Ian, for the 5
That's
gifted.
okay. We're still all right.
That was crazy. They like full read that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So here, I think you definitely want to Scale Shot again. You can go back into Incineroar to show them the old dancey dance.
Oh, and that's why this is so awesome because I'm not just swapping in, I'm getting the Intimidate
Getting
off
Intimidate,
each time.
Exactly.
Why am I locked into... Oh.
So they taunt disable like other moves, which is really rude.
Well, this is fine because I'm going to kill the...
Go after the Serena. I think we want to get rid of the Serena first because that's threatening your Azumarill, and the Gyarados can't damage your Azumarill. Like, we can still Azumarill sweep this later on.
It can't damage it, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
But Serena has this
It's a grass
ice
type.
move. Oh, grass type. And Power Whip is a strong grass move against water. Okay.
Yep, exactly.
So we bring this out, okay?
Get another Intimidate down. They might flinch you here, which would be annoying.
Of
Go
course.
for Power Whip.
Oh, please. Okay.
Oh, you hit. My goat.
Okay.
Nice. We got 5. Very good.
Okay, I see. All right. So now Incineroar,
This is a really niche interaction. Serena, its ability gives the opponent's team Psychic Terrain. They don't... Oh, it doesn't have it. It doesn't have it. Never mind. It
What?
has an ability called Queenly Majesty that stops Fake Out, but they don't have it. So you can just Fake Out.
why don't they have it?
They messed up. They should have it.
Oh, okay. So fake out into their Serena?
I think Gyarados. I think Serena can't really damage either of your guys.
Right. Okay. I don't have a Azumarill out. Okay. And then scale
Yeah.
shot into their Serena again.
I think that makes sense. They might protect, but also, yeah,
Oh.
like this forces them to protect, which is good.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Unpredictable, I think.
Skill shots may realize you're still faster than the Serena or the Gyarados.
Okay. Wait, say that again?
So like basically they paralyzed you, which makes you slower, but Scale Shot gives you speed boosts, so you're actually faster than their Gyarados, which is nice with your
Oh.
Dragonite because you attacked before they flinched.
Oh, every time I use scale shot, I get faster?
Yeah, and your defense goes down, which is part of the reason we have Haze as well. I think I forgot to mention that earlier.
Oh, so I need to use haze soon because I'm about to die.
But you also intimidated them, so I think you just go for Tailwind here and accept that you're gonna die. Like that's my advice, at least.
Okay. Okay. Because Tailwind's not up at all, so we're just like back at where we were.
But we can get the Tailwind while we deny it from them. So if you Tailwind here and go for U-turn, I think, or maybe Flare Blitz, maybe just try and kill the Serena.
Okay, and I wouldn't. Okay, Flare Blitz, I like that. Okay, and you think Tailwind?
I think let's go for it because they might outspeed you, but they also might not. Like they have to taunt you in order to stop this, and then you get Serena. Like we're trying to set up for an Azumarill sweep, basically.
Oh, okay, I like that. Okay, wow. Every time are these like meta Pokemon? Am I gonna see them?
No, only Talonflame on this team is meta, and actually it's kind of fallen out as well. Actually, and Garchomp as well.
Garchomp is meta.
Yeah, somewhat meta. Like none of these are like the top threats. Like the teams we've been playing are much more filled with threats like Arcaludon, Mousehold, Annihilate, Ursaluna Blood Moon, Goldengo, Rillaboom, Incineroar. Like these are the top dogs.
Okay, I want to get comfortable playing against those ones. I feel
For
so
sure,
if I
for
play
sure.
more, then I'll like okay.
And if there's any that are giving you trouble, we can also change your team around.
Okay.
Oh, they Terrad. Oh, but you got Tailwind up.
What do they just do? He terrestrialized?
They use their Terra, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine.
I think we're big chilling.
Okay.
Now we show the value of Tailwind because now Incineroar is the fastest thing on the field, so that's going to be really tough for them to stop. Exactly, Belly Drum Azumarill.
Okay.
Because, like, oh, we're scared of Serena, right?
Yes.
But because we set Tailwind up, now Incineroar is faster and can KO with Knockoff.
KO who?
The Serena.
Why
if we
wouldn't I
KO
flare
Serena-
blitz? Oh, it resists.
Because it's Fire type now, yeah.
Okay, I see. So now we kill Serena. Oh, okay, Serena threatens Azumarill, but no, it doesn't because it died.
Exactly,
It's
because we're gonna
dead.
kill it.
Okay, so we knock off here because, okay, the other one resists. Then Azumarill gets to belly drum set up.
Yep.
Then, okay, protected, that's fine. Oh,
It's totally fine. We're still a little
fine.
worried about Thunder Wave because it can make you miss your moves, but like also it's fine.
okay, we get that back. Oh,
You're just
fuck.
praying that you get paralyzed. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay,
And now you can KO both.
I
If you
knock
hit play rough. Yep, knock off again.
and then play rough on the Dragonite because fairy against dragon.
Just neutral, yeah.
And then
Actually,
what's-
Gyarados isn't a dragon, surprisingly, but
What?
it's okay. Yeah, it's a water flying. Can you believe it?
Oh, it's just so.
And they made a Mega Gyarados, and they changed the type, but that also didn't help. Like it's still not dragon.
It just bothers me when something should be some type and it's not.
Yeah.
Like
very nice.
Conkelador should be rock. But it's fighting only. And I don't like that. It bothers
It's rude.
me. It's rude and confusing. It's holding like these two rocks. Tell me that it's a rock type. Okay, but anyways, I feel like that's valid. All right. So now we have so now we have this position. One more turn of Tailwind. Garchomp Garchomp is not that scary, right? Because these types are effing me up. Okay, Dragon Ground, right? I mean, I feel like speed wise, does Azumarill go faster than Garchomp?
Aqua Jet always goes first, so you can use that here.
Oh, Aqua Jet. Okay, so
Yeah.
but does that kill Garchomp? Like,
We're gonna find out together.
I can't believe I forgot Queenly Majesty. I noticed
Yeah,
in my
that's
last.
stop Aqua Jet the ability. By the way, your Incineroar is exactly 1 point faster than Garchomp here. If you hover over Incineroar,
Okay.
the speed is 170 in Tailwind, and the Garchomp is 169 maximum, so that's why you're that fast.
Okay, got it. So now I can KO both of them, right?
You can try, yeah. They might
Okay.
protect, but it's worth a shot. Yeah,
knock
go for
off, Aqua Jet.
Aqua Jet.
Okay.
Okay, they just protect.
And that's fine because I could just do the same thing again, right?
Yes. You
But
do have
I
to watch
don't
out
have
because if you get fully
Tailwind.
paralyzed, you might lose. But that's okay. We're just gonna go for it.
Wait, but I don't
You
have
have no better move here.
I don't have Tailwind anymore, right?
But Aqua Jet always goes first, and you have full HP Gengar in the back. So as long as you hit an Aqua Jet, you'll win the game. But the question is, will you hit Aqua Jet? And that I don't know.
Of course I will. No!
Oh, they KO'd themselves. You win the game. Nice.
Ooh.
Because basically they thought you were going to KO them anyway, so they went for Earthquake. But yeah, now Gengar should win this.
Interesting. I might need a replay of that. Okay, I see. And this is now this is kind of easy, right? I mean, it's 2v1.
Yep.
I can't possibly throw this. So,
I could throw it, but I think you'll be okay.
I can throw it. It's possible.
I could do it. I think you're going to be okay.
Oh, you could. Okay, I
Yeah.
could not throw this. Okay, so it is what it is. I'm going to just protect, and then I will Aqua Jet, and that's that.
Sure.
Done. Game over. Bye bye. What? No way. No way.
You have to hit Nicey Wind. You have a 95% chance. You have to hit 1.
Wait, I have to.
Okay, you won. Good job. And now Garchomp gets to attack. You think it would KO you, but you still have the Focus Sash, so you do survive.
Oh, it's
the way you lose that is you miss Icy Wind and you get full parry again. And Ground resist poison. So just do me a favor and go for Shadow Ball. It could have missed. It could have missed, but that's okay. You hit. You're goaded.
okay.
That's why I was like, I could lose this.
Wait. So when I'm paralyzed, what are my chances of this? 25%, right?
25%. So you got 2 in a row, but you also didn't flinch earlier, so I think it was overall fair.
1 HP.
Yeah, literally 1.
Oh my god. Okay. Got it. Wow. Okay, wait, that I feel bad. They don't have time to swap into whatever the queenly something.
I don't feel bad. They're using Talonflame.
Okay. Okay. I got it. So I kind of like that. That was fun. But should we swap it up or?
Yes. So let's try another lead. Let's go Mousel to Azumarill with Incin and. Gengar was so good. You want to bring Gengar?
Gengar, yeah, because I need to practice with
Dragonite.
Gengar. I think I'm not
Yeah.
as comfortable with Gengar.
This is your other this is another good lead if they don't have good spread damage. Is you can do Mousel to Azumarill and go for Follow Me Belly Drum and just go from there.
I love that. And then that's like my Elite Four in the Nuzlocke. I'm Quiver Dance. I just Quiver danced my way, and then I just was, boom, 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 boom. I kind of want that to be my VGC experience. I don't know if it's as easy.
It would be nice.
Ooh, okay. Earthworm, steel. I didn't know that. Just a steel type. Okay, and this is water
and
form.
it has a really unique. It has a really unique move called Shed Tail, which will pass away a substitute. It'll set up substitute and pass it to another Pokemon. But we can't really stop it here, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay. So this is easy. I think we do the follow me belly drum. Okay,
Yep,
a nice little
exactly.
setup. Why did we get? Why,
Oh, they're fast as heck.
why do we have such lowered attack?
They have Intimidate, but it's okay. We're about to. Oh, that's scary.
Okay. Thank you, Sully. Alec. Thank you.
So they're gonna crit all their moves now. Can you hover over Hydreigon to see what moves it has?
Yes.
Oh, Terra Poison. Okay, we gotta be careful here.
Terra poison. Poison against fairy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what do you want to do here?
Okay, so what just happened? Okay, got a critical. What the hell am I looking at? I'm sorry. Explain
It's
that
weird.
one.
It's gonna. It's guaranteed to crit all of its attacks forever.
Okay, and why is it behind a substitute? That's just like
Because Ortham has a signature move that passes away as substitute.
it passes away. So as in it's dead.
No, it's sorry. It gave Hydreigon a substitute on the switch in, and it gave up half its health to do it.
Okay, interesting. Okay, and now this thing is gonna crit me forever. It could Terra here. Okay, so what I want to do is Aqua Jet. I can't Aqua Jet it. I could, right?
You can always hit it. Yeah.
Okay, so I would do that, and I would protect. That's my instinct. But
Sure,
I don't,
go for it.
The protect didn't really I didn't have much thought behind that. It's basically if it's available, I kind of want to hit it.
I think it's totally fair because here, unless there's only one move that really punishes this, which is if they Terra Blast into your. Okay, yeah, really good play. So you made a really good play there. They went Terra Poison to try and not go down to a play rough, but your play totally boomed them, and now they're in a lot of trouble.
I don't understand quite why didn't I kill them though? Like what? Oh, the
And
substitute.
You had to break the substitute first, yeah. But now
Okay.
you've broken the substitute, and now they're in range of Aqua Jet.
Okay,
so now
so-
it's pretty scary for them.
Now I follow me and Aqua Jet. That's my first. Okay, bam.
They'll probably protect, but I still like this play because they don't really have a good way of punishing. Gyarados can never get rid of Mouse Hold quickly, so this play is super safe. You could have made the read and gone for play rough into Gyarados here, but they're basically just praying you get paralyzed because you can keep doing this and there's kind of nothing they can do. They need to get really lucky to survive this, and you're gonna KO the Hydreigon, I think. And
Definitely.
don't forget, you still have 2 Pokemon in the back.
4x attack Aqua Jet. It's over, buddy. It's over. See, they're
Plus huge power, plus max
choking.
attack EVs.
Oh, they're stressing out. I feel bad.
Yeah, this is a tough position. I mean, they could still win this because they're paralyzed, but yeah, that's a one shot.
No way. Okay.
Yeah.
This is insane. Okay. Azumarill's too good. All right. Now, Talonflame, Fire Flying, Terra Dark.
What do you notice about the moves, by the way?
What?
What could you notice anything about the moves it's running? Or maybe anything about the moves it's not running, perhaps.
Well, it has Tailwind, and it has Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp is scary. It could burn me. Oh! It doesn't have Protect.
Exactly. Bye-bye.
Just like that. It's
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, so then I just follow me again into Aqua Jet.
Yep. Yeah, noticing which Pokemon lack Protect. It also has a priority move, but it's so weak, dueling you into the worst move of all time. Bye-bye. And now, they can get at you this turn, right? Except
Except that I have except I have Incineroar in the back.
Yep, exactly.
Fake out, and it's kind of oh god, what is this Orth thing again? Okay, so can't you Shed Tail again? Can it?
Yeah, there's nothing to switch into, so you can just fake out one and
Kill the other.
well, what would you like to do?
Well,
Yeah,
I would. I would like to. I mean, Azumarill is here and ready to Aqua Jet everything, right? I would.
Yep.
However, Steel. Yeah. No. Yes. Does Steel? Okay. No. I think I don't even. Doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna fake out the Gyarados and I'm going to Aqua Jet the Orthworm.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
And it thinks in it. Oh. He's so scared. Okay. It doesn't
But
really.
the thing is, yeah, they've gotten out of this turn, but what happens next turn, right? This is where Double Protect doesn't help them.
They're
They got
just-
rid of Fake Out, but yeah, who cares?
Okay, so now I would still Aqua Jet the Earthworm, but now what's the best move against the other one? Well, then I'd look at it and I'd be like, okay, Water Flying, so it wouldn't be Bug, and I would probably just use Knockoff.
Exactly,
Against
because that
that guy.
that not only does damage, it also gets rid of its leftovers.
I'm insane!
Oh, Earthworm is the goat.
Oh, it survived. And I
Yeah.
got paralyzed?
Yeah. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on. We got a ball game. If you get fully paralyzed,
This is not
do you
good.
want? You want to? Do you like want to make the safe? Like find the safe way to win?
Yeah. I would like to.
Okay.
Yes.
I think just switch Incineroar into Gengar here because we don't want to. Like their Earthworm has a move called Body Press, which does damage.
When
Their
they-
only damage move is a fighting move. So if we switch in Gengar, they can never damage you with Earthworm.
Body press is a fighting move?
Yep, and it does more damage the higher your defense is, which is why they boosted their defense.
Oh my god, I feel bad for them. Yeah. I mean,
Well, don't feel bad yet. You can still get paralyzed, and then we could be very sad.
Oh, okay. So I now
Wait until you killed everything.
Okay, cool. So I will wait. But I will Aqua Jet now again, right? Because I mean, I could get paralyzed, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna Aqua Jet, boom, boom, swap
I could
into
protect
Gengar.
and generate your instant too. Oh yeah, and then that should be really
Okay.
difficult for them to come back.
Ooh.
Because the intimidate, you take another one, but yeah, you can just continue attacking.
I mean, it's just over, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I just attack.
Mhm.
I mean, what's the strongest thing here? Probably, well, I'm looking at the types. Ice is strong against flying, but water.
All your moves are neutral here. Yeah, exactly.
They're all neutral. So
Sludge
then I
Bomb's
look
the
at the
strongest move.
strongest base power, which is Sludge
Yeah.
Bomb. So I Sludge
Perfect.
Bomb into that one, and then I Aqua Jet, and it's GG's.
Oh man, well, not quite. But pretty close.
Okay.
Nice job, Gengar.
There's no way that I.
I don't think.
this is
I don't think I
100%.
can lose this.
This is
Yeah.
100%. Okay.
Azumarill is the last KO. Is that 4 KOs for Azumarill? I think it is.
Dude, we need to be. I think it's Azumarill for the win.
I'm a big Azumarill fan. I think it's really good.
I feel like Azumarill just has to be it. Like we can't. This is the star. You know, look
Yeah,
at look
we
at
might
it.
need to retool the team a little bit to give it a little more support. Like I'm thinking maybe we give it a grass type. Like I think we can still rework your team a little bit, but overall I really like the Azumarill concept.
I love it so much. It's actually so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this makes this. I didn't think it would actually get to see any play, which is what makes me.
No, it's like that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not used super often, but when it's good, it's real good.
Okay, I'm gonna pee real fast. Don't mind.
Yeah,
me.
go for it. Actually, I have a friend coming over soon, so I think I have to go for tonight.
Okay, that's fine. That's perfect. This was.
Thank you so
amazing.
much for doing this. Yeah, it was so much fun.
This was incredible. We will. I'll message you about making the team the game. And
yeah.
thank you so
I think
much.
yeah, of course. Also, I told you, but I'll tell your chat. I was EV training today because I'm leaving for a tournament tomorrow, and I randomly came across a shiny Meryl in game. So that's you'll get my shiny Meryl for the tournament, which is fun.
That's why I made it
Yeah, that's
shiny.
why it's shiny.
Because I might not get the other shinies, but I'll have a shiny Meryl. It's gonna be the star of the show. I'm gonna become the world champion with the shiny Meryl. It's gonna be insane.
Feel free to send me any replays and or any questions you have. Also we'll do another session when I'm back from the tournament.
Okay.
If you're open to it.
Of course, I'm open to it. I would love to.
Yeah, but
Thank
this is so
you
much
so
fun.
much.
I'm really
Thank
grateful.
you for your time. This was incredible. I'm gonna replay this, and basically I got four sessions because I'm gonna the equivalent. I'm gonna watch it 4 times over.
Yeah.
And I appreciate your time. That was epic, and I'll message you about making the team.
Sounds good. Talk to you soon. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye, chat. Chat, I'm not like other girls. Don't forget it. Bye.
Dude, that was awesome. He's funny. That was so awesome. Thank you, Sully Holic. Thank you for the gifted subs. Oh my God, you're in chat. I was gonna go back and watch the VOD, but it's not really worth it with Queenly Majesty missing. Wait, I'm playing against you. Pie Master. You're in chat. Wait, was that a coincidence? Coaching from the GOAT was awesome, dude. I know. Wait, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee, but Will did. Oh man, that was awesome. That was awesome. I don't think you were sniping or anything. No.
I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? I find my heart being
Thank you for not putting the timer on me. Oh man, after that, like, I think, you know how you can just hover stuff in Showdown and you get like the speed info and everything? I don't get that in the game when I play it. So I just have to start knowing, you know? As a VGC player, this is so fun to watch. Oh, I mean, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like if you're trying to learn VGC or you're like, you know, it's not for everyone, but I think that it's pretty cool to get to like do all this and learn. Like, it's insanely hard, but I'm getting it. I really hope that I could bring a Zoomeril, you know? Leslie, can I get a sticky note? Damn, you actually want a sticky note. This is crazy. Yeah, I got you, of course. Will you practice with toast? Yeah, I would like to. I would like to. See if he would want to scrim and stuff. And Saikuno and Abe, and Drew and I would like to. I'd keep practicing. Okay. Oh, Sellyholic, of course. I know you. I can't bring. Wait, I can't bring my notes. I can't bring any notes to my battles. Honestly, I won't need notes. Giga Chad. No, I'll need them. And Kaya. Oh my God, Kaya. Thank you so much. You can take notes, but paper has to be blank before games. Okay. I miss Drew. Aw, you should tell him that. You should tell him in his chat. I'm also the James, who is coaching Toast, I believe, also offered to coach me as well. So hopefully I will get to practice some more. And yeah. I think the biggest thing here, yes. Is it James? Is it bake? Yes. So, that's pretty exciting as well. You can write notes. That's Toast Coach, yes. He's also insanely good. He analyzed all the invitational matches, like the Nuzlocke Invitational. Whoa, Beck, James Beck. 10th at Worlds. He's a legend. Wait, that's so cool. Yeah. Whoa, there's so much. This is so much. Yeah, I think it is really about the practice, the seeing, the thing, the Terra. I gotta just get comfortable Terraing. Like, that's really it. Leslie, how many gifted you want? I'll provide. No. Just stop. Just keep it all. Go gift it to another Pokemon streamer, VGC streamer. Go search down there and find a cool VGC streamer and gift them all the subs. Or take 1 million. Yeah, that's two. That yeah. 10K to 1 mil, any of those. I'm in. He's also in the Wolfie Draft League. Whoa. Oh my God. Yo, relax. You do not need to be gifting that many subs. No, I didn't mean 1 million. Stop it now. I don't want it. Stop. Thank you for 200 gifted subs. Do not give that anymore. God, Jesus. That's insane. Thank you, Sullyholic, for the 200 gifted. That is insane. Recently, I found out you could gift 200. Yep, they used to have it capped out, and no, they yep. Deserve. Wow, thank you so much. All right, I kind of want to play again. No, I shouldn't. I should let this all digest, you know, and just chill. No, I should play again. But I don't want to like just get. I mean, what is it? Losing is the best. We should lose. No, we should digest. We should lose and then digest. What if we just get absolutely owned, you know? And that's fine, right? Losing is learning. Losing is learning, and losing is learning. Let's do it. Rematch and that. Oh, okay. Sorry, not a rematch. Just a play challenge. Just a quick one. And this one is just oops. I just battle. Losing all year, and that's how we're gonna do it. Total round thing for 6 months. That's okay. Here we go. Pelipper. This is a rain team. We got some Indeedee. We know that. Okay. Archaludon, Electroshock, 100% accuracy in the rain. Sneasler. Choice Band, Palafin. I don't know much about Palafin. Isn't that a water type? Is Palafin water type? Let me pull up the type chart. Okay. Type chart. Okay. I'll say that nothing is jumping out at me right now at the moment. So that's okay. Oh my God. Type chart dot help. What's the, oh my God, it is. Okay. I have my type chart. Okay. Frick. Oh, my windows are closing. Okay. Oh my God, my windows are closed. It's in my new PC. I don't know how to work it. Okay. And then we got this and this. Okay. So I have the type chart out, which is good. Okay. So now let's look at this. So this is a what type Pokemon? A Sneasler. A Sneasler is a, I'm not too familiar with you. Okay. You know what? I don't even care. Let's think about this. Azumarill, remember Indeedee has Psychic Surge. So so those moves, Aqua Jet and stuff, not so great. It also has Trick Room probably. Let's check that. I mean, it seems like definitely, yeah. Okay. So that's kind of scary. Armor Rouge, don't know anything about that. Psychic Seed, that just makes like buffs up psychic moves. Armor Cannon, Armor Rouge, I'm scared of that thing. I don't know what the heck that does. Yeah, Sneasler's really fast, but then Trick Room, wouldn't that be kind of like not so great? So what's Expanding Force? Expanding Force, oh, it's totally gonna bring Armor Rouge. You know what, I don't care. I'm gonna bring Azumarill anyway, screw you. Mousehold Azumarill, yeah! No way they start Indeedee, right? Oh my God, they're gonna start Indeedee, we gotta back it up. Relax. Mousehold, Annihilate, Azumarill in the back. Yeah, I like it. And then Incin. How do we feel? Unless we do. I just say, whatever. Damn, that's the start? I should have. Okay. I'm not going to think. I'm just going to play, right? Archaludon, it's... Okay, this thing has Protect. This thing has Protect. I have Protect, and okay. So there's no prime moves here. I don't really know what Dire Claw is. I guess I should look it up. I don't know. What's Dire Claw, guys? I think we just trying to get off what we could get off. I'm scared. Is it greedy to get off? Acrobatics is a really strong flying move, right? Flying is strong against fighting. So Annihilate is in danger. What if I follow me and bulk up? Right? And then I can get a buff up already. You know what? I'm going to do it. Oh, Terra Fire could be good, but fire doesn't resist flying, does it? But I guess it would make it. You know, that's not bad. Oh my God, let's do this. Beat up, Annihilate, Terra Fire, Rage Fist. No. I don't like this. I need Wolfie. I need him back. I'm stressing out right now. I'm stressing out and I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do. Okay, I don't care. I'm gonna Rage Fist. And Ghost against fighting does nothing. Wait, no, that's not right. That's not right. Ghost does nothing. It's normal. Ghost against fighting is neutral. What's my biggest threat here, really? Ghost against steel? What's the type? Can I bring the type chart with me? Ghost is neutral against dragon and steel. Archaludon is a bigger threat, right? Or no, Sneasler seems like a bigger threat. F it. Whoa, okay. Beat up. Bam, beautiful. Nice. Okay, huge. Annihilate's buffed. Close combat. Oh, that's what you guys were saying. I should have... Ooh. Oh, beautiful. Uh-oh. Guys? Wolfie? Okay. Oh. And this is okay, because to lose is to learn. To lose is to learn. That was really bad. That was a crazy first turn. Okay, so this is fine. Pelipper and Archaludon are out now. This is really bad. This is a very strong Pokemon. Electroshock is going to own us, right? Straight up. We're going to die. This is bad. Okay, Electroshock is going to own us, and we have to accept that reality. But we can stall out the inevitable. What is speed looking like right now, right? I think speed's important. 150, 128, right? But I'm really slow. Okay, so they turn on the timer like a bitch. All right, that's fine. They're scared of me when I think, and that's okay. They just want, okay, I got it. And I'd be intimidated too. I've been trained by a world champion. So, fuck you. I'm gonna protect, and I'm gonna, I don't know, fake out? Yeah, I'm gonna fake out. Yeah. Whoa, Psychic Surge. Oh my god, yeah, we got owned. What? Wait, what? Oh my god, they're so good! That was so good. Okay, so okay, the timer. Yeah, it's over. But you know what? We don't give up till we don't give up. We belly drum. Even though we die here, we belly drum until we do. We don't care. And we know we knock off Indeedee. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. So you die, but guess what? So does Indeedee. What? It didn't even die? Oh. Okay. That was not good, guys. That was not good. This person is really scary. Okay. Right. So, you know that how our start was? I'm not bringing a Azumarill anymore. I'm not bringing a Azumarill. You know what? I'm not even going to bring Incineroar. I said what I said. Okay. No, you know what? I'm going to bring a Azumarill. I'm going to bring a Azumarill at the start. Mouse hold a Azumarill. And then I'm going to do Incineroar and Gengar. And you know, I don't know why really. What did we learn? We learned a lot. We learned a lot. I'm not sure what yet, but we learned a lot. This team has the meta Pokemon right now. Great. Gengar is good into Indeedee. Why? No, I can answer that. Because Indeedee is a psychic type and Ghost is good. So, yeah, let's do this. Sneasler and what? Why is this their start? It's confusing me. You know, so last time we got owned round 1, right? And that's because Acrobatics owns Mousehold. So, you know what? We're going to protect here because obviously they're going to go Acrobatics again. Okay, then, and speed-wise, this is going to go first. Then, oh man, we are so damn slow. Okay. So we protect here, and I mean, we could go double protect as well. It's not, and then I belly drum. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's fine. Nice. Beautiful, Leslie. Beautiful. Oh, it's cooked. Are we dead? I'm not having fun. I would like to leave this game. I liked it when I was winning. Okay. Now we have a problem, right? Because Mousehold is getting owned, right, by the Sneasler. The Sneasler gets to go first. We already protected. What are we going to follow me into our death? Yeah, probably, right? We could swap, right? As it haha, nice. It's going to close combat into a Gengar. I'm gonna flare blitz. Okay. I'm feeling stressed. Okay. Is it lagging? Is it lagging? Oh, we're frame dropping. Oh, it's bad. I'm having frame drops too. How bad is it? Oh, it's bad. You weak to both their mon? So is this just like a lot can go wrong? Well, listen. No, it's not a YouTube thing. It's my internet, I think. Wait, really? No, I think no, check. Okay, let's see. Gengar. I mean, poison against water flying, poison against Terrassel. What if I Terrasselize Stellar? I don't even know what that does. And I just click shit. Okay, for now, I'm gonna click some random shit. Like who knows, right? That it looks crazy. Stellar? I'll figure out what that does later. And then Focus Sash. Okay, what is Stellar? What does that even do? Okay, you turn out insane. We swap into Mousehold, right? Bing, bang, bop. Mousehold's now not weak to this stuff. Now Mousehold can be an insane support. Ooh, not for Gengar. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, now we protect on Gengar, right? And then we Super Fang. I don't really like this. I don't like this at all. We'll double protect. Oh my god. I forgot about this thing. It just stalled, but it got stronger. Wait, but now it's so slow, right? They're slower than me, right? So I get to go first. Is that right? Protect has prio though, so I can't really tell if I got to go first because of that. Let me look at the speed. Does it tell me? Okay, I think I'm first. Wait, Stellar makes all damage to you neutral. All of it neutral. Okay, that's cool. I'm dead either way, though. Ghost type against... Man... I could double target. Oh, this is rough. I don't know. Oh, God, okay. I'm just... Protect? I can't protect. Follow me? I can follow me. Okay. Okay, damn. This is bad, guys. Okay, Incin comes out, right? Indeedy. No prio moves. Okay, no prio moves. No prio moves. Right. And that's okay. So does Icy Wind okay. So Gengar's gonna die soon. So before Gengar dies, we need to okay, we can protect here. Right? We can protect. And Incineroar can definitely do some damage to Indeedee. We can knock off on Indeedee. Right? It's gonna they really want oh man. Oh my god. Okay, then the Sneasler comes out. I think it's cooked. Okay. Yeah, the thing is too fast. Oh, we crit. That's why. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, we got the crit. That's why it killed it that time. So now Sneasler comes out. Close combat. Fighting does nothing against Ghost. Acrobatics. Flying does. Dire Claw. I don't know what that is. I don't know what these are. Dude, what is going on? Why is it so difficult? Okay, then Poison, Icy Wind. Okay, I think I can't protect. I can't. Unless I could. There's a 30% chance it works, right? Psychic Terrain is out. That's not good. What type is Sneasler? Fighting Poison. Dark is good against... No, that's not good. Fire. Okay, we could... Bug, fire. Okay, Flying. Oh. Damn, it failed. L. Oh, damn, it protected. Okay. Rough day. Really rough. Okay. So, Incineroar, can you clutch this up? No, there's no world. Sneasler is hella fast because of Unburden. What's Unburden do? Oh, God. Okay, bug type, flying resist bug. Water resist fire. We're cooked. Right, fighting resist dark, right? Okay, it's all good. It's, wait. Knock off Pelipper! It's over. Spood Beast when he loses his item? Damn. I'm a loser. Once you learn which opponent's mons are a threat, you'll see things a lot clearer. Now I know I'm going to play a bunch offline and I'm going to just study. But the thing is, like, I'm not playing with super meta Pokemon. So I'm wondering, like, is there, like, I can still win these, right? Like, even if it's like, you know, okay, don't look at my elo, all right? First of all, I just started playing ranked today, okay? These are my first games. So, and learning is losing. So, wait, losing is learning. So you can bet I'm learning a lot. Details dire claw. Oh, you can bet I'm learning. It has white herb, which loses it when it does close combat, which doubles its speed due to unburden. Okay, so Sneaseler has white herb, right? White herb loses it when it does close combat. White herb restores all lowered stat changes to 0. And then unburdened. Speed is doubled on held item loss. Boost if lost. Boost is lost if switches. You need to formulate a plan to deal with Archaludon. Yeah, dude, that thing is annoying. What is the plan to deal with Archaludon? You know, like when I see it, Archaludon is a steel dragon type, right? Like, that's not crazy. Steel and dragon, that's weak to fighting, ground. Fighting and ground. Special attackers. Oh my god. And then I have to think about attack and defense and like special versus who's a special attacker. Sneaseler. Okay, Archaludon is what kind of attack? I guess it's not actually that hard, right? Because it's not actually... well, it is, but... If I think about it as like, wow, this is so overwhelming. I have to learn 1,000 Pokemon and 1,000, but you don't. There's only like a certain pool of Pokemon that are meta that you should learn, right? Like, that's it. You just have to learn the meta ones. And like Archaludon, we should know that it's, I don't know, good at it. YouTube. Oh yeah, YouTube, guys. Unfortunately, I'm having really bad frames on Twitch. Details Archaludon. Special attacker. Okay, usually a ground type to check Archaludon threatens it normally. You can do weak. Pokemon name, Archaludon. Ignoring abilities, weaknesses, fighting and ground, resistances, bug, electric, flying, grass. Why does it say grass? It's like Omega resistant to grass. Wait, steel resist? Grass, dragon resist grass. That's true. Okay. You will, yeah. Close combat drops your stats. It's not even just learning the metamons. You need to accumulate game knowledge in general. Yeah. I'm playing again. No, I shouldn't. I'm not. I'm gonna digest for now. Hi, cat like meow. How are you doing? Hello. You should definitely. Yeah, I'll have plans for them. Don't worry. In worst case, I'll be a loser, a learning loser in Las Vegas. And that's actually probably what the sitch is. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Be like, woo, I learned a lot just now. And then, yeah. And then the team he faces, so I'm probably gonna see it. I'm probably gonna see that a lot, you know? Okay, let me just do the Wordle and stuff today. I think today I'm gonna chill a bit. Gonna make sure all the party planning for Yvonne's party is good. But we'll do all this fun stuff. You saw that Gengar one-tapped his ass. It did. We got him good. Okay. All right. Being the bop. Okay. Huh? Not handy? Hardy. Hardy. Too easy. That was too easy. That was too easy. Connections. Okay. Hi, Ostrom. Yeah. No. I know. I'm actually probably gonna take a couple days, and before when we get closer, and then I'll like go through it more. I have more training sessions. I'm actually, you know what I'm kind of excited for? I'm kind of excited to go find my team on Scarlet Violet. And like see them in. I kind of want to rank in the game. And I've never battled Scarlet Violet. You know, I've never done any of that stuff. Ranked battles. What if I get to Master Ball? No, it's not gonna happen. Unless I wish I had like 6 months. You know, I really wish I had 6 months. Yeah, we can have scrims with Psych. That would be fun. That'd be super fun to have like a scrim day. Oh man. Okay. I'm Ray G. Biv. What is up, Ray? Thank you for the 84 months. Hi, Ray. I got Lardy, Barty, Vardy, and Missed Hardy. That's your own fault. That is nothing but your own fault. You're a fool. Sorry. Hey, Finister, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. No, I didn't mean it. You're not a fool, but low-key, though. Come on now. Vardy. What's Vardy? Use it in a sentence. Huh, interesting. Limestone Gorilla, Photo Figment, Fancy Dateline, Plumber Slate, Caption Flint, Princess Fiction, Hedgehog Invention, Lead. LEDE. Now tell me that is a word, because that's not a word. That's just not a word. Figment of your imagination. Figment. Invention, Caption, Slate, Plumber, Dateline. Oh, this something telling me kind of hard. Sonic the Hedgehog. LEDE. Gorilla, Limestone, Fancy Fiction, Marble. Oh. Okay, we see one. Limestone, Marble, Slate, and Flint. Like, you know, materials, kinds of rocks. There you go. Okay. So now we have Fancy, Figment, Fiction, Princess, Plumber. Oh. One of these is going to be like things in the Sonic the Hedgehog, or like things in like a movie, like a series, the movie, like this movie, right? There's gonna a princess, a gorilla, a hedgehog, and a plumber. That's gotta all be. Hey, wait. Donkey Kong is a gorilla. Mario's a plumber. Princess Peach and Sonic. No, I mean it could. Wait, this all made kind of. Is Sonic? Sonic feels like he's from a different universe. These three feel like the same. Why Sonic doesn't fit in, right? Like Mario and Luigi are plumbers. Oh, title figures in classic video games. Dang, we're good. Okay. So now we have Caption, Photo, Fiction, Figment. LEDE is weird, right? Like, what is that? LEDE. It makes me feel like it's one of those things that's like cut off a letter. All of these things spelled and like it sounds like photo. Wait. Caption. What are the color themes again for Wordle? I'm gonna look this up. Wordle color categories. Like color category. Okay, yellow's the easiest, green is the second, blue is medium, and purple's the hardest. Okay, so we should be able to get this no problem. Yellow is the easiest one. We already have the hardest and the second. Okay, so one of these is just hella easy, right? And simply put, I think I know. So ones that are jumping out to me are Caption and Photo, right? So maybe things that are in like a, Let's go. Easiest one. Fancy, photo, wait. Figment, fiction. Figment of your imagination. Fancy. Like fancy. But what does fancy go with? Dateline. Dateline's like a show, right? Isn't that a show? So it's got to be like invention, fiction, figment, fancy, photo. I mean, these all sound with like the print, like the f sound, you know? Dateline. Okay, you know what? F this. I'm going to just start clicking and see what we get. One away. Okay, now we can use, okay, so let's try this. Fiction, fancy, figment. Let's figure out which are the three. Fiction, fancy, figment, and let's do like, I don't know. Wait. One away? So what if it's fiction, fancy, photo? Okay, no. Let's try this. Fiction, fancy, figment, invention. We got it by luck. Fantasy? Fancy? What do you mean that's the easiest category? Fantasy, figment, and invention is fantasy, and how is that the easiest category? Nah. I don't believe it at all, actually. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't believe that at all. And then news articles, features. Whatever. Okay, I think my internet is like, or I don't know what it is, but my frames are dropping like crazy. But what you guys are telling me that YouTube is fine? How does that make any sense? If it's my frames that are dropping. Twitch is exploding. But this is so interesting. So it's completely fine on YouTube. Is it all of Twitch? Or is it just me on Twitch? Damn. I'm watching on YouTube typing. Okay. Damn, just yours. That is so silly. Just yours for me. Just you. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's my internet. I don't know. Okay. Well, either way, I'm going to go for today. Sorry for the shorter stream. Actually, that's fine. 4 hours to chill. I think I just got used to doing crazy long hours from Rust and Cobblemon. But yeah. So tomorrow I'm going to be back. I have we're doing a Little Nightmares 3 stream with with Miyang. Okay, then I gotta go because then I have Yvonne's birthday party and Wishy and Conquer and Tao and Aurora Naru and Vivi Vase and Umami Alex and RG and Rice Cracker and Beast Lion, Bing Chillin'. Thank you so much for hanging out. Cozy Darling, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for watching. Coffee and Buns, thank you. Lil Puffy and Asian Cakes and Immortality and Unlikely Nerd and Jay Burke and Shade B, Sumin. And thank you for watching on YouTube. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Dude, shout out Wolfie, the GOAT, for taking time to coach me. Really don't have to do all that. That was really cool. Because I know he says people are parasocially watching it, but I feel a little bit parasocial because I sit there and watch like 5-hour videos of his journey and stuff, and it's pretty cool, Yeah, he's awesome. That was really nice of him. So we'll continue with another session, but until then, she's one of them. I didn't want to say it because it can be a little weird, but I was like, I might be a little parasocial. Okay, all right, bye guys. See you tomorrow. Bye everybody. Have a great night.